scary. I mean, Weibin, have you had a chance to play either of them? Oh, that's okay. All right. Just gonna do that once more. Hi everyone. This is Nitz Shakti, and I am joined by the incredible Till Wabin here for the KSSA Indian Open 2026 Championship. I am so excited for these games. It's gonna be a blast. Wabin, have you, like played either of these players before?
Hi everyone. Yes, I have actually played against both of these players. I played against Adisha just one time last year in Westpac, Ghana, and I can tell you he's really, really calm over the board. Like he's totally unflappable. Um, I think the same can be said of Hubert Wee. Hubert Wee, very well known in especially. I mean, I come from Singapore, so he plays in Singapore, and he's one of the top ranked players. Uh, Definitely, uh, I think the highest seed in this tournament. Nigel's not playing, so everyone's expecting him to win. But and hoping to win. I mean, yeah, from Singapore, I can say that. But yeah, I think it's really going to be quite interesting this game, and it's two really good players.
I would not be surprised if we saw, one of the more incredible games that we see on live streams. Two very strong players. I have heard that Hubert Wee studies his nine-letter words, something that most Scrabble players don't usually tend to get to until after they've become, really well established in the game. Do you think Adisha might be at a disadvantage here with that?
Well, I think Hubert, I mean, definitely he knows his words. I think on Aerolith, I think he's one of the fastest ones and one of the most accurate ones as well. Um, so I think the fact that he's going on the nines and doing well at them, no surprise at all. But I wouldn't discount Adisha. I mean, I think you see that every time I look at his games, you can tell that you can look at him and kind of see the cogs going through his brain, you know, and I think he really thinks very hard, and I think word knowledge wise, um, definitely he knows a lot of words. Maybe very slight disadvantage against Hubert, but I think you know he's good enough. He's good enough to beat Hubert. Yeah.
He's been really running through the ranks here. Now, Adisha is relatively compared to Hubert newer to Scrabble. He's a younger player and hasn't been playing as long. Would you say that Adisha here is going to have to, just keep his calm and keep his cool and think through his moves before, Hubert takes advantage of maybe the relative inexperience?
Yeah, yeah. As I said, I guess Adisha is one of the players that I mean he's very young, but at the same time he's very very composed when he, in every single move. I see that he really thinks through them, and actually, um, I just looked at the head-to-head record between Hubert and Adisha, and it's then. Do you want to guess what's the uh,
Uh,
head-to-head between them? I mean they played 10 games, so.
oh, they played 10 games?
Yeah.
I would say, wow, I'd say 5-5.
Oh, that's
What is it
amazing.
really?
It is exactly 5-5.
Oh my gosh, is it really?
Yeah.
That is incredible. And hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you, King of Lettuce, for being here, and good morning to you and to Purely X. Really happy to see you guys here. We're gonna have such a great game with Adisha and Hubert. I'm actually picking Wabin's brain here about these players and what they're usually like. So, in your experience, are they both equally good with the time management? Would you say one of them takes more time than the other? What would you say we will see happening on the clock here?
Yeah. I will expect Adisha to spend more time. But I so far, I mean, I see that he uses the time well. Um, Hubert is just, I mean, he can play fast, but he also spends quite a lot of time on, I think difficult positions, and he knows when to spend his time as well. Yeah, but I think for me, I would say Hubert is just so fast at anagramming, so he does cut that time. in finding words on the board and all that. So I think, I think time is. I will expect Adisha to use a little bit more time, but I don't expect him to like go into severe time trouble.
That's a really, really good point about the being able to find words very quickly. Now we see Adisha is going to go first in this game, and that's why we see Hubert just shaking that bag, getting the game ready to go. And I'd really like to see, the speed and the caliber that these players are showing us. And thank you everyone for being here again. Elise, thank you. Kaushik, thank you so much. And Chaya, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you again, for being in this chat, for being active players and for being active, viewers of this game.
Yes, I was also going to mention that the in the head-to-head record between the two players, 9 of their 10 games have actually been played at this tournament called the KSSA Indian Open. So that's yeah, and the very last time they played was at Westpac Ghana.
And great draw for Adisha. He's not going to take much time here at all. I mean, he has some good options in front of him.
Yeah. Uh, which of the two plays would you play? The two bingos in this.
I thought there was
Oh, there are
three. I
three.
thought,
Yeah, three. Yeah, I actually yeah, did not see adoring straight away, but yeah, that's
I doubted Gradino for a second because I was like, I don't really know. I like that he's going for something nice and fast. I like adoring. Do you know if that takes an S though?
hmm. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? When someone plays adoring and some like ing words and you don't know whether they take an S. I mean, in this case, adoring does not take an S, so it's only rodings. Of course, if you
Fantastic.
yeah, if you went for Gradino, it's similarly it does not take an S. Yeah, but
Nice.
the thing is you might be so tempted, right? Especially if you have the tiles and have the S and that's the only spot for a bingo. So I think
And
choosing adoring is yeah, to kind of to set up to potentially set Hubert up for some disappointment if he actually puts the S. Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say that since we know Hubert studies nines, I think he's in a much better position to be able to say that. Oh, I do not think. Oh, sorry, because he's such a strong player. I think he'd be able to say, okay, well, I know rodings is a word, but I don't think that um, I don't think that adorings is. Rodings is just because it has an alternate spelling of Rodings. I feel like maybe it's easier in your head to remember that rodings is a word. Maybe,
Yeah,
possibly.
yeah. I mean, I definitely think Hubert knows that adoring does not take an S. I think it's probably just in the case of desperation, if you're that much behind and you need the S hook to be valid. Yeah, whether you start to question yourself and your word knowledge. Yeah, I think it's that kind of
Mm.
situations that we're talking about.
And Hubert here in a strange position. He has only one vowel to take him through this, and that E. He likes that E. I mean, is he gonna play something like Fern through the I, or is he gonna go ahead and burn the E for Fixer for 17?
Yeah. Fixer. I mean, Fixer opens up the S hook for himself, which I think is helpful. Another thing that he can potentially consider is just playing Rex beneath Adoring,
Right?
which kind of sets up his F as well for the triple letter score the next turn. Um, yeah,
Oh,
but
nice with Arf. Nice, nice, nice.
yeah, um, it's I guess in this case, if you play Rex, the main risk is that you're keeping four consonants, and you might pick up more consonants, and it's going to be difficult to make the next play.
Right. I
Yeah,
mean, he does score 26 with Rex, and I understand like this is kind of scary, but the S you can maybe think like, oh, it's not really that much of a consonant. Like it's really the FRN that he has to worry about. What he doesn't know, of course, is that Anisha's going to be able to use that I. He's going to be able to come down with Quip very easily. But I mean, and Hubert does draw an E to save him a little bit.
yeah. I guess the thing is, when you play something like Fixer, you're also playing four tiles compared to three tiles, three letters. So you also increase your chances of drawing a vowel in that sense. And I think like when you have something like NRS and there's a G on the board, you're already hoping to draw something like an I, um, to form that valuable ing combination. So
Right.
so yeah, so I think personally, I mean, fixers does seem to me to be quite attractive. Yeah, in
I
that
also
situation.
I really liked what you said about playing just one more tile and increasing your odds of drawing and drawing a vowel. I really like that point. And Adisha, now, I mean, I know I'd mentioned quip before through the eye, but actually, I think he needs to just. I think he's already done it. I was gonna say you'd mentioned that he's a really careful thinker. He has found a really good spot for that cue. Instead of playing through the eye of adoring, I think he's looking at making art, and I think he's making a thing of making quilt and art.
Yeah, seems like a clear option clear play to me actually. I think I mean the other option is probably playing. I mean you can play quip through the eye, but that really sets up equip, which you
Right.
might not want to do at this juncture. And at the back of quip, you can also put an O or U, quipo or quipu. So that really
Right.
opens up the board quite a little bit more than you want to. Uh,
Good point.
yeah, I was actually thinking of playing quilt through the eye as well. But I think
Nice.
comparing the two options, quilt, from underneath AR forming ART, I think that's probably just what you want to do in this situation. Score six more points than quilt on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I really like that. One more thing that I think might be slowing Adisha down here, I think he might be considering hanging on to that QU combination. And that is because, sometimes you see the Q and you're thinking, oh, I really have to dump this immediately. But that's not always the case, is it? The QU together is really not all that horrible. And I think one of the reasons why he might be struggling here is because he's also thinking of something like pig, something like 7F pig. Now, like that's not something that you would normally gravitate towards, but it is something that you would want to think about.
Yeah, you can really, as I mentioned just now, you can really see the cogs turning in his head, right? Like I think the plays that you can make, you can spot them, but really to like think through what is the best option, what you would choose, and where I think you can really see that Disha puts in a lot of effort, and he really evaluates the plays. Like for someone like me, I think I might just choose quilt, beneath art, beneath AR, pretty quickly.
Right, and there is something to be said for that, right? Like you see the 41 points and you see this board and you're pretty certain that you're not going to score more than that. I like that he's going for this. I kind of wish that he'd gone for it a little faster.
Yeah, yeah, but I like careful players.
Well,
and,
I
and I
mean,
think
I like careful players when they give me, 10 points on the clock. Sorry, continue. You were saying.
yes. So now it's back to Hubert, and yeah, Hubert he's drawn one vowel at least, but I think yeah, he, I think that kind of saves his right a little bit, but it's quite difficult
Right.
to play through um,
I
this turn. I
mean,
think, yeah.
I kind of don't want to use my E if I'm in his position. And I think Hubert, giving, having gotten that U out of Quilt, I think maybe he'll consider not using his E at all. Like, so what about something like burning your S? I don't really see a great spot for your S on this board, and playing something like Curfs, Curfs. And I say that because it keeps CEN. There's an I floating on this board. Um, you don't really need that S as much right now. And you are scoring 26 if you play Curfs.
Yeah, I think curves is. I mean, definitely it's the best play in this situation. I
Or
think
would you set up your S? Sorry, I keep interrupting you. Continue.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the best play in this situation. But I mean, there is one thing that I would think about, which is whether that's even a word, but it is a word in this case. And the thing is, that there are quite a few like
Oh,
C something F words that
yeah.
that, that don't take any
Corf.
right?
Yeah, pluralizes his corves. Yeah,
As
nice.
well as CAUF as well,
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. And
So
coves. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
so I think I mean, but I mean, I'm sure Hubert knows his things, he knows his words. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him, play it. But I would have
I
that doubt in my mind.
but I see him picking up just that C, and I wonder if he's gonna just drop down Cox, COX, on top of that OX. I wonder if he just really likes CEFNRS so much, but Cox only scores 12 points, you know? So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the thing about Hubert is that you can't really predict what he'll play until he actually puts his tiles on the board. And sometimes he takes his tiles back, and he puts the same move. He puts the same word back after a while. So so yeah.
I mean, it's gotta make Adisha like a little happy to see this time that Hubert's taking, so he can also, think about what he wants to do with this board. But the other thing that I'm thinking now, I'm realizing with Hubert is he's in a position where he can decide either he wants to burn his E, he wants to use his only vowel, or he wants to use an S. Now, if he uses his E, I think one of the best places he'd be able to do so is like through the I of adoring, making something like Feis, or through the I of quilt, making something like Feis. And obviously, he'd want to play through the I of, and he does do this because he's added this value to the S. But I really do wonder about curves again because it really scores so much, and the S, I don't know if it's all that valuable right now.
Yeah, um, I think he has decided to once again go for a play with, you know, uh, keeping many consonants on his rack, and I think that's not a great, maybe not a great thing that you want to do. Especially over many turns. It's just going to restrict your options, and yeah, but I think out of the non-curve options, I think Feist is like one of the stronger ones. Um,
That's a
so
really good point, right?
yeah, yeah, and it does set up his S as well, so it gives him a little bit more opportunity to use the S, increases the value of his S a little bit. Yeah.
Would you say that that is a good setup for your S? Would you? I mean, because I was thinking, what if there's a way to set up your S somewhere further down the board? Because a lot of words are going to end in an S as opposed to have the S in the middle or start with the S. And I mean, I do see what you're saying. He does have an E to play through now. He has an I to play through now. Um, but just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, it's not the best spot, but sometimes you can't always control the places that you set up your S at. So, I think in this case, it's probably not that critical. I think in terms of where exactly you set up your S, I think it's still fairly early game stage.
Right.
But I think, yeah, I would definitely consider what you were suggesting, what you were saying, a lot more like if if you were closer to the end game or closer to mid game even, where the lines start to get even more restricted.
Right. And honestly, I mean, the thing is that we get to say what we do, we get to analyze as we do with the benefit of a lot of knowledge. We have computers telling us, what might be the best play here. And I really hate to be the person who stands here and says, oh, Hubert doesn't, he has made a mistake because I clearly am not an expert. I am very clearly informed by the overlords that, is a machine that tells me, hey, Hubert, this very, very great player, has, may or may not have done what the computer has suggested.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the thing is that even our computers today aren't perfect yet. Like there's still a lot of things that need to be done to improve them, and you hear this like in chess all the time, right? I mean, chess is in a bit of a different game. I mean, I think it's something that uh, you it's 100% skill game, so computers are by and large able to analyze it completely. But you still hear discussions about like, yeah, what's the human play to make, you know,
Right.
and I think in Scrabble especially, computers. I don't think computers are quite there yet. So definitely, like, anytime a player makes a play that deviates from what a computer is suggesting, I would say there could be a lot more to it. You know. than meets the eye.
Yeah. 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 And I see many players in the chat suggesting HOP or oh my gosh, and he finds it. Never mind, folks. He has found his best play here. Phenol's a double double that is going to score him 48 points. That is the best play for Adisha. He took a good amount of time on this play and he found the best one. Just beautifully done. Beautifully done. I was just going to say that instead of playing Hop, he should play Hog, but he has done such a great job of finding this.
Yeah, phenols is such a great find. Uh, I think that some people in the chat were suggesting hop, HOG, uh, these are all also good options. The benefit of those options is that they set up your S for shock or shock. Phenols is a play that kind of says like let's do away with all that. Let's just take the points, right? And I think
Just
that's a good
beautiful.
choice as well. Yeah, it's a beautiful find.
I mean, I am just blown away. And Hubert here, he's just one N away from Scranny, which would have been nice, but he has a rack with which he cannot bingo. Um, this is going to be a rough one for him to work through because he has to find he has to find a way to use his lone vowel for like the maximum punch here. And not many play I mean, I'd say like there's like 4 or 5 places maybe here where he could do that, but they're just you're kind of leaving behind yourself for yourself not the most flexibility. Now, I really like Carrie. I really, really like this. It scores so well. But what are your thoughts on this, Wabin?
Yeah, I think it's this. I mean, this is probably the best play I think that you can make. But I think he does have to be quite careful that at this juncture, you can see that the lines on the board are starting to close down. You can see that play is developing mostly around the bottom half of the board, but not sure whether eventually the top half will start to get a little bit restricted. So I think he has to be a bit careful of that. And yeah, I think um, I mean he's still not like super behind or anything, right? But it's
Right,
just
right,
something he has
right.
to think about. Yeah.
And he's playing, I mean, he's playing so strategically, so carefully. I am already in awe of this game. We've only seen a few plays, and I'm just blown away by their ability to find, like, consistently just find the best plays. This is really, really, I mean, it's really something else.
Yeah, and so just want to point out as well one spot which is probably not going to be useful in any way, but I think it's helpful for players that are trying to think about like how do I actually um, um, improve my so-called board vision on this board. So you can see that Adisha has just played DOG on top of Adoring. I would
Right.
also yeah something that I also noticed is that in between the F of Vice and Rex, right?
Yeah.
You can also put an O,
Ah,
right? And
nice.
and actually it helps to think about because Adisha does have the H. He did have one on the previous turn as well. If there's any word that like OLH something, I don't think there
Nice.
is anything that's yeah. I don't think there's much, but it helps to be open and awake to such possibilities.
Well, I really, really like what you're saying there. I think one of the things that has helped me practice some board vision is playing the puzzles on Wiggles.io, where you come across challenges where one, the best choice is very clearly the best, and you really have to look at the board and think about why and where would you really go on this board, and it really forces you to kind of open your third eye, really, and think about where can and how can this board develop? How can it give me something, and how can I like benefit from these riches?
Yeah, and I mean, personally, when I do the puzzles, I'm really like kind of attuned attuned to needing to look at all these like interesting places, like these overlaps and all that, because that's typically
Right.
the theme of such puzzles, right? But I think on this kind of like situation, this kind of boards, yeah, you might not think of them that often, and I think it helps to just slow down a little bit and think through what are the things that permutate, what are the things that you might draw in that position, or what are the things that you might uh, you know, yeah, you might be able to play. Yeah, it's
Right.
all very helpful.
Right. And this is just one of those racks where there's, I think, like five or six bingos or something, and Hubert can't play any of them. You were totally right before when you said, the space on this board is closing down. And as much as that E looks so tantalizing and that S of phenols, and the R, you can't do anything with them. So what would you think that Hubert should do here? What would you recommend in this position?
Hmm. Yeah, it's really quite difficult. I think, I mean, he can play the word open to open up, but not a
Okay,
very
I like
serious
that.
suggestion. Yeah, not a very serious suggestion, but yeah, I think, I mean, I think the thing is, I mean, I'm looking at the Quackle options now myself, and I think, like, there isn't really anything that's really like super like standing out, or anything. So I think really in this situation, Hubert really has to think like beyond the equity play, right? Beyond the play
Right,
that he keeps his best leave and makes the best score. He has to think of something that opens up the board a little bit. He is actually 122 points behind.
right.
Something that needs more than a bingo to catch up. So he needs to create a little bit more volatility on this board. That would be my thought in this kind of situation. What about you, Nit?
So, I guess I have a question for you here, which is that do you think that he can find a way back into this game without immediately bingoing? So I'm thinking, what if he does something like peon from the P of phenols? That is 15 points, but he sets up his S, keeps PERS, and yeah, Adisha's probably going to start blocking up this board, but you do get the peons play next time. And, if Adisha plays peons something, then you get those floaters up above the board. Do you think that's worth it? Okay, well, I mean, PE coming down is, something else that I wasn't thinking about. But what would you say?
Yeah, I mean, PE is similar to the kind of similar theme as what I was talking about, right? So you really want to make sure that you have some kind of way to catch up the next turn. I do think that playing peon, I mean, it sets up your S, right? And I think that's definitely something that you want to set up scores, like good scores for yourself. Um, I would be a little bit concerned though that the score that I might get from that position might not be significant. Uh,
Right,
you probably need like two 60 pointers or something similar to actually uh, catch up, right? So whether you can get a 60 pointer, I think that might not happen if you play peon. Um,
right.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, also, I mean, I think I would consider peon, but probably I would go for something slightly more volatile.
I mean, that's a good point. And now Hubert has two spots on the board. Feoa, coming down for a crap ton of points, 44 points, really beautifully spotted by Adisha here. He's played so well. And now for Hubert to place his bingo, he has one that's going to score him 75 points. He has already found it. Very, very well done. Unfortunately, that F just did not give him the triple that he wanted to get back, a commanding lead into this game.
Yeah, but I think that's exactly what Hubert wants, right? I mean, he can't be sure that he's going to land a nine time in the next turn, but what he
Right,
wants is to open up the board. So I think he does it first with PE, right? And with his
right,
bingo, he keeps the board open. So now you can see that he has actually quite, like, at least three different spots to score like potentially 60 points, right?
right,
So now I think, if I were Adisha, I would be at the edge of my seat, because even though I'm leading by 80 points, um, actually it could go away very quickly, and you can see that actually Hubert has drawn another bingo if it's not blocked. And I think he has two
oh
spots.
yeah,
Yeah, he has two
Antonati,
spots,
nice,
Nati and 10-8. Right.
nice,
So
nice,
so
nice.
so that's exactly what Hubert's going for, and that's why Hubert's one of the best players, like, in the
So
world. Yeah.
I guess my question for PE is, do you think it's too easy to block? Do you think that it is way too easy for Adisha to kind of overlap that in a way that will just stop up that area of the board? Because there's not much going on the top right quadrant for when PE goes down. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I think yes and no, because yeah, I think the thing is that when you, I mean, you can overlap and I mean, you can underlap it some way, but you're still probably likely opening something, unless you end with a V or something, then too bad for Hubert. Um, there
Right.
are, I think it's not that simple to block it, and I think yeah, in Adisha's situation, I seriously don't think Fei Yua, I don't know how you pronounce that properly. Not sure whether that I don't think that's a mistake by any in any
Oh,
sense.
no, no, no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
so I
There's
don't
no
think
way that's a mistake.
yeah, so
Right,
I don't
right.
think like so I think like in a lot of the situations, Adisha's best play is not to block that line as well. And I think one more point is that even if he blocks that line, Hubert may actually bingo, play a bingo through S of phenols or any other place. It's going to be
Right.
harder, but that's going to be. I mean, Adisha's probably not going to want to sacrifice that many points just to be hit by a bingo, a less likely bingo somewhere else. So so I think
Yeah.
PE is quite a good choice. Yeah.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Um, to Adisha here now, he's got himself three eyes, which is something that nobody really wants, and some clunky consonants.
Yeah, I mean that play has decent vibes, I would say. um, yeah, yeah. So I mean the options are really quite bad. Yeah, and it seems like Adisha has exchanged. The thing is, I mean, he can play vibe there. He can also play this four-letter word VIBS to rondels. Um, but I think the question is, you're kind of like not doing a partial block. I mean, you're doing a partial block of oh, he plays Antonati. Okay, interesting. I thought he was going to play 10-8. Um, yeah, but yeah, you're kind of doing a partial block. You're not keeping very very good tiles. Next turn, you might still have a similar problem, and and actually there are still going to be pretty high scoring spots available. So I think Adisha is coming at this from the point of view that I need to make sure that I can score well after my turn. Like next turn I need to be able to score well, and I think he probably doesn't have the confidence that will happen if he played five.
Right. That's a really good point. And Antonati coming down so, so, so quickly. Good for Hubert having seen that. I mean, obviously he was going to see that, but like still, really, really well done.
Yeah, I am a little surprised that he didn't play 10-8. I suspect. I mean, the score difference is actually 16 points. So I'm surprised that he didn't play 10-8. But I think Antonati also keeps the board very open. I mean, you look at the second A of Antonati, it's very, very dangerous. So
I
I think,
think
yeah, keeping everything open
I
is
was
good.
gonna say, I think it might just be a case of blindness to the ST hook. I think that happens so often to us that, you look at the S and you're thinking, that's a consonant. Surely only another vowel can go there and not another consonant. I think this might be one of those cases.
Yeah, that's possible as well. I mean, who knows? Like, yeah, we can ask you, but later maybe.
Or, yeah, I mean, maybe this is some psychological genius that, I am not privy to, but we will find out about later.
Yeah. And Adisha's rack has improved quite significantly. But I think the question, I mean, the thing is that when you look at this position, everything is still open, right? So and the score lines are so much closer now. So I mean, I just can't imagine what might be going through Adisha's mind. Like which line is he should be blocking? What kind of what should he be getting at? Because the two blanks are in the bag as well. Should he be going for turnover? Should he be maybe opening
Oh,
even another line? Oh, what
yeah.
exactly should he be
I
doing?
mean, that's a really good point about the turnover too. I'm thinking about that exchange. I'm thinking about, man, I really would have liked to keep that H just for the SH hook. It would have been so nice to have that. But I also, the H it's a positive tile, so you do want to hang on to that. But I mean, not gonna fault him for exchanging through this rack, of course. Um, Chad has pointed out that he's almost drawn my full name, so good for him. Like that's always a plus. Um, what do you think about something like Tay, maybe Tay above Antonati. That would be 31 points. Put the Y on the triple word score.
Yeah, I think um, probably would first think of playing YAE, and I might probably land on that.
Yeah, that's better.
Uh, but
Yeah.
but not no, but I think Tay also has quite a lot of advantages actually, because it sets up your A. Of course, you will see on the unseen tiles there are so many A's and so many U's that go above TE.
Mm.
So, but the thing is, you have to kind of weigh also, because in this kind of situation, it's the, the
Oh,
the thing you don't want is the thing is you don't want is that like you you misestimate the probability of your opponent playing something to the E, right? Because there could be a
I'm
lot of plays that they go there. Yeah, you were gonna say.
I'm fully on board with you there. There's one more thought that I'm having, and I'm
Yeah.
thinking that playing underneath rondels to make Sonata, Pens, Doenlast, Sonata, would be such a great way for him to go here. It would be 37 points. It keeps the Y, and it takes away that lane.
Oh yeah, that looks like a great spot. I mean that definitely does quite a lot of turnover, and turnover is what is actually quite a positive thing to have in this situation. I mean, you look at
Right,
the two blanks. I mean, the problem is that you see that there are so many eyes and so many U's left in the back. I think that's the risk. Um, but but the thing is that you can't just like let all this, like you can't always let the risk dominate like your thoughts, right? Because I think the thing is you have to look at the what's on the board. The board actually has many spots for scoring, so
right,
you don't want to like I think the thing is you don't want to have like too many 1 point tiles on such a situation where you're
right.
not going to be able to use them
And
that effectively on the board.
And the board is scary. Like if your opponent has a Z, there is a spot above Antonati. There's Zori that comes down from the R of Rondels. There is, there's a lot of risk on this board, and I can understand why Adisha is taking so much time. However, he is under 6 minutes, and Hubert has now almost 13 minutes on his clock. This is going to be really tough for Adisha if it comes down to the end game, and this is already such a close game. I understand needing to look at the entire board. He has to. This board is full of hotspots now, but I think he really has to get a play down. He has to get something down. If he doesn't see Sonata, it's a very hard fit. He has to get something down. And you know what? We'll take Toei.
Yeah, Toei is a good play as well. I mean, I'm actually running some simulations, and it seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, there are other, like, I think, yeah, the plays are all quite close to each other. But I think the thought about Toei is that probably that line to the E is actually, I think among all the spots that's available on the board, it's one of the riskier ones. I would think. And I think, yeah, it's a good instinct to kind of block that line. Um, and Hubert does an exchange pretty quickly. I would say, yeah, maybe a little bit more quickly than I would have done, but he's also trying to put Atisha on time pressure, so I can totally understand what he's doing.
I agree. I agree. I mean, sometimes it's part of the game, right? Like sometimes the part of the game that you really have to think about is what do I do with my opponent? Not with my tiles, but what do I do with my opponent to put them into trouble? Like force them to make a mistake.
Yeah, so I think the thing is that with the time that Adisha has left, that's really the the it's really quite, yeah, you can see it's quite dangerous, in this current position. I think, he does, I think he does have like AAM and RST, right, which is like mantras
Yes.
and artsman.
Yeah.
So he does have a
Yeah.
playable bingo, artsman. I hope, well, if he spots it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to see it. I wonder if he's looking for eights. Um, I mean, oh well, you know what? It's possible that the time pressure is getting to him, and he's just not. Oh, he's definitely going to see it. He's definitely going to see it. I think it's just a time pressure that's kind of putting him, um, as we say in the Scrabble world, is it's probably tilting him. And this can happen, if your opponent immediately plays something very quickly. You've just spent 7 minutes on your past move, and now it's your turn again. You don't really get a chance to, catch your breath.
Yes, and yeah, besides artsman, I just wanted to point out also that, to the PE of
Oh,
Vice, he would have had permatens like perma, TAN, as if that had fit on the board. Yeah.
That's incredible. And what's also incredible is that whole leg is gonna come down with Ash.
Yes. So Hubert arranges it on his rack. He's obviously sure of it. He's going to play it extremely quickly. K is going to land on the double letter
Oh
score as well. It's going to score
man.
like probably 100 or something. So let's see. 113.
113. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
What a play! What a play! And so confident.
And it's
And
still ahead and he's drawn the blank. He's drawn both the blanks. Look at that. Oh wow.
wow,
Man,
what a great first game to
seeing
watch
those
on
shows.
stream. Yeah.
Seriously though, I mean, we thought that Azisha like completely was running away with this game, and then Hubert came back from what felt like the dead, but also didn't feel like the dead because it's Hubert Wee that we're talking about. And now, I mean, this game, it's just crazy.
Yeah. It seems like the time is being paused. There might be some checks being done on the scores. Yeah, but we can see. I mean, at our end, we can see that the scores are 345 to Adisha and 331 to Hubert. Uh,
Right.
so actually, Adisha still ahead after that 113-point play by Hubert, and he has the two blanks. So I think I would say he's still in a commanding position to take this. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think this is Adisha's game to take. He just needs to, play with a cool head, which, as per your experience, he has the capacity to. He seems to be, somebody who really thinks through the game and the position. He's going to find out very quickly that he doesn't have a bingo here that he can play. And I think maybe one of the best things he can do is just get rid of the V and get rid of the A's and stuff and just like play through the R of Rondels for Vara, VARA. So easy to score there.
Yeah. I mean, there are actually interesting things he can do, like to potentially, I don't know, like he, yeah, probably it's worth like looking through the bag, what's in the bag, and actually like kind of estimating your chances of getting a bingo somewhere, another bingo. I would quite strongly consider actually playing just VAW beneath the A of Antonati. um,
Ah,
yeah, because I think the thing is you might draw a few clunky letters, but you have the two blanks, and like it just makes you feel so powerful in that situation. But there is a risk, I would say, of your opponent playing something to the R. So I would
yeah.
also, yeah, I think Vara also very strong play. Yeah.
I mean, I do like the idea of Va. I guess I kind of want to leave that space untouched just in case. But the other reason why I like Vara is because I'm a little scared of the Z, and I don't know if this is me just playing a little too scared. Because I have a tendency to do so. I have a tendency to play a little too defensively when I don't need to. And that's why I like Vara, because I'm worried about the Z coming down there. But there are a lot of Z spots on this board. So actually, I don't have to worry about
Yeah,
that specifically if I think about
exactly.
it. Like there's a spot of a Artsman and the spot above Antonati. Um,
Yeah, you actually want to, I suppose you actually want to play more letters, so that you can draw the Z yourself out. Yeah. So
oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good point, right? Like, I mean, you have the blanks, you know that you're gonna bingo more likely than your opponent. Might as well. Oh, and he's setting himself up for a seventh lane. That's pretty good too.
wow, wow. I'm actually quite. I mean, I'm impressed, and I'm also, yeah. It's very interesting because to me, I think even playing VAW, it sets up another lane. Like you can play through the V, but he decides to retain the V. So he decides to give himself that the V hook as well, and it could go well. It could, yeah, if he picks up like low point tiles as he has done, or it could go badly if he picks up like clunky letters. Yeah, so interesting choice. Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, good point.
very very
Good point.
aggressive kind of choice, and I think beyond the I would say beyond the V. I mean, the whether to create a V line or whether to leave that hook open. He also creates another line below the A and W itself. Like he can play horizontally uh, below that. So yeah, That's
Yeah.
quite a creative choice, I would say.
And Ubit is such a great play because it's blocking that T and it's blocking the line that he just created for himself.
Yeah.
Vineyard, of
So
course, coming out beautifully.
yeah. So I think the risk about the risk about uh, AW is that it's just so open, right? So something like I mean now Hubert is in good position to actually draw the Z or some other big play. He doesn't do so, but so you want to be kind of because your opponent's also going to be trying to do some turnover, right? So in such a situation.
Right. Oh man, crazy, crazy game this.
But Vineyard, very nice spot and very quickly played. It's gonna put him in quite a commanding position, and he does draw the Z as well. So looks like
It
uh,
does.
looks like he manages to survive this even with less than a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, been there. It's 10 minutes for my opponent, 28 seconds for me. Don't like being there, but oh man, you love to see it when you're coming out of it with your Z and so on and so forth.
Yeah, and I would say that Adisha really played played very very well this game. I mean, you can see that. Um, I don't see like any plays that were obviously mistakes.
I
In
agree. I
yeah.
agree. He's done a really good job. And finding vineyards so quickly was really beautiful. People struggle with Y bingos all the time. Vineyard is, like it's one of those uh I'd say like one of those words that's like kind of hard to see because you don't expect the R and the Y to be in the positions that they are in. So just really, really well done. And two blanks is hard enough as it is. So really, I mean, great play by him.
Yeah, and I was talking about the V and how that might not be a great tile if you pick up two funky letters, but he is so confident and that he can bingo that he just chooses AW to set up two lines. And when if I were in Hubert's shoes, if I see a play like AW, I would know that, oh no, it's life is going to be quite difficult. And with someone as confident as Adisha, I think I mean, you really can see that, he is really in total control of the situation.
Yeah. Yeah. Just, I mean, really well played on his end. Just, I mean, uh, wow.
Yeah. Um, so just to kind of play the devil's advocate a little bit, Quacker was actually suggesting, I mean, statically at least, um, an alternative play besides Vineyard, which is actually
Ooh.
a very nice overlap. And this is why I talked about overlaps just now. Um, it's a play that goes beneath quilt uh, and forming unpen. So
Oh,
Vinca retaining both blanks would have scored 40 something points and retain both blanks. So really something that if I think Adisha had a little bit more time, he might have considered playing. Depending on number of letters left in the bag and all that, I think it might have been a good play.
wow. I mean, that's quite a play. I don't even know if when you have the blank, you have the presence of mind to look at other parts on the board for stuff like that, right? Because not only are you looking at the C, but you're also looking at instead of extending it to the right as you would not naturally hope to, you're thinking about where is it able to also hit the Q? Are you also able to make a word with pen? That's I mean that's really something. And I don't know many players who would be able to find that spot, especially if you're tunnel visioning when you have those two blanks.
Yeah, I think the thing about playing Vineyard is that you are worried that you do pick up some uh, junk and somehow Vineyard opens up something for your opponent that you don't expect. Um, it's it's quite I think it's quite unlikely, but I think it is possible. I mean, based on the tiles that were in the bag, I think it was possible. But I think on the balance of probabilities, I mean, and I think given the amount of time that he had, uh, Vineyard is a great spot.
Z coming down, a lot of points. He's just hitting it home, and he's got himself some clunky tiles to deal with afterwards, but it's not going to matter because Adisha's just scored so much in this game. He's already at 432. Hubert now with a few low scoring tiles. Um, do you see a good place for him to go out in
Hmm.
two?
Yeah, if you're saying go out, I would just have said like probably I don't see anything. But now you say in two, I think I have to think a little bit more.
Sorry, I've made this very complicated for both of us. But yeah, I mean, I bet any good player in this position, well, I mean, most Scrabble players in this position, like we see these tiles, we're like, oh, great, they're easy to make words with, but can you make an out in two? That's where it gets complicated. And I'm not, like I'm not an expert in endgames yet. I hope to be one day. Um, and I think a move keeping SEI looks pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, he plays it very quickly as well. I think he's probably thinking also of like he can play SEI on the right of Vineyard. Um, that's one one way to get rid of those letters. Uh,
Ooh, and Sash and ER and IT, that's one. Oh, and beautifully done. Beautifully done.
yeah, so a good out in two by Hubert. Not the best by computer standards, but I think yeah, it's a clean one and does go up well. Um, I think the highest scoring play was LIES or LEIS hooking onto vineyards. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
so
Wow,
but
I didn't even see that until you mentioned it. Great. Wow.
yeah, I didn't see it as well. Computer did.
Thank you, computer. We appreciate you.
Yeah. So wow, what an explosive game! First game to start our stream of the KSSA Indian Open 2026. And between two really expert players, really good players, I think I've yeah. I mean, it's just a treat to watch for me. What are your thoughts on this
I
game? I think like
I mean, there are a lot of learning moments, I think. I mean, if you think about, the choice between Toei or Yay or, like Antonati or Tanate or, like if you want to play PE or if you want to play Peon, a lot of moments here where we really had to think about the strategy, I think, of what do you want the board to look like next turn or in two turns or, in five turns. I think both of these players just so good, not just at word knowledge, but also understanding the board dynamics. And I think that's really it's a pleasure to watch. It really is a treat.
yeah. I mean, I think Adisha is the reason why I heard about him before, even before he started playing the KSSA Opens, because was from his time in the World Youth Scrabble Championships, and I could already see that this person is what a deep thinker he is, and I think yeah, I mean he's going to be on stream the next game, but I just hope that I think we're going to see a lot more from this young chap in the years to come. I mean, yeah, he's such a good player, and I hope we get to see more of his plays.
Absolutely. I mean, just blown away by his word knowledge and his ability to find the word so quickly. If you're giving me two blanks and you're telling me to find a bingo through the Y with just no time on my clock, I don't know if I can do that as fast as Adisha did. That was just wonderful. That was just wonderful, and
Yeah, I
really
think
good player.
yeah, I think for me also like yeah, Hubert's choice of PE, you know, creating the volatility on the board in a situation where it's gonna close up pretty soon, and
Right.
I think giving himself a breath of life, a breath of fresh air, and you know that response of whole like as well. Wow, so clinical, so quickly played.
I
Yeah,
love that. That was
yeah,
really something to see come down. And Ubit, I think, was such a great play because it's so easy to play something like Tawa and it's so easy to do, to really miss that space. And Ubit there, blocking the T and to block the AW because you can really sniff out that your opponent's very close to a bingo. That was really, really beautiful.
yeah. So I guess the next game is going to be on stream soon. I'm not sure whether we're going to have a break, pause between the games, or we're just going to stay here. Uh, Yeah. Let's. I mean, it seems like it's going to be between Amit Sood and Adisha. Nitya, do you know anything about Amit?
Unfortunately, I do not. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of playing Amit, but if you are in the open division and you're gonna play Adisha, you're probably pretty darn good. And the Indian contingent. I mean, let me say this about the South Indian. No, sorry, the South Asian and Southeast Asian contingent, which is that we don't get to see a lot of I guess streams coming from that end. But now that we have, in recent months, started to get more content, it really has blown me away by the strength of these players. And Weben, yourself, doing the work to have the stream going on your end. We're gonna have Michael Tang and Causeway being streamed in June. That's going to be incredible. And Sid here, of course, Sid Nityanan doing all the work to produce this stream. I think it's incredible that we are having this chance to show the world exactly how strong these players are. And thank you for the work that you've done to make this possible, and thank you for like just putting in the time and the effort to make sure that it's not just the Western world that we're getting the streams from, that we're seeing so much more strategy and so many more different considerations coming out of players and how they play on different different ends of the earth.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, I would say effort is one thing, but I think it's also the thing about community and having such a great like sharing community. I mean, for streaming in particular, I would want to shout out Josh Greenway, Let's Play Scrabble, for sharing really, really. I mean, he has a this Discord for this Discord server for this Scrabble Vision Discord where there is so much information that's being shared for people who are doing the streams for the first time. It's everything from the equipment, right, the hardware part to all the way to the software, how to do the various configurations. It's not always easy. I think as many of us have experienced, and I think beyond that, it's also like the soft kind of things, right? The things that you need to the kind of things that you need to tell your commentators, the kind of testing that you need to do, a lot of effort, but I think definitely the community makes it so much easier and so much more rewarding as well.
Wow, yeah. I mean, I love that you've pointed all those out. And to your point about Amit, we're getting information from the chat that Amit is a doctor and a strong player who has apparently improved massively in the past few years. In fact, he has defeated Sunjoy and Sherwin Rodriguez in this tournament already. Sherwin Rodriguez, of course, a multi-Indian national champion who is, I mean, he's a beast. So it is really something to be said that Amit would be able to come out victorious against these players. I'm really excited for this game now. Not that I wasn't before, but even more so. I will say that it's kind of interesting to see a certain kind of, I guess, interest come towards Scrabble from certain professions like coders, engineers, doctors, people who just have already very cerebral, I'd say, lives and workplaces coming into this as their own hobby. So it's like, oh, like, what do you do to relax? Use your brain more. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I always get this question of like why do you think Scrabble is relaxing? Like,
Right?
I mean, yeah, for me, I don't know. I can say that I've kind of convinced myself to relax in such a situation, and and like I said, when I played the game, I definitely did not find it relaxing when I first started. But I think yeah, learning from other people, other experts, and seeing how they, you know, keep themselves calm. Like I think people like Joe Lee, I think, uh, famous in Word Freak, right? I think for doing like Tai Chi or something in between games or
Oh,
anything.
wow.
Yeah. So
Well, I
yeah,
mean, I want to know your secrets about how you keep calm, because I could really learn.
I don't know. I don't think I'm like the calmest person, but I mean, I would say I've had quite a lot of experiences, and I've also seen myself in times where I was not calm, and how that affected my game, and I think with those lessons, you kind of know that the most important thing when you play a game, when you join a tournament, is to try to keep calm, right? So whether whether you have done all that study and all that, it may not matter so much if you actually can't concentrate over the board, can't focus, and can't make the right decisions. Yeah. So I think that's maybe what I would share with the stream on this.
That's a really great point, and it's very insightful. Thank you for sharing that. I think you're absolutely right that there's a there's a part of your rational brain that you do not have access to when you are incredibly emotional, when you are taken over by fear and nerves and anxiety, and it's very hard to keep that very hard to keep that separate from your gameplay. And it is a skill to be practiced, right? Like, it is something that you have to keep attempting to do and to learn from over time to be a good player. And to put it in context, there are 287,000 words in the Collins lexicon, the lexicon that is played internationally. But as you said, Wavin, like, there's not much that you could do with it if you can't access that memory, if you can't actually access those words when you're afraid and nervous.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that it's extremely challenging, especially like during over long tournaments. And it's okay to do it for one game and 2 games, or even 5 games in a day. But if it's going to be something as long as this tournament, this KSSA Indian Open, I think, yeah, you have to really uh, yeah, I think I don't know, there must be maybe some routine or some tricks that the best players have to keep calm, right? I mean, I think they all have their own ways of doing it, and so
Wavin, I don't know how to break this to you, but you are one of the best players in the world, so you have to tell us.
yeah, I don't know. It's it- but yeah,
Well, I mean, maybe Nigel Richards can, give us a few pointers. The cycling, for example, seems to keep him, happy and occupied. So perhaps that's what we should all do.
yeah.
There seems to be a positive correlation there, right?
I mean his yeah. I mean, I think he was known as the Iceman, right? Like um, that's his nickname.
Really?
Yeah. I think I don't know whether it comes from Word Freak or somewhere else, but yeah, it's what people call him. Anyway, we're off to the start for the next game, and it's going to be Amit Sood against Adisha. So Amit, as Nitya just mentioned, has beaten quite a few uh, you know tough players in the field. The Sanjoy beaten Sherwin, and he's off to a good start as well, playing WUZ, or Z. uh, that's 30 points.
And he's a verdi, as they say. Going ahead and starting with the tiles in a vertical position. Do you usually play vertically?
I would say yes, most of the time. Yes. Yeah.
And do you find that it provides you any sort of advantage over your
Uh, well, I really don't know. Like yeah, I don't. I think it's just psychological. Yeah, but at most, yeah. But I don't know.
and on
Yeah.
to that? I mean, apologies for putting you on the spot there. I'm always interested to see why birdie players are the way that they are, because I don't think I've ever done that in my life. But Adisha now, I mean, he has spotted his bingo on his rack. It's going to play for 85 points. He has already spotted it. There's no doubt in my mind that this is going to come down pretty quickly.
Yeah, the interesting thing about B-Raid is that it also takes a W insertion, right? BEWRAYED,
Oh.
and that also plays on the board. But of course, I think this is the one that scores the most, and he's playing it. He's putting it on the board, and what a good play by Adisha.
And really quickly, too, I'd say.
Yes, and on Amit's side, I'm not sure if he saw the 7-letter word on his rack. Um, which I'll leave as a puzzle for the stream. But that is now blocked, and he has no place to play it. So he has to find an alternative. this, I would say, but not the kind of bingo score that he was hoping for.
Yeah, only a G would have helped him out here. Unfortunately, he's just gonna have to find his way through this. I'm sure he'll be able to come up with something that scores decently. Even something as simple as firm, just the word firm, uh, would be 23 points.
Yeah, so he's probably thinking of playing something down to the triple word score that could be firms, or maybe even if he finds the double double, he has a double double as well. Similar kind of word, firmest. Both,
Ooh.
yeah, both with pretty good score. So I think it's probably quite close between the two of them. Maybe because of the 6 more points for firmest, that would just be the best play in this situation, most likely.
I I wonder if I'm getting a bit greedy, but I honestly really like playing firm and setting up that S. I mean, my opponent just played 7 tiles. Surely it's not too dangerous to play firm for 23 and just set my own self up. SAT is, it's not a terrible leave. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. I think the thing is, you might want to also think of like score line difference at this juncture. I mean, playing firms is probably a lot more volatile. Sorry, a lot less putting the S on is a lot less volatile, and you would uh, make up most of the score difference. Which is like currently 55 points. So so I think making up the score difference is helpful, and you don't need it to be that volatile at the juncture. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it also set up EFT on the side, on the right side of Berate. So I kind of liked that, it opened up a double double for me and it set up firms. But I can see Fam coming down as, as a pretty reasonable decision here.
Hmm. That's a good choice as well. Yeah, it's a good leave, and yeah, scores fairly well.
I like it. I mean, I'm not mad about it at all. Rough tiles for Adisha here, though. You never want to see the W and the U together. And what's that adage that everyone has? If you have WUD on your rack, if you do, you like you would, you should. If you have wood, you should.
Yeah, he plays wived. So he,
Even better though.
yeah. So typically, I think that the kind of wisdom when you have WUV is to play off, at least one of. I mean, they don't go well together typically. So you if you can't use all of them together, then you just get rid of part of it. In this case, he has, yeah, WUV is one of the worst combinations, and he gets rid of two of the three, which I think is, yeah, and for excellent score as well. So I think that's a great play.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Oh man, I'm at yet again so close to a bingo, and nothing there yet. Um, at this point, I'm thinking, okay, what is the best leave that I can keep while also getting some amount of points? I like that F is out in space, the F of fam, because it sets up his Y. He can just do something like RYA. It's going to score 33 points and keep RIST. I can't really think of anything that would be better than that.
Yeah, that looks like a standout play. Of course, if he wanted to keep this line more open, he could actually play RAY instead, sacrificing 3 points, but giving him that tray
Oh,
hook, which is very useful. Um, he because the thing is, you might you might think that Adisha having his lead is just going to start shutting down the wived part of the board, right? So you might consider whether it's worth keeping another line open. Yeah.
that's a
So
that's a
yeah,
really good point. I mean, yeah, you're right. He does need that E of Wive to, kind of stay alive, or like the Boz hook is going to be the only thing. And starting bingos with S is like, I mean, it's not impossible, but it is not as likely as ending in an S.
yeah, of course,
So
the other consideration is that if you actually play RAY, you may also be setting up something for your opponent. So So that's so I think you are sacrificing more than 3 points in that way, in that sense. But it's sometimes you do need that line to be open. So yeah, I think it's actually quite close between the two options.
Now, if you were in Adisha's position, just about 50 points ahead, do you feel like this is a good amount of time or a good amount of points to start shutting down? And I say this knowing that Adisha has really just not a lot of great plays here, given the tiles that he has. So perhaps the things that he does do will be, inadvertently shutting the board down anyway.
Yeah, I think it's always a question of like how much you are hit by, which you said it's about 50 points. And I think the other thing is how many lines there are on the board, and how easy it is to open up again. Let's say if you shut it down. I think those are probably, like, you have to factor in quite a few of these considerations, right? And in this case, um, uh, it would be tempting to kind of do something around the E, and because yeah, it starts to become, I mean, it seems like there's basically only um, one or two good lines around there. The rest of the lines are there are lines, but like for example, BAA takes an L or an S. Yeah, but you might think of,
Right.
yeah, restricting that side. So, but he does choose the play of job, which I think, yeah, it's probably the best score and leave wise.
Well, I mean, I kind of like just doing bench for the E. Yeah, I really,
Oh,
really
okay,
like doing
bench.
bench.
Yes, yes, bench is a good play. Yeah, and bench also does that blocking kind of effect. Even though I think in this situation, Amit would still have his play of Iris Sated.
Right. What he does have now is, apart from irisated, is a really cool 10-letter word. Does not score as much as irisated, but it does exist thanks to job. Irisated, though, great quick find, really well done.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So yeah, I guess that's we should leave that as a puzzle for the for the stream. Huh.
I like that. I like that plan.
Yeah. Um, Iris Sated on the board, and Adisha also, yeah, picking up a blank. So that's gonna help him quite a lot, I think, in this situation. Um, I mean, unclock and a blank. Not sure if, well, I wonder if there's anything. There
Yeah, I
are
guess there's
actually a
something for
couple of
the
words, yeah.
S.
Yeah, there are actually a couple of bingos. Uh, yeah,
Oh, right, right, right. Yeah, yeah, there. Yeah, nice, that's
not
nice.
not the easiest to spot actually. But I think I think Adisha should be able to spot them. Yeah.
And I see him now alphabetizing the tiles on his rack, which is something that, players who study will do because it's just easier for your pattern recognition to always see the tiles in front of you in the same, um, I guess, orientation as you would when you do study them. So it's like you're taking a lot of that uh, taking a lot of the pattern recognition and making it as easy for yourself as possible. I think you're absolutely right that he's gonna find them. I think that when you see the ng together, it's kind of hard to separate yourself from the ing words. So it's like really hard to not think of them or like not try to like parse through them. Adisha, however, is he is a great Scrabble player. He has an intensive word knowledge, and I don't think that he's going to get caught up in the ing trap.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think yeah, he's probably just going through all the letters right now, and just seeing what he can find. Um, yeah,
And
not.
he has shown some really great board vision before, so I think what he might be doing is also looking through the E of Wived just to see if there's any overlaps there, to see if there's any good, playing bingos there. But soon he is going to come to see the two, the two good options that he has here, and he's going to come down with one of them.
Yeah. Um,
Right.
Move, or are you the kind of person that maybe
That's
spends 5 minutes and then says, okay, that's all I can spend on this move, and I will move on to the
That's
yeah.
a really good question. And I will say to you what I have started trying to really practice in my life, which is that I used to spend a lot of time looking for bingos, with a blank. And Josh Castellano, one of the experts in the DC area, told me once, he said, you will recognize if you have studied this alphagram before. Like if you see an alphagram in front of you, you will usually recognize if you've seen it before or not. And then you'll kind of know if there's something in there. And if you don't recognize it, then either you haven't studied it or there's nothing in there. So it's like it's a lot easier for me to kind of go through the permutations now in my life, just keeping that in mind that I can't always brute force an alphagram. And here, with Adisha choosing between clangor and gunlocks, I wonder if he's deciding, having seen, I think, he would have seen Gunlocks. If he's just like deciding, is Clangor more defensive? Is Gunlocks more defensive? Because it's very easy to play to the S, but also with Clangor, you don't give, like any of the side lines back without an H.
Yeah. So I mean, if I could also just share like what I normally do in such a
Yes,
situation. I
please,
think,
please. Yes.
I mean, I would say that I do spend more time actually if I'm already sure that there's a bingo, because and I think the reason is I'm also like quite cautious about like what my opponent reads from my moves, like
Oh,
yeah, like I mean, if I'm not that sure that there's something, I may dismiss it a little bit faster. But
right?
yeah, but I think it's similar to what you said, like if you've seen that rack before, or or you've seen the alphagram before, you should be able to spot something. You should be able to know there's something there, and I think the thing is, if I don't spot it quickly, I typically think that there might not be something there at all. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of yeah, it's quite interesting because sometimes I do spend quite a lot of time when I'm really pretty sure I'll bingo. So I just want to make sure that I find the right one, right, the best one, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I've burnt quite a few minutes off my clock just trying to find the best one. And I think I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that I need to find a more middling place of, finding a really good scoring bingo, but also not wasting all of my time on finding said, best bingo. Because what is, um, like what is the EV on that? Like, is it the case that I've wasted all my time and then in my end game I don't really have enough time to think through? And really, the best thing that I can do for myself is to just um, study consistently so that I am not taking as much time to find these bingos. And blank bingos are notoriously difficult. The blank blindness really is something that takes everything out of you because you're permutating. You're not just recognizing what's in front of you, but you're actively searching and permutating. And it takes time.
It's so correct. I mean, so yeah, it's really like, if you spend another 5 minutes on this move, are you really gonna like is it really gonna improve your expected win percentage by that much? Or are you just deciding which position, which place to put the QI? Wow,
Oh, wow.
wow,
I guess he
that
wasn't
I
sure
didn't
of
expect that.
Clangor.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Yeah, um,
I also did not expect that at all. I mean, at that point, I feel like you just fish off GU. I don't think that you have to be afraid of that S so much because your opponent has
yeah,
just drawn 7 random tiles.
yeah. So the thing is, Clangor actually has two different spellings, right?
Right.
Clangor, Clangour. He might have been like unsure of like this the our spelling, and yeah, I mean, it's a play that, like, either you know it or you don't know it. So maybe he just like had that scintilla of doubt and kind of like decided not to go for it. And I mean, I totally respect that. I think the thing is, like, sometimes players, and someone like me plays a little bit too aggressively, and even if I'm not 100% sure, I might play the word. But But yeah, I think Adisha does not want to lose his turn. Not when the scoreline is like that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I absolutely hear what you're saying. First of all, I think you're a little too humble. I don't agree that I've seen you play just way too aggressively at all. So but
Oh, I
that's what
have.
I know of, what I've seen you play. And I mean, I haven't seen all your games, so there's that.
Yeah.
But the other part to this is, I mean, I think Adisha spent a lot of time on that move, and I think he kind of tunnel visioned on that S a little bit. Because of which I think he wasn't able to identify that perhaps he could just play off GU somewhere. And there is something to be said about when you have the blank. Yes, it is a lot easier for you to play off more tiles because you're more likely to bingo and stuff. But there is, the value of saving good tiles and knowing that your opponent has just drawn seven random tiles. I think maybe that was a little too fearful of a play. I understand why he did it. I understand why he saw that S and thought, okay, well, I have to block this. But I also time could have been used a little bit more productively, thinking about the different ways that those tiles could be used.
Yeah, I mean, I was just wondering, do you think he might have also like panicked a little bit, like because he saw the amount of time that he was using and kind of
Yeah.
decided that I just need to make a play and I think the thing is that actually if you put yourself in the mental frame that you don't have a bingo, right? I mean, you don't aren't going to play a bingo, then you start looking for plays that aren't a bingo. He might have found GU, right? Which
Right.
yeah, I think it has a better leave and scores pretty well as well. So now he is in a bit of a little bit of a bind. He drew many vowels he has to exchange.
Ooh.
Hence just blocked OGEE, right? Which
Yeah.
was his best vowel dump, and yeah,
That I
not
mean, that would have been nice.
not what he wanted, but at least he still has a blank, and it seems like yeah, he has another shot at getting a bingo after a mid place quad, which I think he still hasn't committed yet, but yeah, he has just committed.
And I mean, I think we had to skip past Amit's play just a little bit, just at the speed at which he played. I think he had a lot of time to think about what he wanted to play. Hence, that's a good play. He wanted to get some of those tiles out. I would have liked to see him play just a few more tiles, just because I feel like the leave after Hent with a QV was a bit scary for me. But he has still come out of this with quad on the board, so he has come out better for having the 23 points, and he has kept the STV, which is really nice.
Yeah, quite interesting because I mean he I think he probably in his mind he had the U he saw the U open and he thought that that's gonna be a place that I can play my Kyo the next turn. So he probably wasn't like super concerned. But sometimes on such a board where it's really quite closed, that might be your opponent's only spot to play as well. So it's a bit risky to keep the Q in that situation, I would say. Yeah.
Wow, that's a wow. I hadn't really thought of that. That's really great. That the U being one of the few scoring spots on this board at the moment. I mean, you're right. Like the left side of the board really does seem to be where all the goodies are. Because on the other side, you need an S to start with Buzz, or you need an E to overlap RE and open up the triple. And somebody's not gonna really want to do that unless you're able to play something to the side of ZA and make like Zag and like something down from there. So you're really, I mean, yeah, that's a really great point about like leaving that U open and trusting, hoping that it wouldn't be taken.
Yeah. So now we see that Atisha has kind of another chance at. I mean, he has drawn a very nice looking rack. Unfortunately, no playable bingos on this rack, so he's gonna have to look for a play that scores well and keeps a good rack. And I think the question to me is, yeah, do you want to? Um, I think one of the considerations that I would have, I think, rather would be probably that I want keeping the L is useful here because of the BAA back hook of BAL. So
Nice. Yeah.
yeah, his choice of Ham, quite a good one. Just you know, keeping himself in pace in terms of score, and yeah, I think hoping that the next turn he gets to play a bingo from BAA, or maybe hooking onto uh, S onto quad, maybe even to the T or the yeah or to the A. Yeah. So
And I really do want to, talk about how good this play for Medisha was because, he saw this rack and it looked like it was bingo prone. So he had to not only permutate through the tiles that the blank could have been, know that there was no playable bingo, and he had to look at quad, evaluate what the likelihood was that his opponent was setting up squat and was going to, do something powerful there. So he really had to come out of that and like look at the tiles he had, then play ham, which was his best play there. I think 36 points, keeping AEL. He just had to trust, okay, I'm going to get something down, even if my opponent takes squat.
yeah, I agree. In such a situation, I think one of the things you can do is to maybe like you look at the spots on the board, and then you know that the hooks that you need, right? Or the letters which position they need to be in, and you kind of focus your word finding right on that kind of based on that what you have available. So like for what Adisha had, I mean he had a potential S hook, so he'll probably like think is there a word if the blank is an S, then if he doesn't see that, then okay, then there's probably nothing. And the other thing that he needs to think about is there a bingo starting in an L, right? So that you can
Right.
hook Bill, and I think those once he eliminates those two, I think it's quite unlikely that he has something unless it's to the T or something. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
but
this is
yeah, definitely not an easy thing to do.
no. Amit going for Vexed here. I like it. I mean, he could have also done Vexer to the R of Irisated and really been kind of aggressive about like hitting that squat hook with the S on the end. But I mean, I really like Vexed.
Yeah, vexed. Yeah, I mean, this kind of situation, I think he knows that he has the S hook on, right, on quad. So he it's just a matter of like how you want to kind of massage your rack, right? Massage your letters to get something
Right.
to play in that position. Vexer is a play that gets rid of more letters, more of the E's. It scores more, uh, and yeah, and compared to Vex scores like about close to I think 8 points fewer, but it keeps the E, which is very useful um, when it comes to bingos. So now
Next
we
time.
see
Ooh, nice.
Scalder, I think, coming from Adisha.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Great spot from Adisha. Um, do you think there's any merit to playing something like Cradles instead? Scores a lot less, but takes out the squat hook. Do you think that's useful at all?
Actually, surprisingly, Kratos actually scores one more point than Scalder. I mean, yeah, which is quite surprising. I mean, because it doesn't hit the double word score at all. But it seems like
Oh,
Kratos
nice.
actually
Oh,
scores more. Yeah. So um, yeah, I think the thing that about squad is and it is a tricky hook is that it does take a further front hook, right, of as
oh, a
squad.
squat.
Yeah, of a
Yeah.
squad, which is so. I mean, I'm not sure whether. I mean, he must have considered this, but if you because the thing is, if you set up the ES beside uh, beside the yeah, beside the triple word score, that's gonna be so dangerous. Um,
Ooh, and he draws the other blank. Poetize coming out so quickly. Really lovely. Only bingo for Amit. Love to see it.
yeah,
And great
excellent.
point on and apologies for interrupting you, but like really great point on the A hook. I wouldn't have even thought of that until you brought it up. And Adisha, of course, has drawn that A. There were only two A's unseen to Amit, and one of them is now on Adisha's rack. Crazy.
Yeah, so I wonder whether he's going to spot it. I mean, something like OAF is going to be scoring, yeah, I think easily 30, 40 points. Um, even if he doesn't spot it, I think he has quite a lot of plays in that position. So I think he is going to come back, take a slight lead again, and we'll have to see what Amit draws. I think we are still not anywhere close to, you know, knowing who the winner is going to be for this game.
I agree. This game just keeps going back and forth. That blank draw, though, I mean, has really shifted things in Alicia's favors because he is going to be able to score, as you said, so much with something like oaf 44 points for that, and he retains the blank. He doesn't have to burn the blank for that. And the board's not exactly like bingo friendly at the moment, but it gives him a lot of flexibility with, overlaps, and it gives him a lot of flexibility with, the things that he can play through, I think.
Yeah, I think the challenge is really like, you know, in this case is to be very conscious and noting the hook of front hook of squad. It's not always the easiest to spot, especially like, you know, front this kind of weird front hooks. Um, yeah, and the thing is that it also does not take an S, so it's a pure six-letter word, Q word. So so you have to know it, right? I mean, and you have to spot it. So that's a challenge in
Right.
this situation.
That's a really good point. I mean, he might just be thinking of foo. He might just be thinking of, okay, let me get foo down, and then I'll have PAE blank. Those are great bingo tiles. But Adisha has still about 8 minutes left on his clock. He has been a very slow and very careful thinker, and we have seen him find some incredible words and incredible placements. I think he'll be able to find this. I think he'll definitely be able to see this.
And he spots it.
Ooh,
Wow,
nice.
very nice play by Adisha, and now he is kind of in the driver's seat, I would say, but still quite a bit to go in the game, so it's not over by any. Yeah, it's not over yet.
And
And
is
it's a challenge, I think,
oh wow, okay. All right.
and he gets extra 5 points for that.
Good for him. Let's see. Um, and let's give him those plus 5 points. Good for him for the word knowledge. And I bet Amit was wishing he had an S to go right now because those are tells that are only good with that one letter.
Yes, I was also noticing that. I think the thing is, now the question, he has two spots for indoor, and which of the spots is better for
Hmm.
him? I think that's a good question. That's something that you might want to think about for a little bit. He can play indoor on the left of poor ties, or indoor hooking onto the T of hand. Um,
Oh,
yeah.
nice. So here's my question for you. Do you think that Amit should be diving into I mean, like, what should his focus be right now? I mean, clearly indoor, scores 33 points. That feels like the way to go. But if you're looking at this rack and you're thinking, wow, I'm so close to a bingo, where's your eye going to on this board?
Yeah. So that's a great question. I think in this position, the main thing that I look at now is actually the score line, right?
Right?
I don't know that Adisha has a blank. I don't know that, you know, he's just waiting for me to open up something, or you know. But what I do know is that, you know, I am 39 points behind. There is a blank unseen. There are also like two S's, some fairly nice tiles unseen. And what I want to do is I want to keep the score close. Like, I want to catch up as much as I can, right?
Right.
And even if my leave is good, I'm gonna have to keep the U. That might be worth it, because I might pick, I'm gonna pick like new letters, new six letters, and you know, that might be, it might be a good draw, you know, based on what's in the bag. So I think in terms of the leave, I would say I would not prioritize that much in this case. There's not going to be that much upside of keeping a good rack also in this kind of board. So what you really want is to kind of go a bit deeper into the bag, and, you know, draw some of the tiles that really will make a difference in this situation.
I really like your response to that. I guess another thing that I would have followed up with is if you thought that perhaps it was a good idea to play indoor underneath hint, because we know that Amit saw it, and if it was a good idea to put that R out in space in case he did draw into a bingo. But I mean, the 33 points for the one on the A column felt so important, and undo coming down for I think 23 feels Feels like maybe not the way for Amit to have gone here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the R is a nice tile to have. R is a good tile in general, but I think when you keep R, O, and I, it kind of yeah, weakens the leaf quite a lot. So in this case, I think I would have gone for the score, knowing that the blank is unseen, knowing that two S is unseen, uh, just trying to maximize my chances of picking up nice letters. I mean, the thing is that you might not pick, not every letter that you pick will maybe nice, but you still have a few more turns to manage that part of the rack. But if you don't have the good tiles in the first place, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it seems
Good
like
point.
yeah, it seems like I'm trying to advocate for turnover every time, but I mean, it's not always the
No,
case, right? But, yeah,
it
but
doesn't sound, no, it sounds, I think it sounds more like in defense of the raw equity as well as the board position. So, for example, you mentioning that you don't really have to worry about putting that R out in space as much as, get the 33 points of the A column indoor seems really, I mean, it seems very insightful to me personally because I'm in that moment and I'm thinking about, what Amit is doing with undo. And I'm thinking, would I also keep ROI? Because I also feel like maybe I need to go for the bingo. But like sometimes you just have to commit to the equity. Sometimes you just have to commit to the fact that yeah, like a U is like what, -3, and you just need to get those points. You're 39 points behind. Might as well go for them.
yeah. So the thing about me is that I actually don't I often don't know very much about like equity computations and all that. I mean, I respect that it's very important, but sometimes I mean I go a lot by gut feel myself, um,
Right.
and and I think the difference in scoreline does make a uh, quite a difference. When I think when you choose between plays, and in this case, I think if you choose indoor, it's gonna put you so close to Adisha that you actually don't need a very good rack to come back and win actually. So I think I will come at it from that point of view.
I honestly feel like I'm learning a lot because sometimes I have a tendency to overvalue bingos myself. So hearing this, the evaluation of what the scoreline will actually be when you make a move and with the tiles that you keep, I think is, I mean, for me it's personally very impactful. So thank you. I really appreciate that.
And thank you for asking all these questions as well. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, it's been a very interesting game to watch, and I think, yeah, it's really uh, great, great plays by both players, and great decisions are being made. I think, and great choices that we get to see. Yeah,
I agree. I agree. I mean, Amit is, the speed with which he found Irisated, him coming down with a lot of these plays, he's clearly calculating his way through, like RYA coming down, for example, Fam coming down, setting himself up. I think he's really just thinking about like really maximizing what he can with the tiles that he has. So it's really great to see him here and like, being on stream.
yeah, and I think no wonder that he won the games against Sherwin and Sanjoy, and we get to see him his choices on stream. Yeah, very I think quite a measured player overall. And he's gonna play oil or is he gonna play royal? It looks like
Ooh,
he interesting because I think he decides to retain the R because he sees that that's the only R left, which I think that's a very measured choice as well,
nice.
right?
Nice.
And
Do you think this is the space for him to, I mean, he's setting himself up for a sevens lane. Do you think this is the place where he needs to do that, or is should he be more mindful of just looking for somewhere where he can score more?
yeah, so the thing is, the situation has changed. Like one move, like after Adisha's play of Por, so that's he has kind of made an adjustment in a way. Um, um, Earlier on, I said that he's probably doesn't he might not need a bingo to win and come back, but I think so you can see that like the situation really changes depending on what you play and how and what your opponent plays, right? Because he chose a move that scored lower had a lower score, so now he's kind of a bit more forced to go for a bingo to catch up, right?
Right.
Yeah, and
Right.
Yeah, and I think also, like, in that kind of situation, you might not expect your opponent to play poor for like 40 something points, right? I mean, it's possible, but it's also not wasn't the I would say probably not the most likely kind of thing to happen. So, um, yeah, given all that, I think you make adjustments, and I think really going for a bingo, opening up more lines, seemed to be a good choice to make. I think in that situation, yeah.
I mean, and also, Adisha here coming down with no tear so quickly. 75 points. I think this is one of his or his like only highest scoring bingo. This is a really, really great fit on his part. Again, like just so beautifully found.
Yeah, very clinical, very, yeah, the highest scoring play available for him, no tear. Uh, of course, if he wanted to be a bit fancy, he could have played the nine letter from OP. Um, yeah, but
That would have been OP.
yeah, but really no reason for him to do that in that situation. Just go for the points, and you can see that, yeah, his I think he has held himself together very well. He's low on time again, but he's very in control, and yeah, he's gonna win this game.
So, is there something that so let's see. Trying to think of if there's something that Amit can go for. If he were to, so there's two tiles in the bag. Um if he wanted, so I guess his most bingo friendly leave would be keeping LINST. And is there something that he can draw on this board if he were to do that? So he's playing kilt. He's throwing in the towel. He's saying, this game is over. But I'm thinking, can he get drawn to something with LINST if he plays RK somewhere, or like if he plays like LK somewhere?
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting question, because the thing is, he yeah, and I think this is a question also about what you need to assume that your opponent has drawn,
Yeah.
right? So because he, from his point of view, there would have been an unseen S as well. So I mean, one of the first things that I thought of was, like, you just play the K, ELK, right, and leave. I think it was leaving eight in the bag, one left, one unseen for the opponent. But the thing about that is that, uh, ELK is also, it's quite easy to block, and
Right.
and if your opponent has the S, he just takes it, right? Um, yeah. So I mean, the thing is, what do you need to assume? You need to assume that maybe you draw the S, right, as well.
Right.
And
Right.
and if you assume that you draw the S, then how does that change the play that you make? So that's something which I might have thought about in that position. So maybe like something like ARK, um,
Nice.
right? That actually, if you draw something like, S, yeah, I don't know, SE or something, then you might have a bingo in that line, uh, right? So yeah, I think things like that I would have probably thought about.
I mean, devious, setting up that S, arc and arcs hook for yourself, expecting, to draw the S out of the bag. That would be, I mean, that would be killer, I think. Quite, I mean, quite a great play though, because at that point in the game, you really just have to go for it, right? Like, there's no other reason, I mean, to not do so. That's, I mean, clearly you don't want to just play the game all loosey goosey, but there comes a point when you just kind of had to take your shot. And I feel like that would be one of those moments where you play arc and you set up that S and you hope, okay, am I going to draw the other S? Is there any other way for me to still win this game? And I think
Yeah.
that's something that I've heard Will Anderson say a lot in his commentary and in the way that he analyzes games, which is that he's always thinking about not just how can I lose, but how can I win. And I think it takes a lot of stamina that I don't currently have to to
Oh, I'm
keep
sure you. I'm sure you do.
I mean to be able to keep saying how can I keep how can I win? Like what are my chances? What are my chances? How can I win? How can I win?
Yeah.
And I mean it takes a lot of persistence and it takes a lot of because sometimes you just have to know when to stop. And I mean
So I mean, I would actually say in that situation that he was probably behind by too much to play ARK. Yeah, I mean, it was like over 100 or something. I think that to me, I think it's quite difficult for you to win, even if you. But I mean, you do have to consider the possibility. Number one is like there is a off chance that somehow Adisha doesn't block that line. If you draw into that, you might want to whether you think that is possible, right? And I think the other thing is, yeah, even if you play in that line, is it enough to win? I think in that case, I think it was not possible, but so I may not have played art, but I mean it's still worth spending a little bit of time to think about this. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely do want to think about what he could draw into with that. I mean, that's man, that's a crazy situation to be in.
Yeah, and so so we can see now, yeah, the players have uh, kind of gone out. Adisha has played ICH his best play. So we see the final score. I suppose there was more than one 5 point, more than one challenge being made. So the final score is 504 to 383. Um, it's a very good win for Adisha. He continues to be on top of the standings. Only one loss, I think, out of 11 games. Very
That's
impressive.
insane because this field is jacked to say the least. I mean, to put up this great a showing, after 11 games is, I mean, that's monumental. I mean, it really does say something about his preparation and his mind space, the kind of work that he's been putting in to be in this position. Uh, it really is lovely to watch him just, consistently find these moves over the board. What a great game. I'm really glad that I got to watch this. I'm really glad that I got to commentate this. So thank you so much, Laban, for being here with me.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Woohoo! Everything was great. Thank you so much for having us. I had a great time. I can't wait to be back.
Are we offline now, or are we still on air? All right, and welcome back to the stream for the KSSA India Open 2026. My name is Weibin, and I guess we will update the names on the commentator list soon. But I am joined by Wasim Khatri from Pakistan today. Hi, Wasim, how are you?
I'm good. Great. Hope good to see you again. Not on
Yes,
the board.
yeah, we're both not on this tournament, but it would have been good to see you. Yeah, but today we are seeing two very young. I think different degrees of young, but both still very
Yes.
very young and both very good players. Adisha, who we've seen in the last two games on stream, totally showing very classy and very measured plays. And Nathan actually a youth player from Malaysia, uh, uh, very also climbing up the ranks very quickly. Um, Certainly force to be reckoned with at the World Youth Championships.
Yes.
He's played in I think he's played in at least one, the last one that I saw, maybe the ones before that as well. But what I understand is that he is one of the top players, youth players in Malaysia. So it's going to be very very exciting. I mean, Adisha was a former
Yes. Yes.
youth. Was he a youth champion or yeah something like that? He was. I know he was always at close to the top at the WYSC. Yeah, but yeah, it's going to be so exciting to watch.
Yeah. This is something, a glimpse of the upcoming champions.
Yeah. Um, so it's Adisha's turn to start, and he does pick up the Z, and yeah. So what I've seen from I don't know whether you have played against Adisha before. Did you play against him in Ghana or somewhere else? But what I've seen about him is that he's really takes his time and considers various options before he decides on his play. Do you have anything that any experience playing against him, and what's your thoughts about that?
Yes, I played. I actually played not on the board, but I played with him twice on the on the online championship where he thrashed me by 300 points.
Oh,
So yeah, he's actually a very good player, and he knows his words very well. So
yeah,
he's starting with the Azure. Yeah, it looks fine for me.
yeah. Azern is on the board, and yeah, it seems a good play because it does get rid of not only the duplicate R, but also the U, which is one of the letters that you want to get rid of in such a situation.
So not the bad draw for Nathan and ARTFXDA.
Uh huh. And
Yeah. So
yeah, so Nathan also has a high scoring letter in the form of an X. Uh,
yeah.
yeah, but he has to find out, like he has to think about like what kind of options he has to use the X and get some decent score. Um, uh, it does seem like actually, yeah, I'm looking at the Quackle suggestions. Actually, there are a few interesting options available to him. Uh,
Yes.
one he can play. Yeah, I think the most like kind of a balance. If he thinks about tower balance and rack balance and all that, he's just playing FAX, which he has lined up on his rack.
Yes.
The
He
problem
likes
is,
that.
yeah, doesn't really go all the way below the Z, but it does does a decent job of uh, keeping a nice leave and yeah, and scoring a decent amount. One interesting option that I would mention is also the play of keeping the X, which is DAFTAR. Um,
Yes.
yeah, which very interesting because it sets up an X spot right below. So DAFTR goes slightly underneath Azern. I mean, it underlaps the A, Z, and U of Azern, and it does open up an X spot um, for his next turn potentially. So that might have been worth considering.
Yes. Maybe I'm not sure about uh, if Nathan thought about it. Probably maybe sometimes you can hold the X and think about that but still a very good draw for Nathan. I think he might So so now Adisha is a very uh probably you can play a long word honor with the RA
Yeah,
or but
yeah,
that's a bit opening for the but if is there anything else he can do on the board?
yeah.
Maybe
I'm actually not seeing. I'm not seeing the full rack that Adisha has. So I'm not that sure, but I'm not sure whether it's an E or some other letter in front. But he seems to alphabetize his letters. So I think um,
it's
it,
yeah, it's an HINOORU.
oh, it's an
So
H. I
yeah, it's
see.
an H.
I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Uh, um, Personally, I mean, yeah,
There's no other option. Probably the HOOF who he can think about it, or maybe the just go all the way playing honor, be aggressive, full aggressive. So, but from playing the RA, what could
uh,
be done in this turn? It's a very tricky turn for him.
yeah. Interesting actually. So so the thing is something like if you play something like honor, like in this situation, which is a six-letter kind of dump, and scores well and all that, it's quite risky as well, right? Because you are opening that like so honor is forming Rex RAX as well. You are opening quite a lot of scoring spots for your opponent. So I'm not sure whether that's exactly what you want to do in this situation. I think you want to be. I mean, you don't need to be that defense minded, but at the same time, you don't want to open too riskily in this
Yeah.
situation, right? Yeah. Um, what I might consider is this. I suppose it might be a Maori word of Orihou, right?
Oh yeah.
Oriho.
Yes.
Yeah.
ORIHOU. But we're to play
Yeah. You can play it just to the R of Azan, and
other.
yeah, that's one possibility. Just dumping the tiles that are not great. Yeah, I think between that and HOUF, I mean those are probably what I would be thinking about during this turn. Um, yeah.
Okay, I think there is one more option for HOUF he can think of, keeping the nice iron. And
Mm.
okay, so he is playing
He's playing Oriho,
Oriho. Okay,
so it's a good play with his word knowledge.
yeah.
Showing the words that he knows. Good choice.
Okay, so now Nathan turn. Obviously, there is one playable seven I can see, eight letter word I can see. Uh,
Yeah. Um, it's through the U, right? It's through the
yeah,
U.
with the U, definitely with the U.
Yeah, it's yeah. Hopefully the chat can spot that. Um,
And this is one of the racks that you think that there must be seven, but there is none in that.
yeah. So it's not an easy word to spot, I would say. I mean, you kind of have to have studied that, and yeah. Let's see whether he can spot it. It's yeah. I would totally like yeah. I mean, it's totally possible to miss this, I would say. Yeah,
Yeah. And
yeah,
when we have only one bingo playable, it's most likely it's very hard to actually spot that. Okay, I think it's all right. It's still he's playing the best possible move.
yeah.
It's not so.
So he plays plated, which is a very good kind of scoring kind of choice. Keeping the
Yeah,
R also a nice leave. So I mean you yeah you can't really I mean if you don't see the word which is by the way is pre-adult, it's yeah I can't really blame him. It's
yes, yes.
yeah
So it's
yeah
a good
interesting
learning
points.
experience for him also for Nathan too. now I think with the we can see the letters of Adisha. He drew the QK. But the good thing about this that he, he has U on the board, which can be very useful for him. So he can still score a very nice 30 above points here. So
Yeah, I'm actually quite curious. Like, Wasim, like, what kind of which play to the U through the U would you make? I mean, most likely it's uh you play through the U, right? I mean, use your Q in this position. Would you play something like Quirk, Quine, or maybe like something even longer, go like Inquire, or would you be afraid of the hooks, and you would just go for something like Requin, right? Which is what
okay,
Atisha
I
has done.
think yeah he chose the requin, but because it's probably the doesn't want to give opening right now. Quirk, I would have played still Quirk, but the S's are still unseen. So Adisha thought Nathan might be holding one, but so I would have played. I would not have kept the K. I would have played Quirk, but obviously the different style of play with and Adisha is thinking not to give so much.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see a very kind of defensive and controlling kind of style of play when he plays Requin. Uh, uh, compared to Quirk. Quirk, obviously, besides the S, takes a Y behind. So
Yes,
I think the thing that you really don't want is like your opponent to just play like Y something something, that scores like 50 points. So he was probably having those like horror scenarios in his brain when in his mind when he played Requin. Um,
yes,
yeah, which I think it's quite a good consideration as well. Um,
yes,
yeah, so I think the fact that he actually thought of that and decided to make some adjustments. I think that's hallmark of a great player.
yes. So now Adisha drew the first S. So I don't think he drew the bingo, but he still can score more than 50 points here with the Queen. Can you? It's a six-letter word. I can see if Adisha can spot, it would be great.
Yeah, he has well, the thing is he didn't have the S uh, when he
Yeah,
played
before the
Quinn,
play. Yeah,
but he's picked it up, right? So now the places that he can score, a lot of them use up the S on Red Queens, and
yeah,
that's in a way a reward for what he did. I think he kept it under control and do something that helps him in that position. Yeah.
yeah. So what do you? Yeah, I think he saw that word casket. Very nice, nicely
Yeah,
played.
nice choice, nice choice. um so interesting. I mean, I'm looking at the computer options. uh there are a few quite I think the highest valuation play is actually Vesta,
Yeah,
Vesta.
Vesta.
Yeah. Of course, Vesta does have some back hooks, if I'm not wrong. So it does take an L, right, and as well as an S.
Yeah,
So that would have come with a little bit of risk, but I think the benefit of that is the CK synergy that gives you potentially a high scoring kind of uh, good letters that go together, and yeah, I don't know whether there's very much place to play it, but good synergy for the next turn.
yeah.
Uh, yeah,
So now, yeah, Nathan, you nice combination of words, but still not a bingo rack. Still, he can score a lot of points here. Behind by 51 points, but on turn.
Mhm.
So, uh, what's your first instinct, though here?
Yeah, the first thing that I think of is definitely looking at the T, right? Because the T is just so glaring and out there and all that. So
Yeah,
the thing is, what do you do with that T, right? I mean, even if you can't like score that much, you might actually
yeah,
choose to play in that position just because you are just afraid that your opponent is going to play in that same spot. So that's going to be the first thing I look at. I'm going to spend most time on that. Um,
Yeah, I can see the five-letter word WARTY here, and
yeah, Warty,
what?
that's a
Yeah,
good balancing play. I will also consider like WYTE, right? WYTE,
yeah,
keeping the R, in reserve, and just, yeah, just trying to, you know, um, in this case, I think the board is fairly tight, but I think you just hope to draw into a bingo and get the
yeah,
advantage on the board.
yeah. And there's a good thing about the keeping an E here because the sequence, the lane can be very helpful for you in the next turn if you. Uh, MED can be a very good leave, but you can think about playing white also. White scores 42 and Warty scores, I think,
36.
36.
Yeah,
Okay, he's choosing A.
he plays AWE. So
Okay, I think AWE.
yeah, so quite interesting because actually you would think that this play of AWE keeps no vowels, but actually the Y is going to be very helpful in this position. The Y is going to actually kind of substitute a vowel in this case, right? So not actually a terrible play by any means. It's actually
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, he's actually factored in that already. So I think good choice by Nathan.
Yeah,
Uh,
okay. Atisha not taking so much time to play vocab. The only I can see the reasonable play here.
yeah. So vocab going on the board very quickly. So yeah, very interesting because in the previous games that we've seen Adisha play, he's been taking a lot of time and I mean he's still lower on the clock in this game, but the thing that's interesting is that he is playing this move so quickly. No need to think a lot more. And I think yeah, you can see that he actually adjusts his speed based on the complexity of the position, and I think that's really a great trait of his play.
Yes. So now Nathan on turns, behind by around 40, 46 points. So what are the options we Nathan has? Nathan have, I think I cannot see his seventh word letter.
Oh,
Uh,
it's an R, I think. So DDEMRSY. Yeah,
okay.
R. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I'm quite tempted to actually do some kind of fish, right? Like YOD or something similar. To kind of uh, yeah, try to hope for something. But I think the thing that he has to be careful of is Azern, right? Azern does not
Yeah.
take an S, right? Azern does not
Yes.
take an S. Yeah, so he has to be very careful about not playing that word. I mean that, yeah. So um, and he has decided to play draw, which draw, what it does is to really get rid of his consonants and
Yes.
try to,
Trying to balance back. Yeah. So
yeah, it also sets up his S, right, for draws.
yeah.
Yeah, so the thing is that he actually had DEAWY, right, in the same
Yeah.
kind
He
same position.
in spot. Yes.
Yeah, which that's a little bit better because of the mostly because of the raw score. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's scoring well in the Eastern. He's maintaining his scores
Mm,
consistently. So it's a good thing if you are not been going every turn, but you still score more than 25 points. It's very good enough. So
yeah,
next,
yeah.
I think Adisha struggling with the vowels right now. So it's very it's the style of play that the letters the way upside down. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I don't
interesting way
know.
of play. As well.
Does it show
I'm
that he
very
doesn't like the letters that he's drawing?
yes,
Yeah.
but his mind is working very fast more than yeah. So
Yeah.
what are the options? He can play. they can think of playing some with the grays, Grays, with the draws and keep the board in control because there's you must be thinking what you think when you play your opponent plays something like draw. You must be thinking he must be holding a blind for us.
Exactly. Yeah. So the thing is that when your opponent plays like two letters like that, your
Yeah,
sometimes your alarm bells will start to ring. Like what is your opponent doing? Is he setting up for himself? What's on his mind? And I think Atisha. I mean, you've seen just now that he played Requin, which is a little bit more defensive than Quark. He will have defense on his mind. He will want to preserve his lead. Of course, his lead is it's not the not like tremendous lead, but a lead is a lead. And playing Grace, using burning the S, uh,
yes,
restricts the most critical line in my view.
yes. And since he's leading by only 22 points, but I think its board is not constructive for the board for the bingo right now. So this is the if Adisha thinks anything thinks that Azarian sets an S, so it might be possibilities he might not try to play the same. So if you're sure about that, you cannot do anything with the Azern. So obviously, I might opt to play draw Grays here, and
Yeah, I think the thing is, I mean, if or like this is where sometimes like you will compare between like what the human chooses and what the computers say, right? Because computers may suggest something like playing RIDG, right? RIDGY, um,
okay,
right? Beside through the eye of Requins, which scores and keeps a nice lead for ARS, uh, which is fine, I mean, it's a good play,
yeah,
yeah. But I think you have to consider that your opponent has just played two letters like that, draw,
yeah,
and they're also like fairly nice letters, right? So I think that's the thing that sometimes you might see a slight difference between what humans choose and what computers choose.
yeah, yeah. So it's nicely actually the setup of this like bird suits Nathan's play. Oh, okay, he's not choosing to play over there. So
Yeah, he had Moseed, right? Yeah,
yeah,
Moseyd. Yeah. So yeah, a little bit of a miss there. And actually, the thing is that Gory that Adisha chose to play actually opened up the board for Moseed. So it would have been nice to see Moseed, but I mean, it's not the easiest word to find. Yeah. So
yes.
yeah.
Okay, Arisha, there is only one. How many? I think there are reasonable 4 7 letter words. Arisha draw. So I think is there any playable you can spot on the board?
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I don't think there is any now. I mean, I think he is actually and he's right to spend a little bit of time on this, but he has to start to be careful again of in case he runs out of time towards the end, and in case Nathan. I mean, the
Yeah,
score lines are still so close, and he has less than half his time left. Yeah.
Wizard almost fit, but with the Vipers, but Sequence are
Yeah, it almost fits advisor. Yeah, so I think the thing is also like you're also, I mean, in your mind also, like that there's the two blanks unseen, right?
yes,
So how do I actually do I question is going probably go through your mind, like should I actually fish, should I actually play more letters off to try to draw the blanks, um, and how do I do that while maintaining my lead? It's quite tough in this position.
yes.
I mean, would you consider like even even like playing one letter like FAV, the new CSW 2024
Yeah,
word,
new word.
just one
Yeah, you
fish.
can. Yeah, you can think of considering that, but it becomes obvious that there is something that opponent will have a bingo or something like playing one letter is obviously
Yeah,
uh
yeah.
maybe he can choose of playing VI
VI.
or V.
Okay, okay.
Okay, maybe even he can play RIVO, just make things more difficult. And I'm not sure. It's tricky turn, and because he cannot do much from the GOARY lane,
That's right. Yeah,
or
yeah.
maybe he can consider from the voider from somewhere. I Okay.
Yeah, Rivo is quite a good option as well. And basically, I think what people want to do in this situation is to just get rid of the V, right? I mean, the V is the town
I
that
think
is, yeah, and the rest of the whatever you do with the rest of the letters, hopefully you just draw something that gives you some choices and some maybe it's a bingo. Yeah,
how about playing the DI only from the sequence E?
playing
Playing
the
that uh,
Requins.
DRS because
DI. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a good play actually. That's an interesting thought because it sets up your S, right?
yeah, and there's a possibility that you're keeping the D for the draw here. Okay, he's
Oh, he is
chance of
deciding to play Azant. All
I think he
right.
had a doubt about that. He had a doubt about it, but he's taking the chance. And obviously, Adisha Nathan is not going to spare this case. Hopefully, he will challenge. No,
Oh, oh,
oh, that's a bad match.
oh. Let's see what is he holding. I mean, even like it seems like.
No, yeah, he's drawing the tiles, so it's not holding.
Oh, okay, okay. Uh, okay. I think actually the thing is that when and this is something which I think is useful for viewers to know. So sometimes when your opponent is taking so long to find to find
Yeah,
something like this, you might
yeah,
think that yeah, it's maybe they are not sure of something, that's why, right? So
yes.
yeah, so
Sometimes mind games, right?
yeah, of course there's the other end, which sometimes people play mind games and they appear to be
Yeah,
unsure. Yeah,
definitely. So definitely, I would have because if somebody's playing so fast, it means he's so confident on that word, but he's taking so long, so it means maybe.
yeah. So just to share some results from I'm doing a quick simulation on the last move um, that Adisha had. There was a choice of REIVE below through the E of Wiper that scores 32
Okay.
points. Yeah, so I think what the computer
Yeah,
likes is just to take the points, right?
yes,
And
REIC, yes, that would
yeah,
be easy to be, not the
yeah.
bingo. Yeah,
And DI is actually like seems to be second on the choices. So Wasim is really like spotting the really good plays that the static computer doesn't see as well. Yeah. So so great spot by Wasim, and yeah, I mean I think the thing is that of course if you know that uh your opponent's not going to challenge Azans, then yeah, then surely you play Devoice, right? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, but
But I still feel Adisha had doubt about the others because if he had not, he would have played instantly.
yeah,
So
yeah,
just took the chance
yeah. So
and it paid off. Yeah.
Nathan actually had a couple of bingos available. I mean, Des Mine was a seven that was
That's fine.
available. Yeah, and
And
also
there's a paper, right, from the Vipers.
yeah, underneath Wiper, and the other one being Inseamed. So Inseamed is interesting because INSEEMED is good, as well as INSEAMED. Both are valid. So it's a slight variation. Will be I think it'll be nice for people
Okay,
to
so now Adisha playing the bingo again. So will be very tough for Nathan to come back from here because the board is just
Yes, yes. Very, very
very
good,
close. Yeah,
very good find by Adisha. This there's basically this and Foaling as well, and
yeah, loafing and falling. Yeah, nice.
yeah. If he wanted, he could play Flat Iron through the R of Gory, but
Yeah.
that is a bit risky because it opens a 9 timer line. So I think Loafing is a great choice.
So what are the options Nathan has? Uh,
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has a bingo available. I mean, he it seems like his rack is kind of neither here nor there kind of thing. Um, yeah, and I think I mean just at this point, I just also want to add that like it's I mean from our point of view, we do see like a few misses from Nathan's end, but he also doesn't like play on stream regularly, and I think there's something to be said about the kind of pressure that gets to you sometimes when you're on stream and on camera and everybody's looking at you and all that, and he's such a young prodigy as well, right? So yeah, he will take time to get used to it. So I think
yeah,
what we're really seeing is great composure to be able to sit here and play quite a strong game so far. Yeah, so I think yeah, I mean lots of credit to Nathan for choosing to be on stream. I mean, yeah, accepting the offer to be on stream and showing us what he can do. Yeah.
yeah. So Nathan has an option of NIED here. Uh, from the loafing.
Yeah,
There's
yeah, NIED, good score and just yeah, at this juncture, I mean, he's behind by 150. He needs more than one bingo to come back. But the first step to do is yeah, just need to score consistently. So even if you don't get a bingo, you should try to score as much as you can. Try to
yeah,
get close up that gap a little bit. Yeah. But I mean, in this kind of situation, sometimes you'll be quite tempted to like to fish and all that, right? So
yeah.
so
Just think that you need to play 2, 3 bingos together to just come back to the game, but sometimes things doesn't work for you. So
yeah. Uh, and on Adisha's side, I mean, he seems to have drawn quite a balanced rack. I can't see his first letter,
yeah,
but
yeah, it's an E. It's an E. He
oh
draw the
oh
title.
no, so he has entitled. Okay,
Yeah, in title, and it fit very well from the Go RE. But let's see where Nathan plays.
yeah, yeah, wow.
So it's,
So
yeah, two pieces he can play with uh, entitled, and he can play the four double double entitled from. So let's see what's Nathan thinking right now.
so Nathan has lined up DINE on his rack. Okay, it's gonna
Okay,
go there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I mean that's a good option. I think NIED is slightly more score, but I think Dine also generally the idea is there, right?
yeah,
Just go for the score and yeah, don't
I
think too much
think
about thinkers.
I think Atisha won't take much time to play entitled right now. Okay,
Yeah,
here
it's
you
really
go.
fast. So yeah, it's very painful. It's three bingos in a row, right? I mean, divorce and
Yeah,
divorce. I don't know how to pronounce that. Loafing and title. So yeah, Nathan's gonna feel yeah not the best, but uh, yeah, kudos to him for keeping his composure on stream. It's not easy when this happens to you, and
okay.
yeah, I think I mean the thing is like Nathan already being one of the strongest youths in Malaysia. I mean, the thing is, yeah, what are we going to see from him in the next few years, right? Like, yeah, he's
Yeah,
yeah, he's definitely
like
going to review this the video, definitely going to learn what he can do better, right? And next time we see him, right, could be the World Youth this year or something else. Yeah, he's going to be so much better after this.
Yes. So it's a great learning experience for him as well. So it's quite good for him to he can prepare himself for the next World Youth Championship by and it's a
Yeah,
great tournament. This is a very great good players here. So
exactly. And I mean, Wasim, you are also a coach, right? A Scrabble coach. So what would your advice be to someone like Nathan? Who's still very young and still many years to go, and
yes.
yeah,
So obviously, I mean, all I say to the youth players that just never stop learning the new words because this is the way to go. Because even we what we reach here, we still think and still doubt the words. So for the Nathan, definitely, you just need to focus on is the word knowledge because the strategy is good. He can play some decent words. He can play. He's he knows where to play. He knows he has a sense of good placement of the words. So he just need to if he focus on the vocab and we can see he might be our new world youth champion in the future.
yeah, that's such great advice, right? I think like the fact that like being consistent, right? Being consistent and making sure that you do the hard work of learning the words, right? I think that's some advice that I would like to have. I would like to to have myself. Like, I like to follow myself as well, right? But yeah, it's very true, right? I think especially, when um, when I think that the thing is that you um, sometimes underestimate the effect of like consistency, right? Yeah, of like just studying, just going through the
Yes,
words, and just
yes. Now
yeah,
it's a very clever play from that one because there's only last S unseen, so he tried to actually, but fortunate for Adisha that he has the last H, so that will help him to block this lane.
yeah. So excellent choice by
It's a very clever play from Nathan to play the JIG only because he knew that okay,
yeah,
there is still egg is unseen, right?
yeah. Not too sure what exactly Nathan's last letter is, but the
Yeah,
thing is, yeah, it's interesting because I think he was thinking of playing JIB, right? And then he
hmm.
actually switched it around to the G, and the
Yes,
reason is because JIB takes so many like takes the E
check
back
it.
home, right?
B,
And
yeah,
yeah, jibe and as well as another B, but yeah, but he decided to go jig because he has the S, and he can use it next turn. So I think that's a good thinking from Nathan. Yeah.
yeah.
And Nathan now, yeah, I can't see his full rank, but BEEIPS and one last
Yes.
letter.
Probably the hopefully the blank.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah. I think the interesting thing is that the REG is still dangling above the triple word score, right? So there could be some potential to use that at some point. Now it seems like Adisha has lined up his rack to play there, out goal. But
Yeah,
yeah, but one of the things that one of the places that you actually look at every now and then to see like, do I have something there? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, we've been told that it's an N, BEINPS. Okay, interesting because yeah, if that's your letters, then you are very close to a bingo, but not quite, right? Like
Yeah.
BEINPS. Um,
So I think Nathan should just go for the score right now because bingoing here it would be probably uh
yeah, that's a good thought. Yeah,
yeah I can see only how many letters? Three letters in the bag.
yeah, three in
Uh,
the back. Yeah,
consonants and too many U's unseen for him probably. So
yeah. So I mean, something like even like spine, you think would be helpful, maybe? Like,
Yeah.
oh, do you think that he needs to block the a bingo also? Because looking at the unseen tiles, there could be stuff that plays through the E or through the D.
Yes.
Yeah,
But would he
potentially also.
block? But yeah, would he think of blocking, or would he think that he might bingo by pushing two letter words, playing somewhere two letter? Uh, that's a tough choice for him because he might be thinking to just make sure that he does not give much more spread and give him a chance to play one more bingo. So most likely he can think of playing DE and uh it's a very tough choice for him.
Yeah. Um, interesting. Yeah, interesting
Yeah, maybe
because
yeah,
yeah,
maybe he can think of playing PIE from the DI and double E. Uh, this can be a good choice for him. Or
hmm,
I think Nathan should play here two letters here right now because where to play, what to play. That's the question.
yeah. I would say it's interesting because the thing is, if you play like, I mean, you when you play two letters, you are actually trying to achieve multiple things at one time. One is maybe you hope to be able to block whatever Atisha is having. Second thing is you
Yeah.
might want to get something yourself, right? But how do you achieve the two at the same time? It's not easy, right? Like
Okay,
oh
he's going for the scope. That's good thing, but this might open up the lane. But I think the letters which Nathan unseen tiles for from his side, it's think that it's very hard to bingo right now because too many U's, too many O's unseen. So I think good choice of play to just go for a score and make sure that
yeah, yeah, just going for the score and just yeah, yeah. I mean,
so
it's a very fair choice. I think. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay, Alicia line up the outgo from the rego. Yeah, a good choice, a good scoring. And it's always a good to get the points from from these letters, from these very
yeah. So Adisha really maximizing his score from his letters.
yeah
You can see that he has two U's, and he kept those two U's from the previous turn, but he's
yeah
still able to get a good score from his turn, outgo for 30 points. He is in the driver's seat, firmly in the driver's seat, 240 something point lead. It's really good play by
okay
Adisha. Nathan on his I think he has a few options to go out, but
yes
they all require like a six letter kind of knowledge, something
fine.
like
I still cannot see his sixth letter. I can see A M P E blank and
oh,
okay
AEIMP blank. Yeah, AEIMP blank. I is
blank
it I?
okay
Yeah, so
okay yeah
something like Pyemia, or the
yeah
best play actually is a pure six. It's a Pie Man, so Pieman.
yeah pieman you're right
Yeah, Pieman, which not an easy word to. I mean, definitely, I would say
yeah
even the best players will may not even see
yeah
Pieman, right? So
yeah because we are not fond of learning the six letter word
yeah, exactly. So I mean, hopefully he spots something like Impale, right? At least below it goes below Ben's, right? That goes out and finishes his letters. Uh, but there are. I mean, even if he doesn't spot it, I think the fact that he came out on stream and he really showed the world what he can do. I think that's great to watch, and I hope that we see more from Nathan in future tournaments, future years to come. Yeah.
yeah so you must have faced Nathan right many times.
What do you say?
I'm saying you played Nathan many times, right?
I have not played against Nathan. Yeah, but I've heard so much about him. I mean, so I think he played in the For the Malaysia Causeway and Malaysia Singapore Causeway team tournament last year,
Okay.
we actually had a youth division, like a youth division that was between our youth went up to Malaysia, so we all went up to Malacca and played. And I mean, my recollection was Nathan was doing so well in that tournament as well. So, and yeah, so I think among the youths, he's definitely one of the strongest ones, and still very young, still many years. I
Yeah.
mean,
So
and yeah,
he's the finishing player, so it's good that he's just thinking of playing impale or impale. It can be V, it can be E, it can be
yeah,
L, right? L.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I mean that's in pale whether it's in pale or in pave. I think the fact that he spotted a six letter play to go out, I think
Yeah.
that's great already. And
Yeah. That's good job.
yeah, it's a good job. And yeah, as I said, like great composure. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah, it seems
Yeah.
like there might have been a challenge as well. So not sure.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay, so just we need to make sure he knows about the Azern doesn't SNS because in future if you just forget that you might play again. So I hope somebody can figure it out that it doesn't SNS. So in future,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm very sure I have played Azans before myself, so it's part of the learning journey. Everyone
yeah,
has to go through it once.
even I had a doubt, but once you said it doesn't SNS, I was like, okay, it's 100% now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have played it before, so I kind of remember that it
Yeah.
doesn't take an S. Yeah.
So the
But
final scores are Adisha 491 and Nathan 284. Uh,
yeah. So
Yeah, recent drew three consecutive bingos here. Started with the Devoirs and then loafing and then playing spin title. That's too much actually. But still, it's a good game from both of them. Like
uh-huh.
some of the games that you cannot do anything, you think that they're not going on your way. So both played very well. So
Yeah. And we see that handshake on the like over the stream. Yeah,
yeah,
both really young players and showing great sportsmanship in how they handle for Alicia handling the win and for Nathan handling the loss. So it's great
yeah,
to see all this on stream. It's great to see fair play. It's great to see competitive spirit and good behavior on stream. And yeah, we're going to see more games soon. I think now Wasim and I will take a short break before the next game. Yeah.
yes.
All right.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
okay.
All right. See you. Yeah. All right, and welcome back to the KSSA Indian Open 2026. I'm joined here by Wasim from Pakistan. Wasim, how are you doing?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Yeah, we just saw a great game between Adisha and Nathan, and now we're getting ready for another great game.
Yes,
Adisha Disanayake from Sri Lanka and Lukman Owolabi from
yes,
Ireland. Yes, so we are. It's going to be a very interesting game. Both
yes,
players, yeah, really, very high rated players. Very a little bit of a different style, I would say as well, right?
yes. And the interesting thing about them is that they are facing for the first time each other.
Yeah, wow,
Uh,
first time they're playing. Yeah, so we're gonna see a clash of a different style. I think Atisha a little bit more calm and
yeah,
methodical, and Lukman we see, yeah, typically I would characterize his plays as a little bit more bold, and yeah, we'll see what happens in this clash of the Titans.
yes,
And Adisha to start, he does not seem to have drawn a really a good rack, but he probably is thinking of playing something. I think. Uh, What do you think about his move in this turn?
I think we can think about playing ROTL only.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, ROTL. Yeah, keeping NST. That's a good
yeah,
lead.
NST and good defensive start, or maybe if you think of changing,
Mm-hmm. Possible as well.
or
Would you exchange
uh,
or would you play a word this turn?
Uh, that's a tricky. I might play because ROTL doesn't give anything. Like it's just go to move right now.
Yeah. So I guess playing ROTL is good. Also, I mean it uh uses up the double word score, right? Sets up your S, and yeah, I think it keeps NST quite a nice lead. And Lukman is a great player. You know, he has just picked up Bornite, so
Yeah,
that seems to go in two
so
positions.
that will be great start for the game. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it seems like a fairly straightforward move to me. Yeah, it's which position to play Bornite, above or below. That's the only question to me. I think. Yeah.
yeah.
Um, and yeah. What do you think about this? I mean, what do you think about
Uh,
Lukman's style actually?
okay. I think this is the best play that can. Yeah. Okay. Then so Born Knight he can play. How many spots he can play with the.
Yeah, it seems like he can play above and below ROTL, right? So quite depends on which one he thinks is a little bit better for him. Personally, I think playing it below is slightly more defensive. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's quite, yeah, because I think to me, like, yeah, he is deciding to play it below. Uh,
Yeah. So
yeah, and to
not much difference, but I
yeah,
think uh, I might considering playing from the 9A,
yeah,
like RE, but because playing from ER might give a good scoring opportunities, but like it's very hard to if you don't have O or A, it's something like that. So
yeah. I mean, I think running through my mind is probably that, like, if you play from the B downwards,
yeah,
it's gonna be easier to
yeah,
form a word, right? And compared to
yeah.
playing like something that you have to kind of put a tile above the B or more tiles above the
Okay,
B.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
this
it
is how Eastman started.
yeah. So Adesha plays Jivey, which he actually kept NST and he picked up
Yes,
three country letters. So Jivey is exactly what he needs to get rid of those clunky letters. So great play by Adisha. Very composed play.
Yeah.
Even though like sometimes your opponent starts with a bingo and you aren't really the
Yes.
happiest, right? when that happens. Yeah, yeah. And Lukman this time with the U and the W combination, not the best combination,
Yes.
but yeah, but he has to kind of
Yes.
think of what is the best way to balance his rack. Almost has unibrows actually. Almost has unibrows
Yeah.
to be. Yeah.
Unibrows, almost unibrow. So I think he can just dump the OW here. Uh,
Yeah.
but from the OBOW and WO.
Yeah. Exactly. Initially I was thinking to even play it below, right? But I guess the one on top is also something that you shouldn't. Yeah, you should also make sure to look out for, right?
Yes.
Which play is better. I would say the one on top for sure because you use the triple word score, which is very dangerous. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. The
Maybe
one.
maybe sometimes just
Yeah.
does not the you and you thinks that uh, and I think maybe Luke when thinking about not to play yeah or AW or OW. That's just two options which can be think of. Let's
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, AWOW. I mean, in this case, you do see that there's an open T, right? So you might have
yeah.
possible chances of like out something. But do you think that will steer you towards like playing AW instead in this situation, or do you think you would still prefer OW?
Uh, the thing is that the two O's already gone, so maybe you might not draw more chances. You might draw one more A, but this is a type of simulation that we do to the game. But still, you can still bingo with the two A's, but you cannot. It's very hard to like if you pick one more O, your rack will be like OOUR and F. It will be terrible. But still, I think OW here is a better choice because the board is good for the T open and or maybe
Yeah,
maybe he might be considering that a X can be the dangerous here. Might be thinking about it or there are so many. But right now I think just he can play the OW here and
uh-huh. That's a good thought. Yeah, that's a good thought. I mean, the fact I think the point about like if you have a duplicate A, it might not be that difficult, but if you have a duplicate O, it becomes harder. I think that's a good point.
yeah.
Uh, and now I can't really see what the first letter for Adisha is, but if it's a vowel, then he would have
Yeah,
potentially a bingo.
yeah.
Um,
I think the choice of play from Lickman is playing the simulation kind of move. Yeah, that's
yeah. So yeah, I mean, so apparently it's an E, which means that Adisha bingo. Yeah, it is an E.
oh
Yeah,
next full.
yeah. He does have a fluence, net fools, and nest fool, right?
Yeah,
And all of them actually play. He's deciding which one to play. It seems like he has chosen net fools. Net fools, very good play by Adisha. Well done. And now back to Lukman. Lukman has drawn the K. Uh, that might stop him from bingoing, right? I don't think he has any bingo
yeah.
playable, but I
I
think
think
they.
it's scored 40 about point something uh with the KN
Yeah,
and but it will open up the triple lane. So so do you think about playing the KNURS or just play the KNAUR only and just leave the triple lane, or just you play the longer with the dump one more S? Because one more S, if you're dumping this, it makes obvious to the opponent that you have one more S.
Yeah, I
So
think that's a very interesting kind of conversation also because the thing is if you play KNAUR, you keep the S hooks right for yourself.
yeah,
But at the same time the it seems easier to score on top like above because you're exposing the A and not the U, right, to the
yeah,
double letter score. So there
yeah,
is there is some risk that you are taking if you are keep deciding to play
yeah.
KNAUR.
And there's one more option he has, the playing the Kuna, KUNA, Kuna from
Kuna,
from
okay.
Kuna can be a good from L1. I can see because or Kuna can be a good option here because you're not exposing anything and just opening up the
Yeah, that's a good thought as well. Um,
yeah
yeah, interesting. There's also KNURR actually, which
yeah
yeah, you know, in my I remember a game against the Nigel where I actually spelled made a made a wrong play. Um, yeah, but KNURR also so KNURR actually a good play because it uh kind of oh wait, he doesn't have
okay
KNURR. He has two S's.
I-
So I got it
yeah
wrong.
I think it doesn't open much, but only the very few letters that you can put up the U. So I think it's a good choice from Lickman to score 38 points here, and
Yeah,
a very good combination of three letters A and S.
yeah. I mean, Lukman, uh, definitely he weighs his choices, and you can see that yeah he thinks about what he should be doing, and I think he has made pretty good choices this game so far. So very well
Yeah,
done to him. And now back to Adisha. So Adisha, uh, yeah, I mean even though the U is supposedly harder to parallel, right? But he still has plays that go there. He has things like MAID, MOAT, right? MOAI, quite a few options. But let's see
yeah.
whether he finds anything else
I
that.
think the standout play here it can be the MAID. It scored 40. I think it scored 41 points here with the MAID.
Yeah.
So okay,
Uh,
he's choosing MOAT. It's not a bad choice. We're keeping the DIV, but
yeah. Yeah. Uh, so
even
actually
though
a lot of different options, right? MAID, even MOIT, right? If you ask to keep the A instead, quite a few different choices that you could have made. Uh, I think the thing about MAID, which you saw and you said was a good play, is that the O is actually a valuable tile here because it goes on top of the K of nurse, right? So
yeah.
so you might have another play right the next turn if you do that. Uh, and I also like to mention that on the simulation, uh, actually there is a very interesting choice, which is instead of playing MAID, you may want to consider playing DIVO on top of to hook the O in front of the K straight away. And I mean this I mean it may not be the best play, but it is simulating quite well currently. One reason
Yeah,
is because your M might still go in the same position, like where he's played mode the next turn, and then the second,
yeah.
and that's also good because you MAT is such a good leave, right? So in that situation, so actually it might be worth the sacrifice. Yeah, who knows?
So now, uh, Newsman uh, looks like a bingo friendly tiles, but it's really frustrating sometimes that it looks like that you have a bingo, but you just there's nothing Newsman can play right now. Uh, there's no seven available. I think would you think of playing the L here or D? Because if you want to score, you can. There's an option of playing Avid here, right?
Yeah, that's right. Avid seems to be a good score for that play. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, interesting because I think out of these letters you might want to play the L, but then you look at what's on the board and actually that isn't really a good place to play your L. Like I mean you have
Oh,
yeah. So I think the question is what should you be doing? What kind of
yeah.
should you be fishing or should you be yeah. One interesting thing I would consider maybe is actually, the K of nurse, right? You
Mm-hmm.
you might even consider like doing something as
From there, yeah.
yeah, even like KA something, right? Like KA, right, and form another word or DAE or maybe even just plonk the A down. That sets up your S in that spot actually. So maybe worth considering. A little bit of a fish, but yeah, it'll be interesting
Yeah.
to see if he does
Definitely,
that.
if you think of playing here, and there's a nine. Uh, I think Ordalian, but Ordalian, I'm not sure Ordalian takes an S or not.
Yeah, I don't
So,
think it does. So is he putting the S? He is putting the S there. He is playing
oh no,
Ordalians.
Ordalian doesn't take an S. Yeah, definitely. So,
Yeah, so he's playing Ordalians. So uh, okay, it seems like seems okay. It seems like it's being challenged by Adisha. That's gonna be a welcome break for him. Um,
okay, yeah. But
and Lukman,
it's a good try, obviously. If
yeah,
Ordalian,
it's a
one
good
of those
try.
words which doesn't take an S.
Yeah, I think it's a good try. I mean, I think he in this situation, I mean, he figures out, yeah, I mean, he knows Ordelian. A lot of the IN words don't take an S, but maybe he has seen
Yeah.
this rag before. Maybe he's misremembered a little bit, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's a good try from him. Yeah,
So now Adisha does draw very well. Maybe I think he has a chance that he can think of exchanging right now because Lukman just played the wrong word here. So he can think of changing here, or maybe he can just uh, drop the two I's with the DV because I he cannot obstruct this place with the K somewhere, and there's not much scoring opportunity for Adisha right now. So what you would do in this turn? Like, would you think of exchanging, or would you think of dropping up the DIVI and make it
yeah.
more difficult, Lukman?
It's interesting because I think yeah I do think like yeah TV does sound like a good choice actually. I think DV is it controls the board so well, right? I mean, because it blocks that. The only problem is really the GUI leave, right? Um,
Yeah,
it's not ideal, but you want. I mean, the thing is, if you are in Adisha's shoes, you do see that something like Avid is going to be a good play for him. Um, but yeah, it's difficult. I think, and I think I would say, typically for players like for someone like me, the toughest situation is when your opponent has shown you his entire rack, and you need to kind of think what kind of
yeah,
opportunities he has for his next turn, and then what you're going to give him and potentially give to him. He must be careful not to open an eye because his opponent will get like Sialidan, right? Sialidan, right? So he has to be careful not to open that.
yes, yes.
Yeah. So all of
So
that. Yeah.
I think he's lining up the DV here, and he's checking up the letters, and
Yeah. Interesting. Um, and the thing is, you are also wrestling with the fact that Lukman, even though I mean, the first thing is you have to check whether he has a bingo, right? That he has missed
yes,
the previous turn. Then beyond that, you have to also think that even if he doesn't have a bingo right now, he's very close to one, right? He's really close to one, and and
yeah,
and, and he's likely going to get one like the next one or two turns, right? Okay, so he's going to play Vivid. He's going to play Vivid, which
Yeah, Vivid can be the good move, and he can do the IVIED from the just uh he can do Vivid. I think Vivid can be a very good move here. Yes.
yeah, Ivid actually. Oh, yeah, Ivid is actually a very good move. Like IVIED,
Yeah.
but hard to say also because you're also opening up the S hook of K like in
Yes.
front of KI.
Okay. Adisha choose Vivid here. So I think there's a good play here. So now the Lukman line up a land somewhere. Probably maybe thinking of the playing with the AY or thinking of the opening of the triple lane. So
Yeah,
what what would we do here? Because I think he can think something of playing with the KA and try to open up the place for the S for his own only S here. So
yeah,
the, yeah,
yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's really tough. I think Lukman's. I mean, he's such an expert player, right? But I think it's also such a difficult position. So it's
yeah,
yeah. So I mean yeah DAE also like just seems like nothing is gonna be perfect in this move. But I think really the thing that he has to start to watch is his time, right? He's actually quite low on time, and it's surprising because we see previous games. Adisha is always the one low on time, and now he's the one that's ahead by so much, right? So
yeah,
yeah, so it's going to be interesting to watch this dynamic as the game goes along.
yes. So playing the shorter word here or playing the more letters, it's always a tricky thing. That I like in this situation if I play the phony word and I think I might play only two letter words here, or maybe the dump the A. He can think, yeah, it's a very good choice that if he can dump the KA and AE, just play the KA. Because it might be that you can hit the bingo with the next turn most likely, but okay, he's going for the land with the AY here and trying to be a bit aggressive.
Yeah. So this is something that really goes volatile. Both. I mean, it's going to be difficult for Adisha to read like what exactly
Yeah,
one is
but
going
I
to
think
have the next turn.
he can do a nice Gordial here. He is a good uh, he can just clear his rack with
Yeah.
the on.
Exactly. So the thing that's interesting about this is that it's gonna be uh it seems like Adisha might be holding the play, but he has accepted it. Yeah, I think he has accepted it. But what I was gonna say is that in such a situation, because you look at the board, there are so many spots, so many scoring spots available. Um,
Yeah,
so Lukman is obviously going for volatility, and Adisha himself may also want to take the same strategy, right?
yeah,
Because yeah, because he knows that there's so many spots open. His rack is full of like one or two pointer tiles, so he needs to actually get the high scoring letters like the X. Two spots for the X right now, like the Z, uh, that really will give him a big score on this on
yeah,
this on this board. Yeah, so something
uh,
like Gaudier, as you mentioned, I think is a good play.
yeah. Or maybe Lukman might have think about playing the OBA and WON only, just swapping up the two letters here. Because X can be a very threatening here, but still here is another place for the X. But it's too early for this thing to think about these things.
Yeah,
Okay, so let's see what Aditya chooses here. I think the go it should be the God here, right? Nice.
yeah. Gaudier is yeah. And wow, Lukman has picked up the blank, and he is
Oh,
likely to bingo from this rack.
yes, and it is a very he can spot a very nice uh, scoring bingo here. I think he can score around more than 90 points which I can see with the E. Uh,
Oh, wow.
oh wow.
Okay, I
I
have not
E
seen
S
it yet, but
I IEST can be like, yeah,
oh, right. Okay. Chariest, I think, right?
yeah,
Chariest.
chariot, yeah, chariot, nice. So
Wow, very good spot, Wasim, and let's see what Lukman comes up with.
yeah,
It's
I
I
think
mean
it's
I'm
around 99 points.
yeah I'm very sure he's gonna bingo, right? I mean there's no way he's
Yeah,
not gonna
okay,
do this, right? Yeah.
yeah,
The question is what is the play that he's gonna find and what plays is he gonna make, and you can see it at Aditya's end, even though he just played Cordia 6 tile turnover, but he's actually ahead by 51 points, but
yeah,
his lead is not secure, right? You look at the board, like the lead is not secure at all, and that really shows like the kind of play that Lukman made, right? A land, right? Really blasting open the board, making it so difficult to control, and so even with a lead of 50 points, 51 points, it is not secure at all for Adisha, and you can see that in his he's not looking like that secure right now.
yes. So it's always a hard thing to spot a bingo with the blank. It's that like you just think that find the best possible move. So it takes time, and Lukman is already down by 5 minutes to Adisha's time. So I think now he has to start playing a bit because he's still 47 tiles unseen. So
Yeah. Wow. I mean, what an exciting game! I think it's great to see Adisha, uh, one of the very strong up and coming young players. I mean, he's really there. I mean, up and coming is kind of uh,
okay,
not the best
he's
way to
lining.
describe it. Yeah, and Lukman also the current president of Vespa. He launched so many good initiatives like redid
Yes,
the website and title system, Friends of Vespa, all great initiatives by Lukman, and yeah, I mean, just watching them play on in this board uh, for me, it's quite a distance away, right, in India, and for you, not that far away, but it's really a treat
yeah,
for me. Yeah, it's really a treat. Uh, and he's spending time on this move, which I think is right.
yeah.
Uh, he's maybe looking at
Okay,
Harry Cots,
oh, the haircuts, yeah,
oh, haircuts.
yeah, yeah. It's still a good option here. Haircuts.
Yeah, haircut's a good play. Yeah, I mean, I think he spots the bingo and yeah, nice choice by Lukman.
Uh, like what Atisha can do here is he can put a time pressure on Lukman and he can play fast. He uh, because he's down by only has 7 minutes on his time. So
Yeah, yeah. So I think
I
Alicia's
think
last letter is the I, right? Or something like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Have you tried to play fast like in this situation, or just think of your best possible move, what you can do, or just when your opponent is down by so much of the time.
Interesting question. Actually, I think it depends on how obvious the move is, right? I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
All right. I think now Adisha will have to. Adisha is lining up the D air, or
yeah.
okay, he's thinking of playing Paired. Not much options available Adisha has, but he still he can score with the APE here with the OBA, and he can obstruct this X line uh, for Lukman. So
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, actually, what I'm thinking of is, there's so many still, so as I said just now, his lead is not secure at all, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we see that, like, right after that, yeah, it's not no longer a lead, right? So it's probably thinking about, like, how do I score and give and maybe turnover. I want to turn over tiles because I want to get those letters myself. I want to get the
Okay.
Q, I want to get the Z, I want to get the X,
Yeah,
I want to
because
get everything. Like,
because one blank is still unseen, so Hadisha might be thinking just to. Okay, so I
yeah,
think this will come down very quickly. OX from Lukman will take no time and scores very well. But it's an interesting choice. Why would you opt to play first Z here and hold the X, or would you think of playing the X first? So it's
yeah. I mean, in this situation, I think playing the X is a good choice also because there are multiple spots for the Z, good spots for
yeah.
the Z as well. Like you have,
And
yeah, uh, and wow, Adisha draws pigtail, but it doesn't seem like there is a spot for it, which is very unfortunate for him. Uh, yeah. Um, wow. I mean, he must be quite disappointed, right? I mean, no place for pick.
definitely get unplayable homeless 7 letter bingo for
Yeah,
Adisha.
yeah. And I think the question is, wow, he has spotted a good play, which is tilapia, right? So as I said, trying to get the big tiles, trying to get the Z, trying to get the even the Q now is worth it might be worth it because there is a line for it. There is a
Yeah,
Q, there's a U open as well besides the triple letter score. There is also a blank unseen. So is he trying to go for the turnover and trying to recapture the advantage on this in this position, or is Lukman going to Lukman seems like he is in quite a bit of control, right? He has the Z and
yeah,
E lined up as well. So Tilapia on the coming on the
thinking
board.
down. Yeah,
Good find
nice,
from Adisha. Yeah, good find.
nice find from Adisha. Okay, so now ZE will come down, or you think of playing NAZE?
Yeah, I think Naze is he's going for Naze. Just take the scores and
Okay, Naze, yeah, Naze is going. So yeah, so Lukman, no time, and
yeah,
all right, now Adisha got a nice Q and U combination, but down by around 95 points.
yeah. I mean that's a QUYTE, right? Which
Yeah,
below haircuts, which scores a very decent amount.
yes,
Um,
yeah,
yeah. He also has a query. I mean, QUERY through the R of Bornite, right?
yes.
Which actually also, yeah, that actually don't know how much it scores, but must be pretty good. Yeah. So interesting thing about the last move. I mean, that Adisha played Tilapia. So another option that he could have considered was uh, Palagi, Palagi, right, through the A of,
Balaji.
yeah,
Yeah,
Palagi. It's actually doesn't do that much turnover, right? You keep two letters
yeah,
instead of one letter, but it's good because it controls the both Z spots. So actually, that's interesting kind of option that he could have considered as well. Um,
yeah.
yeah, I mean it's impossible for him to know whether his opponent has a Z or not, but yeah, I mean I think that was worth considering for sure. And Adisha plays Key, QUEY. Great play from by him. And now Lukman arranging his rack as Inceder, but that's not quite a word. I actually
No.
I
Yeah,
actually bingo with this rack like in the last my last tournament. Cedrine, I think is the only one.
okay. But it's homeless bingo again.
Yeah. So Cedrine does not play on this rack on this
Yeah,
board.
it's Sedrine also without an S and it doesn't take an S.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So
Yeah.
so
So we are seeing many words without an S.
yes.
Moldalians or yeah.
So
I
interesting
think he is
because
about
yeah,
using yeah, CIDE here from the tilapias, I think, or maybe he's considering the because there are much of the E's unseen. Yeah, four E's unseen according to Leakman. So I think he might considering playing CIDE or because here I think it's the last I here. Let's track.
yeah, that's a good point, right? I mean, he's obviously done his tracking well. Decided that I can do without an E on my leaf. Like with my leaf, I'm going to pick up another one most likely, right? So
Yeah,
so it's that
it's a
kind of
hard game.
confidence, yeah, the kind of confidence that propels him to to the top table. And I must also mention that Lukman has I'm not sure what exactly his position is right now, but I did notice that his spread is gigantic, right? His spread is totally massive. His spread is
Yeah.
1,358,
I
1,421 now, in fact. So
already have 1.5 day of the tournament and already the spread is
yeah,
crazy.
so wow, it's a great. I mean, it shows that he does know how to pile on the pressure when
Yeah,
he is drawing well, and I think that's one skill that a good player needs to have. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and Adisha now
I
seems
can see the often here the blank, but I cannot see the seventh
yeah,
letter.
we're not
But
sure what that last letter is as well, um, but it seems like he's counting the number of letters in the bag. He's probably very close to a bingo if he doesn't already have one. Uh,
okay, so now Adisha on turn. I'm behind by 80 points. So and so if there is any word with the starting with the F, can be a very good situation. Can be a very good game. The end game it can be turned out to be a very good end game. So Lukeman also draw the bingo here, but I'm not sure he can play. It's not playable on this board right now. So it's an
yeah,
interesting fight for Adisha. It's 8 minutes left on his clock.
it will be interesting if Adisha. I mean, I don't know what's his last tile is, but if it is an
Just
E,
yeah.
if it is an E, then
Uh,
he has like oftener or
okay,
something.
can anyone guess in the chat that what's the last tile on his rack? I think it's maybe the N. But if it's an N, he can play for N. But uh, if okay, it's a G. The last tile is the G.
Oh, it's maybe a G or an O. Uh,
Okay,
okay.
someone in the chat saying G is the last tile from Adisha. So I think
Yeah, if it's a G, then he probably he probably should just do some kind of three tile play or something, two or three tile
yeah.
play.
Yeah, he can play he can score here with the key. Maybe do you think that you can keep the F here because there are two good plays to play bingo with the F I with the vivid I and the FER. So sometimes maybe I you can considering of playing the G or O or N because these two letters which can he can draw because there are two O unseen and two N unseen.
Yeah, I actually that's a very good point. I think the thing is, what is the kind of yeah, what is he trying to go for in this position? I mean, I think the first thing is like, he's behind by 80, right? So Is that
Yeah.
is a bingo going to be enough, or does he need to score in this turn? And if he wants to score, what kind of letters does he want to keep to enable him to yeah
Maybe I think he can
to
think of
bingo
playing
next turn?
just dropping the N and G here with the ORG MUNS with the L3 ENG. You can keep the FOET blank and score
Yeah,
22 points with the uh,
yeah, that's possible. I
yeah.
was also
So
thinking maybe he might want to consider also like even just playing the E off, right? Just TEF or something, like
yeah,
beside the
TEF
land.
scores. Yeah,
Yeah,
TEF
8,
scores.
9, 10, 11, 22, 23, 24, 25, 29 points actually. Yeah, that's more points. Yeah, but the leave is maybe not as ideal as
Yeah, because
what
you
you
need
said.
to score at least around 30 to 20 points here. You need to stay in the game because if you score like he has an option of playing FUG here, but just scores 15 points only. But then the next turn, Lichtman will score around somewhat 30 points, and that might be good enough for him to just even the
Yeah,
bingo from Adisha might not have. So Adisha has to take a game plan here. I think he can think of playing uh something TEF. I think TEF should be a reasonable move here because
yeah. So a great suggestion from the computer now is TROG, and that's hard to see because the R is the R of Boromite. So the reason you actually don't expect it to score that many points, but it scores 28 points actually, just not hitting
yeah,
any premium squares. But yeah, that kind of move is really difficult to see because it actually doesn't hit any of the premium squares that your eye is so trained to see, right? And
yeah,
I think the other good thing about it is that it keeps the E, and it kind of blocks
hmm,
that line that Lukman needs to score as well. I mean that
yeah,
line below. Yeah, the line beside a land, right? So such a good play, spotted by the computer. And yeah, TEF also a strong candidate, but I think TROG is really quite standout in this situation. Um, but you can see that, yeah, you can see, as I said, like I said in the previous game with when I commented with Nitya, when Adisha is thinking, you can really see the cogs turning in his head, right? He's
yeah,
he's really thinking hard, very difficult, very tough position. Uh,
yeah, for Adisha.
yeah, but I think he manages them quite well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he has probably now 3.5 minutes left. I think he has to now. I mean, he has to play because he needs to have much good time for the end game play. So
Yeah, it's quite interesting because when you look at Trop and the next move, TEF, it is about a it is about a 3 to 4% winning chance difference. Yeah, three to
yeah.
four percent. So it is quite stunning actually. Um,
Okay, so he's considering playing ENG, keeping up
okay,
the
yeah, he's chosen ENG. Good play as well. I think yeah, good choice. Uh,
yes,
yeah, not sure if he'll be able to make up the difference, but I think
yeah,
that's a good choice. Yeah,
yes. He scores 22 points.
yeah.
So now again, homeless bingo for Lukman. I think you can score a bit decent point here with the
Hmm. Yeah, so the thing now is there are 14 tiles left. Uh,
yeah,
he just needs to make sure that he scores he scores decent, and if Adisha is going to bingo, he's going to empty the bag, and yeah, probably keep some nice tiles to
yeah,
either have a reply to his bingo, or even to, yeah, maybe just to out in two and win the game. So
yeah,
I think that's where Lukman is likely thinking of, what he's thinking of right now. He's Yeah, and Lukman is such a good player as well, right? I mean, so he's definitely going to see all these like um, strategies in his head, right? What he should be doing, and yeah,
I think he's considering the MEL from MU, or he can play MEAD here also.
yeah. I mean, even like MALE is also fine, right? I mean, yeah, just anything really. Like, I think why he's choosing this is because he himself is thinking of getting a bingo, right? For
Yeah, definitely, because the G is unseen for his side, the O is unseen, the D is unseen. So the letters which Lukman thinking can help him to the end. The board is quite good. If this vivid lane and ER lane doesn't close out the next go, so now is there any seven playable bingo for Adisha?
yeah, I mean, yes, forgets, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, forget. All
Uh,
right,
the question
let's
is
see.
whether should he play it.
Yeah, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, that's the point because
Okay, he seems like he's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to bingo. Uh, I don't know. I mean, in this situation, it's quite difficult. I think
yeah,
maybe he bingos and hopes for a good draw to go out. Um, yeah, but you know, given that your opponent just played two tiles like that, two letters like that, I'm not sure whether I would have considered holding back a little bit. But 88 points on the board, so it's 420 to 413.
413. Yeah, so Lukman uh, behind by 7 points and but on turn. So what are the options? Is there any uh, winning move for Lukman?
So he has to be careful, right? Because
Yeah,
if he knows what Adisha has, he
yeah,
Adisha does have this BOWNE, right? He has a 5 on his rack, and it does
yeah,
play to the S, right? And at the same time, Adisha has web right on the left of a land, right? Web that scores a bunch of points. And Adisha
yeah,
is also a hit, right? It is also a hit. So what's he
yeah.
gonna do? What will you do in this situation, Wasim? It's quite a not an easy position, right? It's kind of it's like end game situation. It's going to be close. Yeah, it's on the being mentioned on stream. It's gonna be close. Someone says REH is gonna outrun. Is it gonna outrun? It does outrun. Yeah. Uh, so he has one, two, three, four. Yeah, I think maybe about 7 or 8 winning plays, just based on what Quackle suggests. He might have more. So he's going to play OH, IA, I suppose. AH, no. It's going to hair. Okay, he plays hair, which is one of the winning plays. Okay, so I've heard that yeah, our commentator Wasim has lost power. So I'm gonna be bringing you through the rest of this game. But I mean, yeah, we're close to the end anyway. So yeah, thank you all for watching this stream, and yeah, keep staying with us. And so Adisha has web, but I did not see a better play than which was actually ROWEN, Rowan. Scores well. Actually, it's pretty much yeah, it's better by 4 points overall. So Rowan scores 41. Um, that's the best, and he does spot Rowan. Wow. So yeah, I mean, Adisha really strong player. Uh, but that's not going to win because, yeah, Lukman is just going to go out with something like one below for gets. Uh, yeah, and honestly, looking at this game by both players playing so well. Slight misstep by Lukman with Ordalians, but at this level, um, yeah, it's so difficult to get all the words right. I think he did really well in catching up and taking the lead with uh, haircuts and then the X play and then the Z play. So I do feel for Disha as well. I mean, he played a very technically solid game. And we've seen that. I mean, not only in this game, right? In all the games that he's played on stream. Uh, but you can't win them all. Um, I believe Lukman's going to pull this one out if he finds the right play to go out. So he has only one play to win. Only one play.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, hi Wasim. Hi, yes. Just before the conclusion of the game. Oh, but interestingly enough, Lukman has. Oh wait, 2 seconds left. Oh, it's a challenge. Oh, it's a challenge. Interesting. Does that change the outcome? Wow.
Wow,
Oh, wow. It's a challenge. So Rowan's gonna get okay, and one is not gonna win the game in that case. Wait,
wow.
wait a minute. Oh, what happened? Oh no, did we miss a? Did we miss another challenge somewhere? Because if Rowan was challenged, oh, was Rowan challenged?
so so I think we
Wait, I actually don't know whether Rowan was challenged. It seems like it was. Seems like there was a challenge. But
yeah.
oh wow, this is. It was challenged. The director has confirmed that it was challenged. Wow. Oh. Oh man. So that seems like. Oh well. I haven't seen. We don't know at our side like what were the scores. What are the scores on each player's, yeah, on each player's records, but um, there was an explanation. I mean, I hear from the on-site folks that Lukman actually mistracked the B and he thought he was losing. He thought he was losing, and he was shocked that Adisha had a B. Wow. Oh, what a way to end this game. Oh my goodness. So much drama.
Oh, yeah. So much drama, and only 2 seconds left with.
Yeah,
Oh,
between the two of them, like less than 20 seconds. Wow, less than 20 seconds. Wow, this is wow. What a way to end this game, and what a turnaround. My goodness. Wow. And
I think they are recounting or something.
yeah, I suppose they would. I mean, oh my goodness. Uh, so
Within the head on would have won the game for Lukman. Heron from the Naysoso and OWE.
yeah, that would have won for sure. But wow, it's crazy. Also, I think just to add on some context from the scene that's being updated right now, uh, Adisha also. So you saw that Lukman's time ran down to 2 seconds, and it was
Yeah,
paused. And it was paused, and actually that was Adisha's um, sportsmanship to actually pause the timer when Lukman didn't see it run down. So because they were actually tallying the scores that time, and Lukman had not paused the timer. So great context. I mean, great context being shared by the on-site crew. Thank you so much. I mean, this is such a pleasure for me to watch. But wow, what an emotional way to end this game as well. I mean,
yes.
oh my goodness. Yeah.
I
So
think maybe he must have miscounted something because or maybe there's just a time pressure because he had on him.
yeah, he
So
he, he didn't. I think he mistracked the B from Adisha. So wow, wow. So what a game. My goodness. What about this, but yeah, it's sometimes these things happen. I mean, you play the game so well, and then um, one last mistake or one last move cost you the game.
Yeah,
Yeah, and yeah, we've seen it happen to everyone. Like I mean, even someone like Nigel sometimes misspells words, misplaces the tiles, right? So it happens to everyone. And we'll see. I mean, Adisha was on the lead before this, and he continues to be in the lead because of this. Uh,
yes,
yeah, but what an experience for him.
yeah. And sometimes this type of wins actually help you to win the tournament.
Exactly. I have experienced such things myself. I mean,
Yeah,
right? Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it shows that things are going in Adisha's way, and yeah, my heart goes out to
yeah,
him, right? So such a game for him, and he,
yes,
yeah, at the end, there's a slight fumble, and ouch. So I guess they are probably still recounting the scores, and he's
yeah,
making sure
yeah.
that, yeah,
But I think according to us, its final scores are 466 to 463, right?
yeah, the correct score should be a 3 point win to Adisha.
Adisha.
Yeah,
Okay, if he had, I think he thought it's not a word. I think he was 100% sure it's not a word.
yeah, yeah. Wow.
Oh, great. Okay, that would be great. Yeah. All right.
Yep. See you again tomorrow. And I don't know whether
Yeah.
are we. I don't know whether we're still live, but if we're still live, thank you all for listening. And yeah, we're going breaking
Yeah.
for lunch now, and we'll see you guys soon. What time are we? How many? How long is the lunch break? 45
45
minutes.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll be back in yeah, for about 45 minutes or so. Yeah, it's my pleasure to be here, and thank you for the invitation as well. And
Yeah.
yeah, thanks Wasim as well for the great commentary.
Thanks, Bhavin. Always pleasure to commentate with you.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect. Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, welcome back to the Mu Sigma KSSA Indian Open 2026. I'm Wasim Khatti, and in a few moments, we have Alak Kavendu from Sri Lanka will join us. So now it's a matchup between Adisha versus Suyash Manji, and both of the upcoming youth international youth champion players, and both have finished top in their youth championship, and they are now very good players. And they both, I think, played 7 match before this one. They played 7 matches before, and Adisha's is a 4-3. So the record is 4-3 for Adisha. So let's see if Suyash can just even this. So and and I think Suyash finished in the third in the World Youth Championship in back in, I think, Thailand or Malaysia, and he's one of the top youth players in India also, not only in India but in the world also. So so the current standings is Adisha is leading by 2 games after round 13, and yeah, it's a 12-1 for Adisha, and Suresh is not far away. It's 9-4 with a spread of 1-3-1, and I know he's going to catch up very soon. So this is a good opportunity for Suyash to just have a good matchup with Adisha. So I think players are ready, and we are all ready also. So they both know each other, their game and their strategy. So they have faced many times together. So yeah, so this is going to be a good fun match to watch. So we had just the last very good game. So now we are moving towards the Atisha versus Suyash, and hopefully we'll be joined by Kavindu from Sri Lanka in a while. So I think Suyash to start or Atisha to start. I think Atisha to start. Okay, it's Suyash to start. Okay, so we can see the first 7 tiles from Suyash. LNTTU nice OH. Very near to the bingo. So he has a bunch of options here available. I think he can consider playing Hall HOLP. He can do the HOLP, or he can do. Is there anything else he can think of? He's a nice 6-letter word to start with also. Fulton and Pluton. He can also consider playing PHUT, and but obviously the players wants to play more tiles at the start, and he can consider playing Fulton, or he can think of playing HOLP. So let's see what Siraj chooses to play. Okay, he's lining up the POULT Pout. It can be a very good option because it gives nothing to the opponent. So not a bad start from Siraj. Yeah, it's very reasonable play. So Paul scores 20 points, and now it's turn Adisha's turn. Adisha, the bingoish rack. Okay, we can see one bingo here. I think there are three playable bingos here, or maybe more.
But I think that's a very obvious option, I would
Yeah.
say.
Okay, we have Kamindu. Welcome back, Kamindu.
Hi, hi. Sorry, it's a bit late. Hope I'm loud and clear. So I take it that Suyash took the start. Yes, it
Yeah,
seems so.
yeah. So Adisha he has EELNORS, and Adisha uh, can play.
He
There's an
has
entresol, right?
entresol.
Entresol.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
He has, but there's a Luzner also. Okay, he's
And
choosing
he's going for it.
entresol. Yeah, he's choosing entresol for 59 points. He could have scored 7 points more, but nevertheless, it's still a good choice
Mhm.
to bingo. And it's quite also defensive. There's nothing to the opponent. So
Yeah.
yeah,
But it did give Suyash the
yeah,
upper
least
hand in a
yeah,
almost double, but no.
no, yeah. So Siraj also, I can see the shearing. Okay, he's shearing greenish, and
And
here
Rihi.
is three hinges. Yeah. So Kavindu, what would you have played? You would have played greenish shearing. What you would have
I
chosen
think
between that?
I would actually have gone for greenish, being a bit of a defensive player myself. I would have gone with
Yeah,
green because it doesn't open the triple lane and the PowerPoint next to the E. But then again, it's the very beginning of the game, so it's up to
yeah,
anyone. And Suyash will take the lead after this, so he has
yeah,
a bit of a moving space to try and experiment with stuff.
yeah. So now Arisha's turn, down by I think 35 points, 94 to 59 to Suyash. Okay, so it's a usual tile placement for Adisha. Like, okay, he drew KIEYRGW. So, what are the options available here for him? I think he can score a bunch of points here with the. I think I can see the 48 points here. A very nice 48 points here for Adisha. Yeah, yeah, he's lining up the carry KERRY and scores around
Nice.
48 points for this.
Yep, that's exactly why I was scared of rehinges, but then again, it's still yeah, it does block off that entire scoring option. Once this
Yeah,
it does take care of it.
yes. He has other bunch of options also. He can think of playing KEYYER and so. But yeah, still the only thing about just playing the carry is that keeping the two not the good tiles of Scrabble WG together. Yeah,
Yes, at least you'll be preserving one vowel. That's something.
yeah, yeah. Okay, he's thinking another option maybe. Uh, yeah. So he's lining up the carry. I think this will
I think
come
he'll
down
go
very
for it.
quickly. Both players are actually usually very fast players, very quick, but they play very quick. So
But I think this event we saw this is taking quite some time to think in very crucial moments. I remember in the morning,
yeah,
almost went out of time.
Yeah, in the last game, yeah, almost. And I think you have faced both of them, right? Many times.
Yes, yes. He does make sure that all the time he spent extra is actually put into a good cause rather than just a waste of time.
Okay, he's thinking about another options. Maybe he's thinking something. Maybe okay. He's taking 3 minutes for this turn. So, or it's just about the doubt of the word, or it's just about thinking about the other options.
I feel like it's the thinking of other options because the way he has lined, then again, he has lined up the word exactly. So it could
Yeah,
be the teeniest doubt of an alternate spelling.
yeah. Like Suyash must be thinking he might be thinking about the triple triple, but it's not the case right now. Because
Yeah.
when your opponent it's like this, and your opponent thinking so much of time, and you think, oh my god, there's something coming very.
Yes, and that gives you the jitters only for your opponent. Okay,
Yeah,
he's going for geeky, it
geeky.
seems.
Yeah, I think yeah, okay, he is not 100% sure on Kerry. Okay, he's going for
And
geeky,
he's
but
going for it.
yeah, it's still not a bad option to play.
Yeah, actually, it will be a better option there
Yeah,
as opposed to Kia if he's not looking to open the board.
yeah. Okay, now Suyash has inward and T. So is there any? It's look. It's a bingo is styles, but I think nowhere to play. Oh, I think
Nope.
he can fit inward very nicely from the G1.
Ooh, wonderful.
So it can be a very good option for,
He's
or maybe,
opting to
or maybe
play,
he. Yeah, I think he's trying to drop out that W and D, because sometimes when you have some this type of racks and you think you're okay, retina, you
and
can.
it's a bit of a tricky place to spot with the
Yeah,
three overlaps.
yeah. And sometimes my mind stuck with such type of racks. You don't think about the best option. You think about, okay, this is a bingo track, so I'm going to play the next turn bingo. We
Yes,
just
like
drop key tiles and we forget
you
about the
don't
point straight
see
away.
beyond what can actually be done. You just try to get to a bingo as soon as you
Yeah,
can, which could
yeah.
backfire, but it's a solid strategy.
Okay, so Ash missed out on a play which was 44 points, but is still not behind. He's ahead by 16 points now. So he played you, and now uh, okay, Adisha was a blank. Wow.
Blank.
With the X O O W I R. So what are the options Aditya has? I think that he can drop WOX. Just
WX
from
next to
I3.
Paul.
Yeah, next to Paul.
Right.
Yeah. I think this is the best move he can do. Or maybe he can think of playing something like or just Ox from 1N.
I was thinking of Ox, but then again,
Yeah,
depending
W
on a
and
person's
yeah.
word
Yeah.
knowledge, the directly might be a bit tricky to deal in the next move.
Yes. So I think this is a go-to move right now for playing WOX.
Yeah.
Let's see what Aditya chooses here. Okay, now Aditya is taking a much more time than is, is already down by 10 minutes
Could
and
he be
already yeah
thinking about Suyash's last move? Just playing,
yeah
okay, he is going for
Right.
WX.
Yeah, that's a good move from Aditya. So now he draws an X, but not the good seventh tile on his rack.
So close, yet so too
Yeah,
far.
so yeah, maybe he could have played RAV more for more tiles, but obviously he's going to bingo on the next turn, so he's making sure that he just play
Yeah,
the
he already
correct
has
one
the
tile.
retains lane open with the E of
Yeah,
Entresol.
yeah. So
And I think Adish has drawn both blanks, so we can
yeah,
expect a bingo from him first.
yes. Okay, he also drawn the Ori House again. So he played in the last game. He also played the Orihous or HOU.
Oh, does he have a
So
place? I'm not seeing one right now.
yeah, so he has the option of playing so many words with the interest solves
Yep,
because
but if
anything yeah anything any other options will open the triple lane, and so there is not much of options available here, so he has to go with this lane only, probably the N8 lane with the interest holes, and he can play many bingos. Or maybe he's thinking about the triple triple with the R. Uh,
that
it's ve-
that seems nearly impossible.
yeah, nearly
Yeah,
impossible, but sometimes you have to give a try. I mean,
definitely.
just give a
That
try of thinking. Yeah,
that would score you well over 150.
yeah. Okay.
Both players have bingos. Let's see if Adisha will actually do something that will help Suyash or actually play his best move.
So I think Aditya is trying to play the word which the letters which not much give the help to Suyash cause for the to play the bingo. So I think he has to obviously he has to play somewhere, or maybe he may be thinking of playing from from somewhere above from the
Yeah, definitely from his last move, Adisha can deduce that he's gunning for a bingo.
yeah
So I think he's being a bit cautious about how
yeah
he's gonna. He can't end up giving away an easy spot to Suyash while
yeah.
having both blanks. That'd be such a
But
terrible
all
waste.
the bingos which he can play with the start with an S.
Yeah.
There is nothing that he can hit with the four and N4 lane.
Hmm.
So it has to choose one. Let's see what Disha chooses. Yeah, or maybe he can think about playing the serious because it can just not give any uh
It won't open the triple. I think he's going for
yeah open the
Scoopy,
triple. Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. Oh no.
Okay, he's playing Sourish.
Okay.
It's also a good option. Yeah. Um, it should it's an S and H. It should be an S and H. Or
Yeah,
maybe ING.
ing.
Yeah, but uh,
That
yeah.
does. I would have preferred personally. I think something like serious because that puts the S in the 14th row. At least if Suyash being us there, he opens a triple for
Okay.
me.
Okay. So I immediately playing this train. We need to still confirm what two blanks are from the. Okay, immediately. Suyash plays this train and taking up the lead.
Okay, the blanks appear to be N and G.
Okay, NNG is soaring.
Isha would have had some 8 letters if there was only a T float, and Suyas has on the Z. I think he has some good spots with the triple.
Uh, he can. I think he can think of playing carry here. CADDIE. Yeah, the blanks are NNG. Soaring. It's just confirm
Yeah,
the clue over there. Yeah. So there's an option of playing carry here. CADDIE, and it scores good 30 points here. Or maybe would you think of fish here? Like just drop the KI.
actually,
And,
some computer simulation does seem to favor KI, but
yeah,
that's also a bit of a risk given that there's both blanks are out and
yeah,
three of
yeah,
the S's are out.
yeah. Yeah, still, even he can play the CADIE from the G11 also. So here's a bunch of option to score.
I
Still
would
that
try to maybe
A,
actually score in this situation.
yeah, still the one line. The first line is still threatening from the R line, still the ARD or something like that.
Alisha is the under 10 minutes and Suyash has more than 20.
Yeah,
So
and
if
I
it
think
comes
now,
down
so
to a
yeah, yeah, I think now Suresh will just jump up to, and he will take advantage of
that's it.
Adisha's.
If this becomes a very close end game, Adish is gonna have to battle out the time limit.
Yes, and yeah, I think he just spotted out the caddy here
Yeah.
with the 1D. He scores 28 points, which is good. So two, so now Suresh turn, and he's down by 28 points, but on turn, and he draws a Z here, which will be very helpful for Suyash. Oh, I can see one very good scoring opportunity here for the 59 points. Wow. Let's see if
Oh,
Suyash can
again the
spot
same
that.
overlap. He missed it once, and
Oh,
he's going for beard, not Isa.
Izzard. Okay. I think he's
He
keeping
lost
the
about
set for more good points. So, yeah. That's still not a bad option because you're still scoring and you're keeping the Z. You know Z
and
can
the
give the score.
IZE leave is something worthy, even a potential bingo leave.
Yes, and it fits well on the board. ADZ, DIE. So So not a bad option from Suyas to play Beard and keeping the Z. But if it's very hard to see such five-letter words with the Z and
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm just wondering whether he saw that and opted not to play,
yeah,
or was Beard
yeah,
just his instinct?
yeah. We can ask him for after the game. Okay, so now Aditya down by 10 points, but on turn and so
He drew the
is
Q.
Aditya
It's no
Q
longer
you
visible.
yeah almost quilting. Okay, I think it's dropping the Q. I guess so doing
Yeah,
the right thing here.
that's quite obvious.
No, okay. All right, Adi, Suyash is now drawn more vowels here. Still, he will opt to play Z here, or he just can think of playing more vowels here. I can score with the AUA.
I don't see many scoring
Yeah,
opportunities to like
I think he
score
can.
with the
Yeah,
Z.
probably he can hold on to Z further because if he playing somewhere with a Z,
That's it. And even in the previous move, assuming he saw Izzard, he opted not to play that and preserve it. And I don't see a better option than that right now, where he
yeah,
should really jeopardize the rat leave over the. Okay, he has ZEA made on his track.
yeah. But we're okay. He may be thinking
Oh,
from
I
the
think
B
he's
above. Yeah,
going for F2, I think.
yeah. F2. Maybe here I might opt to play the AUA only. With the playing the KAYU and
Yeah,
keep the Z here and
AUE or
yeah.
AUA seems much likely.
If he's thinking with that, yes. Other options with the MAIZE or okay. He's lining up the AMU, but not sure where he plans to play.
Hmm.
Okay, so now Suya's taking this time in this turn, so yeah.
He
Okay,
has
he's
just
thinking of playing double
AA
A.
lined up. Could he be going for some setup that we are not seeing? Okay,
Yeah.
back to the UA. There's a possibility that he's pressurized by the fact that Adisha is taking so long to think, then he might be
Yeah,
missing something that Adisha is planning for. You start to think about
yeah,
non-existent problems.
yeah. And what do you think when somebody dump the Q only Q, and you think that oh there's something that he might be okay. He's trying. Probably he's trying to block. I don't know. It's right time to do that, but okay. He's opting up the. He's choosing this option to block the board.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It
because
doesn't. I
but still our AAUA takes an S.
Exactly. So just you move one spot to the left and you block the float of, well, so if the Adish has to play something with ing, but that is it. Actually, he did block Adish's glutting
Being only
and guttling.
yeah. Bingo, yeah. So this, yeah,
I highly doubt that was like anticipated though.
okay. Adisha is going for the best possible move here, adult. Okay, now bunch of heavy consonants with so yeah, track. So now
Hmm.
I think he has to score here with still I don't think is a he still think of playing the Z here, because if he's playing the Z, he has to dump the vowels and keep the so many of the consonants. So I think he can consider of playing DEIF only. Okay, he is
He's
playing.
going for
He-
fun.
okay, he just played FUM. It's not a bad choice actually. You can score with the Z still.
Adisha has grown into another bingo.
Yeah,
Would that be his third bingo for the game?
yeah,
Yeah,
and
it
he's
is.
lining up Tigraine also. Yeah, Tigraine is the only playable bingo here with the BE here with the B2.
Yeah. Actually, he does have another spot
Yeah,
at 9A and B2.
yeah, only two. Yeah, two bingos playable. So let's see what he chooses. I think that's he will go for the points probably.
He seems to have some 8-letter words. Oh no, they were just blocked by Suyasha's move. I had none.
Yeah. Okay. So he lining up the Tigraine. It will not take so long. So all right, Adisha is taking up the lead, 348 to 267, and I think now Suresh is holding up the Z for quite long time now. So now he has to do something with the Z.
Yeah, he has been holding it for a while and there wasn't really any opportunity for him to make use of it.
Make use of it, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think he's going for the VIM. It's not a bad option, but yeah, it's set up the MIZ actually. So this can be a very good option to play.
Oh, he's
Okay,
taking
he's
it
taking
back.
it back. Yeah, yeah. This can be a very good setup for the Z the next turn. Okay, he's going for it.
Hmm. The tiles seem to be in Adisha's favor with many high scoring options.
Yeah, and one of them is so good. I mean, more than 40 points I can see here. There's a one very nice play here with the 3K.
Yeah, I see it. It's for 47 points.
Oh, nice.
Nice overlap. It would bump Adisha's lead to nearly 100. Actually, more than 100. If
Yeah, but
my
still,
math.
Suresh is no way is behind because he's on the bottom eyes. But let's see. I I
I
think
think
I don't
he's
think it's
one
playable.
square. No, he's one square short of bottom lines.
Okay, but still he can score a bunch of points with the MIZ.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because all right. Let's see if Adisha spots the HIYA here, and with the KYYADEI scores 47 points, and he has another option of playing YAH only, keeping the J, and it can be a good option to keep the J with lead. You are leading by 100 points after this, and you know you can score well afterwards. So okay, what Adisha is thinking here is an interesting choice. Let's see, because I don't think he can do anything with the C3 lane.
C3. Could it be that Adisha has spotted this setup?
But there's not a single letter he can put down the MI.
Yeah. He could do very minimally, and no, whatever he does play, unless it's like a very out of the box, yeah, he's going for what
I
it's for 41.
Yeah, it's interesting choice because I would have played the A here because their foe is unseen. So and
Oh yeah,
yeah, I think I would have played A because but all right. So this comes down the ZO, the setup which was you just nicely set up this before this move. So he utilized that and scores more, I think around 50 points.
could there have been a reason as to why Adish opted to play the E and not the A? He took his fair time to think it through.
Yeah, maybe the J might be the concern
The J does go more along with an
with
A
the
rather than
yeah
an.
with the A, yeah, with the rather than the E. All right, now interesting choice. Is the only one S unseen in this game, and both does not have it right now. So what Adisha is thinking right now, and there are 18 tiles left.
He's looking at anti-air, I believe, to block off the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think he can do that. Uh, he can score with the Raja also, but that might be a problem that this will open another lane for a bingo.
Yeah, and I think the bag is still favorable enough for Suyash to draw bingo.
Yeah, and the tiles are is the pool is favorable for the bingo also. So unseen pool is also okay.
Oh, it's going
He's
for
okay. He's opting to block up the last eight-letter lane from here, the easiest, the T. So he choose okay, but he's still. Yeah, I think probably he's going for the himself for a bingo.
yep.
Maybe.
In the event Suyash does open,
Okay.
think nothing can fit through the E. Too bad for Isha, but
Yeah, interesting choice from Adisha. Not to opt for the more than 30 points and just try to block up this lane
it
because
could be
from
tempting
Adisha
at
point
this
of view,
point
its
to
S is unseen. So from Adisha point of view, S is unseen. So I think it was
yeah. I think he played the correct move, and Suyash
going
is
for the
trying to
point.
clear up his rack a bit. There's three vowels, and okay, the bag is not vowel majority, but
Yeah.
he could draw into some nasty vowels given that Abhisha has most of the consonants. Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think now, okay, he's going for a Noil here. He's playing fast. No, okay, he has only 1 minute left, 53 seconds left, so he has to play
Oh,
very fast now.
all that thinking is now starting to take a toll. It's
Yeah,
a matter of time till we see whether he spends the
yeah,
time
nine tiles.
correctly or
Yeah,
not.
9 tiles. Two tiles unseen, and there is no Attition homeless bingo with Soyash, and I think he can dump the key here. He has
Yeah,
bunch of he has lots of time to think about, and he's lining up the just drop the key. But where to play? That's the thing because obviously Adisha is going to block off this last lane of A9.
yeah. I think at this point you have to just try and do as much as you can to just open the board, just blast it
Yeah,
open, and
yeah, maybe
you should.
maybe yeah, make things difficult for Adisha just dropping up the NE. Okay,
Yep,
he's going
he's
for
going
the
for the.
AYE instead. So it's in very less time with Adisha, and Adisha has to decide very quickly because
Can see Suyash is not looking at the tile he drew, or he saw it and is putting it on
yes,
the rack, giving
yeah,
us the suspense.
yeah. He just hoping it's an R.
But the R is with
R cannot be
Adish, so it
correct.
has
Yeah, Adi
either an
correct.
F or
Yeah,
a P.
yeah. F or P. I think F can still a bingo with the side, and P can bingo with the spinach also. But I think that plays with okay. Now Anisha is going overtime, and so he has to decide. Okay.
Oh, okay. It
I
comes down to
think
what Suyash has.
yeah. Okay. He choose to block up this lane by playing tackle. So what's the last tile? Okay, he draw the F. Oh no.
Looks like Adish blocked off the bingo,
Yeah,
no doubt.
it's a very nice block, and there is no bingo playable right now, and the maximum he can score here is 33 points. I can see with the EF.
Yeah,
It's a very nice EF he can put up, but then obviously Aditya will finish this off. But he has to think about how where he cannot go out. But I think Adisha has many a spot he can just go out in last.
yeah. What's fascinating is that he figured it out all in such short time. I was still trying to see whether all the first spots were blocked and the clock was already pressed.
Yeah. Okay. So Yash can take time and he can think of playing.
Think Suyash is just trying to see absolutely is there anything that I have missed, going through
Yeah.
every possible iteration, and however, in the end, he's gonna realize the games. I would say go on Adish. Yeah, Adish could go out. Yeah, he already has two spots to go out. So
Is there any winning move? I don't think. Uh, I think best he can play is a FI80 here.
yeah, for 29.
Okay. He, uh, he's using A and I, but still he can. I think he's trying to figure out at what letters I can put. Then he doesn't finish it up. So he can take time.
Oh,
I think he still play frap with the F.
he seems to be going for F.
Yeah, with the Alec and so actually technically Suyash is behind by 28 points if you say. Okay, he's thinking of playing NIES, but still, I think.
I can't figure out why he is going for that. I think it's clear that. Oh, is he trying to block Adish's outmove there?
Yeah, because I think there's nothing. Yeah, this can be a good option here.
Adisha seems to have HEPAR.
Yeah,
That,
okay. Maybe he thinks Alicia might miss that.
yeah, that's a very good chance.
Yeah, like obviously, if Alicia sees that, it's game over for Suraj. But still, I think he can. Okay, he choose the NEAT. Okay, I think Aditya not spot this. Interesting choice. Okay, I think Aditya not taking any chances right now. Just playing it safe.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yash can go out with the KYES and SIF for 17 points.
Hmm. One thing that I could highlight is that how these players still take every second of time, even though they know they have like lost the game.
Yeah,
It's a very
definitely.
good thing in the long run.
Yeah. All right. For the final scores are 447 to 423 to Adisha. So it's very nicely played by both of the players. I think he was trying to say he may have set up something with the S, but anything if he gives an T, he could have uh, Adisha might have taken the. I think Adisha obviously Adisha know the HEPAR, but at the situation
I
of the game,
guess
he
he don't
doesn't
want
want
to
it
take
to feel
the
this out
chance
at
of
all.
yeah, not worth it if he could
Yeah,
guarantee a win.
I think N was the one of the letters that doesn't go out here if he doesn't know that. So
They're
nevertheless, good
checking
game. Yeah.
the word they're trying to check is if we could see that maybe we could deduce what is going through their minds.
Yeah, I think we can go to the overhead mic over there. Okay, for sure, for sure.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Wonderful. Just that it's a second day, so it's gonna be a rough ride.
Yeah. I think the last year he was doing the same thing, right?
We did actually. It was shared in like the national body, so yeah, the federation was shared everywhere. So I think the next game is between Adisha and Sanjoy. Adisha, if I am not mistaken, is one of the. Let me fact check this first. Yeah, Adisha is one of the two international masters from Sri Lanka. I believe India has many, and Sanjoy is one of them. So, two international masters. Hopefully, one of them will move on to a grandmaster event.
Yes. So and their head to head record is they played 3 times and Adisha won 2 times and lost one. So this was the fourth match between them.
Oh,
So Adisha is leading after round 14. He's on 13 and 1. I believe so. Yes, he's on 13 and 1 with some thousand spread, and then followed by Hubert and Irfan, then Jeremy, Ishika, Janet, Suyash, Lippman. So I think we still wait the round 14th results, but we know about the Adisha result, so he's still
he
he
won
should
that
be
as well. So,
yeah
14
yeah
to
he
1.
should he should be 2 games ahead of everyone.
Actually, no, we are about to start round 15, right?
Yeah, we are about to start round 15 now.
Then, okay, the round 14 standings is at 13 to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So we know much about Arisha and Sanjoy Gupta is also one of the very good player from the top players from India and played many international tournaments and also played recently I think World Seniors Championship also. So he is also one of the top international players from India and very experienced player. He he has played more than I think 500 games, rated games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has played. I think he has played. I just saying the low number. He's played 1800 games, international rated games. So it's a much more experience and has a good winning percentage of 54 percentage and the average scores well ahead of 420 in each game. So let's see how this game goes. So Sanjoy to start. So first seven letters: the B, the T, I think R, I,
And a U
and
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 an
the
N, yes.
and NL. Yeah,
Okay. Almost immediately he's going for build.
yeah,
Earlier there was a discussion about whether to play horizontally or vertically. What is your take? It is a
yeah. It's
toe
yeah.
and
It's a choice of style of the play. Uh, the top players like Nigel starts vertically.
That's right. When I was a kid, I heard that and I was wondering whether that had any logic or it was just a Niger thing. And Adi
Yeah.
drawing the blank in the first movement to SR.
Wow.
He has some very tricky eight letter words. Well, not tricky per se, given that
I
they
think
are,
he's
and he found it already.
yeah,
I take the back where I said it's tricky. It's not tricky for this.
yeah, Trisulas, yeah. The Trisulas is also good.
Oh, we might see back-to-back bingos.
Yeah. Sanjoy also picked up the blank, so I think on Steam we are seeing the blanks quite early.
Hmm. This is off to a very all seven consonants and
Okay.
bunch of duplicates.
Yeah. So Sanjoy has many options like uh stockier he can think of, he can consider of playing something. I think he is the only one word that can be played with the D. So Windu, can you spot it? Just
Dark clear would go
yeah, very nice.
almost
Lovely.
20.
So, yes, dark clear. So so I think he's already decided or is still looking up for the options, what he can do.
Yeah, but something more like ear-like or tear-like
Yeah,
sounds very probable than dark clear, and you don't want to really take your chances where dark clear sounds it's a word, but it is definitely a word. There's just a
yeah,
certain bit of uncertainty there.
yeah. I'm sure he's thinking something from the D. It's not yeah. Okay,
Oh,
he's going for stock here. Should be yeah. So not a bad option. The 82 points for stock here.
I think a 7 point compromise for an uncertainty is okay. Just wondering
Yeah,
whether it's opening up all this. Is opening another double lane and the K to the triple. But then again, it's not like major blowout anyone's opportunity.
yeah,
And now that Adisha is stuck with a bunch of consonants,
yeah.
it's clear.
Uh, he can maybe he can just opt for the fewer points here with the Tinty Tinty and or maybe Nitty something like that, or I'm not sure what other options he has available. I don't think he should think of changing the letters.
Hmm. Yeah, Tinty would get rid of all the triplicates and the duplicates.
Yes,
Still, it's
yes, and
obviously three more vowels.
yeah, scores only 13 points, but still, okay. He's lining up the T, Y, and D. I'm not sure where to play this. Okay,
He
maybe
could,
the from the ST,
yeah,
from F11.
yeah. I think it takes an
But
E at the back.
X and E, yeah, that's a tricky
Yeah,
thing. It takes an E, and it's quite early up in the game that you give
and
up such.
Adisha doesn't have the E to utilize it
Yeah,
in the next move.
yeah. So I think he can think of playing Tinty here. Yeah, Nitty. I think he's lining up the Nitty also. So Nitty is also not.
He has a very, this is not the best move, but he has DAYNT. Sounds like an abbreviation of day and not.
Yeah.
actually. It means something else, but sounds like an abbreviation of that.
Yeah. Okay, what are the three extensions that what you can put behind the build?
Behind what? Sorry, build.
Build, yeah, build. You can put up three extensions. I mean,
You made a pre-build.
yeah, pre-build, out build
Oh,
also should be good. Yeah,
oh, right. You meant the front hooks, but not a hook per se. Right, right, right.
yeah. Okay, so I think it's the right play for Odisha and opts to play Nitty here
Yeah. Think
is a right play. I think so. Okay, so mm, he has already decided to play Haiku, right? So I said this is the best play from yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I think Stockyer was challenged, right?
Yes, Tokyo was challenged.
Okay.
Yeah, these okay. Yeah, these managed to draw one vowel. Then
One.
still
Mhm.
the rack seems much better than before now.
Yeah.
And Sanjay is having trouble with the vowels.
Okay. So if let's see if Adisha has a one playable bingo here.
Oh wow, is it through the A
Yeah,
Tyrant?
Tyrant.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
But
all.
sometimes the blank at the A you just overlook it. You think that is
And you
something
wouldn't
that
put it
yeah.
at this position of the word either.
Yeah, and untrendy, I think he's looking for the U, but unfortunately no U available. And Tyrant is only playable bingo here and not other options, good options here. So
Think
I
yeah,
think
there's
this is the yeah, this can be a game changing situation here because if he doesn't spot it, then he might be leave behind because
yeah, Sanjay can just simply score a bit, and if he can ideally clear up the clutter in his rack, he
yeah,
well on his way to back this game.
yeah,
He really seems to have untrendy lined up. There's no way he
yeah.
expects
Line of
you
I
to
think it's not
land for a U,
yeah,
right?
yeah. And he's okay, okay. I think
Okay,
he
okay,
spotted that. Nice,
nice.
excellent. So his lineup and he just double checking his mind. Yeah, very nice, very nicely played by. I think he's holding up. You know, he might challenge
So
this word.
play on
Yeah,
hold. Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Play on hold. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think he accept the play.
yeah, yeah. All good. Now for
Not the good
India.
draw for Sanjay in this turn.
What did he end up drawing after haiku? Just A M I and another I.
Yeah,
Oh yikes.
you can think of a I M here if he wants to balance out the rack.
Oh,
Oh, he is a
Sanjay
very
seems to
nice
have
playable.
yeah,
Yeah, yes, yeah,
another nice overlap. That would be insane if he can spot it for
yeah,
31 points.
yeah. C made. Wow, such type of moves actually can change the game for you.
And it could actually throw off your opponent. Rather, the
Yeah,
score is obviously there, just very intimidating. Your
yeah,
opponent play the 5 letter overlap.
yes. So still, his other options of playing A M I D E from 11G. I think so, and A I M. How about dropping the AI somewhere?
Adisha is in the lead,
Yeah,
and it does seem to do well in the simulation. Just I'm a bit skeptic on two-letter dumps because it could backfire.
yeah.
Oh, he's going
Okay,
for
he's
A
he's,
B E.
he's opting for the AMITE. So not a bad choice to play and scores 25 points. Is a player on a hold or you just accept the play?
I think it was accepted.
Okay. All right. And now Adisha on turn and behind by 18 points. Not much of good options available for Adisha here. But
He has
one standout play
emerged.
here can be a emerge.
We could say that he has a good emerging play, which is also emerge.
Yeah,
Okay, at least this game, the time seemed to be a bit more distributed amongst the players, and
yeah,
for now,
uh,
that is. I guess we haven't come to a point where you have to think a lot and go through all the possibilities.
yeah,
Adisha has ace lined up. Okay, now
yeah,
he's going for emerge.
yeah, emerge. Yeah, nicely played, Matisha. Okay, what other options Sanjay has?
Is there an A on the leftmost side of Sanjay's track? Yeah,
I
right?
think so. It's C or G.
No, that's an A. Giorvw.
R. Yeah,
Right off the bat, I can see AVOW at 3K.
yeah, yeah. Tricky because it's opening up the another lane for the S, and
Yep,
here are still I think two S's unseen from point from
from
Sanjay's point of view.
Sanjay's view.
So, yeah, Sanjay's view. So I think he can think of playing Vlog here from G3. It can be a good option.
Oh, or even a VROW at K3 downwards.
Yeah,
There's just something unsettling about Sanjay's track that I don't like. Just the side of the letters give me a very weird feeling. Is it just meeting or do you have the same? Like it's not a very high scoreable one yet. Other
yeah,
than I guess the VW combo, there's nothing wrong with it either. Just
yeah.
it's not very pleasant to the eye.
Yes. VGW together are always a very poor combination of styles. So I think he must be thinking of just maybe discarding the at least the V and W or VG or WG because I he cannot discard all three together right now in this turn.
Yeah,
So he has to decide and probably he can choose of between the Avow, Vlog, Viraw.
all of them, yes, they do get rid of
Yeah,
two of the three.
yeah, and Adisha is keep drawing up the bingos.
Oh, does he have escapee? Is that how
It's
you spell
catchy,
it?
yeah.
Oh, wow.
So is there a place to play? I'm not sure.
Does it look like it? Is there something I'm missing? My does take an S, but not enough space.
I
Yeah, this
don't
is
think
a
it.
situation where like I very much like to be in Adisha's situation. My opponent is trying to figure out how to clean the rack, and I just do another bingo. if I just had a place to play, I would be very happy to be in Adisha's seat.
Yeah, but I believe if if you if you drawing the bingos in a every other second turn, but it's because of the good plays which Adisha has been playing
Definitely.
that emerge. It's not like that he keeps on drawing with
Yes,
all the
definitely.
luck, but obviously the letters he played the nitty and then he drawn the tyrant. So his decision is also very crucial in such awkward racks.
Of course. You don't just draw good racks out of thin air.
Yeah. So it's something that everyone should learn that how to discard the good, how to discard the tiles, and he's been doing it perfectly after each and every game.
Yeah, and it's not an easy task to do that continuously for every single game.
Game, yeah,
Is this the
definitely.
fifth game for today?
Yes,
Or even more? Oh, wow.
yeah. I think he's dominating the stream also.
He has 2 more days to dominate if he
Yeah,
can. Sanjoy seems to be okay, half the rack. I think he has wave.
yeah.
Um,
I think he's lining up something.
Surely he's not trying to block the bottom lane.
I
Okay.
think he's worried about the he's worried about the this lane. Yeah, I think he's worried
Oh,
about this lane. Okay, he's going for the just to kill this spot here. Because when your opponent plays like something like emerge and you think that opponent must be having something with the blank or anything, obviously two
hmm,
blanks are already gone, but you still think that why emerge he played it, why you opening up the board. So that's a question in your mind that you that then you have to decide
yeah.
about these things. Yeah, so now Adisha the bingo, but bingo is rack but is it's not playable. So what are the
That's
options Adisha has right now?
he does have the obvious fish of EE, but
Yeah,
and then it's
yeah,
like a very
but
tough
yeah,
spot as well. Like you want to play
yeah,
the bingo and it just that you're trying to you're hoping there's like someplace you missed, but ultimately there isn't, and the realization is very annoying.
yeah. He can choose to play escape also only by from Amite, but this will open up another lane. So is this the right time to do that? It's like the 4 point. If he's behind by 4 points, he has to decide and he has to choose what to do. Uh, Other options I can not see any bunch of options here, but maybe I would choose to score points here
Yeah, you're
because
not exactly in the G, and there's not much
and board
opening.
is yeah and board is not much conducive for the scoring here.
Yeah,
I mean it's not that thing that you can score easily on this board because the stock here the right hand side lane is completely shut here and he can play the pre uh, PREACES also for 30 points from
30 points at
G13
13. Oh, yes.
G13 for 30 points.
He would end up opening the floaters for, well, he
Yeah,
would be opening it up for himself as well.
yeah. Okay, now Aditya is taking up the dram in this turn, and I think he should, yeah, because he has to decide what to play and what letters he will pick up. What
And he
should
could
I
also
go
be,
with the three? Yeah, should I go with the three letters or should I go with the four-letter word? So I think he's
yes, an interesting player of FE under, there's this 12I or I-12.
sorry.
He could play FEEPEE at I-12.
Yeah, he can do that. But the only thing
Doesn't
which
open
actually
again.
yeah, open up the game and using so many of the e's, which I would prefer at least one with myself because there is only four
And from
e's
what
after that.
Sanjay played last move, you can figure out he's trying to just keep the board blocked. And if
Yeah,
Adisha wants to really open and take a lead in the game, he's
yeah.
by himself on that.
So it's an interesting position and interesting turn for from Adisha point of view.
He's going for escape.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking of playing escape here. Yeah, and going for the point here, 31 points. He has to decide.
And I think what you said about opening up the board actually.
Yeah, definitely. Because and I can see still interesting thing is there's still no O's played on this board right now. So you expect that there are a bunch of
Oh,
coming.
there's one in, well, in Adisha's point of view, all of them are in the bag.
Yeah, all of them in the
So
bag.
you could draw a wonderful four O's and have your
Yeah,
rack just destroyed.
yeah. So I'm actually in this position. I may think of escape, but when I see the unseen pool, then I'll see like oh my god, the seven or eight O's unseen. So no way I'm going to play six tiles here.
But at the same time, well, yes, it could just take him back to square one. Then again,
Yeah,
Adisha could do something like EE, and even if he does draw two O's, that's definitely worse, but I guess not as bad as
actually,
drawing 45 is
yeah.
45
But he
O's.
has to, yeah, he has to choose between the score or what to what the outcome of after this turn. So he has to decide between that. So it's a very tricky and it's taking a good time here because he already taken 5 minutes on this turn.
There's almost as the same number of vowels as consonants in the bag,
Yes.
and we can see that in both players' tracks. So it will come to a point where they're both struggling to score unless the vowels manage to really dissipate them amongst the draws.
Yeah. So what do you think? What's going Arisha's mind right now? What's going on in his mind? What he's thinking?
Now I
You
think,
you know him very well, so you can tell us what
yeah,
you think.
I've played him plenty of times and
Yeah,
had some close games. I think what in the way I see it, he's trying to see if there's something that he doesn't see. There have been scenarios where he like all like keeps the tiles on the board and takes it back and just goes for the ideal move, and it could be something like that. And now I remember you previously mentioned pre-build. If he can draw the final R, he has that as well. And he's known for playing this, it's called a Benjamin. I don't know if that's a universal term or not, where you hook a bunch of letters to the triple lane to score about 30, 40 points. So he could be gunning for that,
yeah,
looking everywhere on the board. And the H is also a bit of a bingo lane for him if he could draw maybe a consonant instead of an E, something like creatures. Well, I can only
yeah,
say creatures, but there could be more.
yeah. So
And now
interesting.
he's
Yeah,
almost under 10 minutes. The usual Adisha style we're starting to see.
yeah,
Go under time and then somehow manage
yeah.
a win.
And Sanjoy must be thinking that what's going on and what he's thinking, or why he's taking so long. So
Could it be a tactic by Adisha to make your player think that there's something very scary incoming and
yeah,
make
yeah.
them
When you
overthink?
when your opponent takes so much of time, you start thinking, oh my god, there's something very dangerous coming up because
So if any of Adisha's future opponents are on the stream, take notes.
yeah, yeah. Somebody on the chat is saying he may be thinking of rescape. Maybe he's thinking about this word. Is a word or not? Maybe
Does it?
he's
Oh yeah, it does fit.
yeah rescape. I think he's trying. trying hard to think, is this a word or not? Is a word or maybe because in this situation you take a lot of time when if you have a doubt on the word. So
Usually, the most of the words that take a re at the end have a D usually at the end. Some of them don't, that huge portion, but I've seen a lot of players actually confuse adding R, E, or U into the front of a word, whereas it's there with a D at the back as well. So it could be
yeah,
another scenario like this.
how about playing just P double E P from EW? Just open up the E for yourself. It's a fun move.
There are four, okay, the unseen tiles, these are what Adish sees, right?
Yeah,
There
your
are four
last turn,
monsters.
because your last turn was Sanjoy last turn was liver, and
I think he's going for, oh, okay, play, he played CEE.
okay, all right, he's going for CEE.
Oh, I just realized wouldn't have set him up for a bingo. I did not see Tyrant there. But it was still been a good scoring opportunity for Adisha.
Yeah, finally he escaped from the situation now. It took more than 12 minutes. Yeah, it would be
So now I
interesting
am
to.
like seriously considering whether I should take time to just intimidate my opponent, even if not. I guess Adisha was thinking of re-escape or
Yeah,
no. But it sounds like a very good thing to do. Like I can, like if I was in
yeah,
Sanjoy's position, I'd be trying to
yeah.
think
And
what like
Sanjay will be like, yeah, Sanjay will be like, it took 10 minutes for 15 points. Oh my god, there's something very dangerous coming up. Okay, so now Sanjay, what Sanjay options have? I think he can. Oh, if it an E, that would be very useful for him because EEW ZE that would have scored a lot for him. But
oh yes. He has I did not see this myself, I had to check. But Sanjay has a very good move for nearly 60 points.
oh wow,
Yeah, someone mentioned in the chat as well, ZYGOSE for
yeah,
58.
oh nice, ZYGOSE. And it's really tough to spot that.
Very
And
much.
on
Yeah.
stream and under pressure, it's not an easy thing to do.
The pressure is just created by
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
Okay. This is still okay. This is one of the 8 O's. Well, now 7 O's. Now that the O has been played.
Mm,
He seems to have FEU.
yeah.
Where would that be? Is it?
Okay, he opt
Oh,
for the ZOA. Okay, now Adisha
hmm,
is choosing, is playing
playing FEU with
FEU. Yeah,
C.
few looks reasonable here.
Okay, we are starting to see more of the O's. Your prediction is coming true.
Yeah. Okay, so now Sanjoy, I can see Sanjoy the two playable bingos.
Oh, oh, Gravitas, is that
Yeah,
true?
gravitas, nice, gravitas, and there's one more.
Oh, okay. I would
There's
not
one
have
more in the
seen that.
gravitas. Yeah, there one more in the gravitas, but that's it from the another place. Yeah. Okay, the Sanjoy
Hmm.
is spotted that. Very nice.
I think the other one would be Straveig.
Stopping.
I'm sure
Yeah.
I got it wrong. It's Straveig. So
Okay, now we start.
Sanjoy.
We may start to see the O's now. The game of O's
Yes.
here.
Let's see if the chat can predict how many O's he will draw.
Yeah. I'm saying three O's at least.
I'll be bold and say, okay, no, this has two. There's one on the board, so there's five remaining. Yeah, three or if it's four, it'll be very fun for us, but horrible for Sanjay. Okay, he's oh, not a single. Oh, yep, not a single. Oh,
Wow. So I think he's keeping this for Adisha. Well, Adisha was already at two.
one of them are gonna have a very horrible end game draw.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. Six O's is still unseen. And all right, so now Adisha turn. He's behind by around 73 points here.
Yeah, 73.
So yeah, I think Adisha realizes that he's going to pick more O's. So I think he's going to play the double O from OH
Hmm.
and ZOA. I think that's a
Yeah,
nice to fish. Yeah, I think this is a good move to go. According to the game situation, that the tile unseen tile pool, it's, it's not that great. So yeah, so I
and
think
yet not a single. Oh, wow.
so. Now Sanjoy on turn 302 to 248. So this draws is very good here. You can score a bunch of points with the Q, and he's checking the bag here. So he's thinking. So Sanjoy can play the QUAI, balancing out the very good rack
Yeah,
here, or he can,
he went for that.
yeah, yeah, he went for that.
Could have played Quasi if we had one of the
Uh,
two
eyes,
unseen
yeah.
eyes.
Okay,
Adisha had
wow,
map
Alicia
wise
drawn the
made.
bingo here,
Oh, it is
map
there. He
wise,
had it made on his track, but then he went back to this spelling.
but it's not playable. It's homeless bingo again for Adisha.
Oh, that's the second one, I think. What was I already forgot what the other homeless bingo was. Oh,
Yeah.
FKP.
Would you go to play all out playing map wise from the Gravitas S just to score, or it's quite it's very dangerous, obviously. But what the other options he has?
I would I would be very scared with that, but then again there's a nearly 90 point different.
Yeah, because yeah, 90 point different, and you have way ahead, so you have to take chance. Probably any other thing. Oh, he can extend with the build, right? Miss build also. He draw the three letters which he can.
Yes. Also, folks, sorry about the issue with the in the camera is glitching a bit. We'll have it fixed after the stream before the next game. Sorry about that. Just bear with us for the moment.
Yeah, hopefully it will be fine in the next game. Yeah. So yeah, he's going for the map wise. I think it's a correct play because you if you're losing and if you're behind by 80 points, and you have to go for the points and you have to open up the board as much as you can.
Yep. And it seems to have paid off a bit. He drew into some high scoring tiles. Bit of a lack of vowels. Very
Yeah,
strange in this situation with all the vowels. I guess Alice wanted vowels given that the bag is so vowel heavy, and yet he ended
yeah.
up drawing all the consonants.
So I think Sanjoy is controlling his game, and he has a very good one option available here. He can
Wow.
a good wow for somewhat around more than 50 points.
So
He
many
has another.
overlaps.
Yeah, let's see if he spots that. Yeah,
He
very nice.
did.
I think he's going for that. He's already seen that word, and it's just a matter of time. Oh, very nice. That's lovely play from Sanjoy.
That puts Sanjoy at about nearly 100 point lead.
Yeah.
Would you give up the game at this point? Crossing of
Oh,
the margin is definitely there, but would you give up or would you still, you have the J if you are Disha? You could
yeah.
still,
Seeing the board actually, because the board is only there is only one side of the board is still only open. So it's very hard, and it's really very hard. It, like you have to bingo twice if you want to come back into the game. And
yeah,
with the letters unseen, and with the so much number of vowels are very very scarce. So
just
I
wondering the
I think I
J is
would,
there
yeah,
and the
yeah,
X
yeah,
is unseen.
yeah, I would just prefer to just go to score as many I can.
Yeah, it can be very demotivating to be in this position.
Yeah, and the letters which F J P H is not good at all. So
What did Adisha play? Oh, he played FAH.
okay, he's holding up his last vowel on his rack.
And Sanjoy has drawn the X. Okay.
Yeah. So this will help him actually, and he draws the O also right time, because he can put up the OMA also. He can just play the COB and make sure that there is
Ah,
no
yeah, that
possible
will block
seven
the
letters.
J from being played there and block that
Yeah,
whole place.
yeah. And this will block the both of the lanes here with the amides and the SMA or anything ama or anything. So I think it's a go to move for Sanjoy, and with all the experience he has, I think he's going to do that.
Yeah, I
We
think
saw
that
that
would
with the,
seal the game for him.
yeah, definitely. We saw all the good experience about playing a good gravitas. It's it's all about great experience, and he's showing that.
Yeah, he has it lined up.
Yeah. So this is the second game Adisha uh, going to lose.
Who
So
did he lose the other game with? I think he was at 13-1.
uh,
Let's, I think the loss was yesterday. He won all
yeah.
games, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Adisha only lost yesterday by Tony Sim.
All right.
Okay, so he's going for the COB. That would be the game for him, I think. And
So now that
not
I'm
much.
checking, he had Ectozoa and Entozoa. Again, I didn't spot this. Would have been very cool. Yeah, this
Okay, so finally we can see the extension of pre-build here. Nice.
so yeah, still now the game is pretty much sealed for Sanjoy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't get to see a very O heavy rack. I'm sad about that.
Yeah. It's coming in a good time for everyone.
I guess that's a good thing for the players. But
And there was a possibility to see the 7 O's together.
Yeah, that would have been very entertaining for us. But
Yeah,
could Sanjoy play? I don't think that's how you spell exhaustion. No, no, no.
yeah.
It's extortion with another T.
I think we can play XI only here. Yeah, it's bunch of scoring and
He could play. Well, yeah, it's just
yeah, I think XI is a play here. Or maybe
yeah.
he may be thinking of blocking up the J here. Can he block the J? Uh, I can see the one. Mm,
There aren't much spots for the J unless
yeah,
he's trying to make him stick with it, create a J stick.
yeah. Okay, so now 458 to 348 to Anisha.
Well, we could say that Adisha. Okay, no, this is a very, very unlogical logic, but maybe just him take. Actually, he did take all the time to think. Just what was the turning point of this game? Was it gravitas?
Yeah, definitely gravitas. And I would say that a good is also very good.
Yeah, that pretty much created a lead that and blocked
Yeah,
a
right.
good scoring place for Adisha.
Yeah, this is the only J he can play right now. So not much Arisha can do here. So we will see the en route coming down for
In
Sanjoy.
route. Oh yes.
Yeah, it will take no time here. So that's a good win for Sanjoy. Uh,
I think Adisha will still retain in the lead after this.
yeah,
Easily.
definitely. And I think it's the first lost on the stream.
Oh yeah, since morning has been winning.
Yeah,
Sanjoy will. Oh, Sanjoy has a tie, it seems. A tie is usually very helpful. It just gets rid of the whole margin, the spread factor in most
yeah.
cases if you have a tie. And here also, so how we have how many games more for today? I let's see, because
I think we have
three more.
3 more games. Yeah, afterwards.
Yeah, because playing a 4 day tournament is no easy feat. The first 2 days
Yeah,
are there,
no,
but
definitely.
a
Yeah,
lot of youth players start to really run out of strength, or they call it they run out of luck at the
yeah. But
third day.
it's always a good to have the 4 days tournament. I
Yes.
always prefer to play any tournament which is the 4 days.
Wise. Sanjay could play Entozoa, but he wouldn't be going out. Just would be cool. Now that he's not going out anyway.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I think uh he's realizing that he cannot go out or probably. Okay. So that's the game.
Think what did Adisha play? I lost. Oh, he played G.
Yeah.
Right.
I think we lost Adisha's rack. Probably the camera is.
Oh yeah, I could see Sanjoy's fingers through Adish's
Yeah.
track slot, and yeah, he's going for it, and that's an end. 485 to 375 is that the final score?
Yes. So Sanjoy Gupta won this game by a huge margin, and in Scrabble, experience always matter. Okay, now we can hear from them overhead mic. What? Okay, thank you so much. Hopefully, I really enjoyed the game. Thank you so much, Siddharth. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See you, Asim. Thank you.
See you. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for the good game. Good luck for the rest of the
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay, so we have Adisha with Krishnan. This is game 16. Yeah, this has to be game 16. So Adisha just lost the previous game to Sanjoy from India, and Adisha is still leading the tournament. We are yet to see who starts. So, Madhav, what can you tell us about Krishnan?
All right, so Krishnan is a very experienced player, and he's been playing at the highest level in India for quite some time now. And he's a very
Ah,
tactical player. So he plays a pretty defensive type of Scrabble, I would say. And he loves sacrificing points to make more defensive plays and make a bit
oh,
more unorthodox plays, in my opinion. And he has excellent word knowledge as well. So he could definitely challenge Atisha. And
we'll get to
he's,
see then.
yeah. So just a reminder for the overall standings, Atisha is currently on 13 wins out of 15. Behind him, there's Hubert, Jeremy, and Irfan, who are all on 11 out of 14. So that's a 2 game gap, but we still have another 17 or 18 rounds to play. So plenty of time for things to change. All right, it looks like Atisha is starting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, I'll
yeah.
pitch the same question to you. Are you a vertical starter or a horizontal starter? I'm doing a bit of a research on what's the better way.
Yeah. So I believe that starting vertically is better. And like, I always tell myself that one day I'm going to start opening vertically. But whenever I do that, whenever I start an actual game, I forget about it completely and I just play horizontally. Playing
I see.
horizontally
So
comes more naturally to me. So I'm
exactly,
a
yeah.
horizontal starter, but I understand why people do it vertically also. What about you? Are you also?
I I'm a horizontal starter if I know the player very well, but if I want to intimidate my opponent, I would go with a vertical start. It makes zero
I
sense,
mean,
but yeah.
yeah, I mean, maybe there's some truth in it. So looks like Adisha's got a nice rack to start, but no sevens on that. So he won't be able to bingo this turn.
He would have had some help from Krishnan if he started, I think, with he has some floaters that would have helped Adisha.
Yeah, but so for Adisha going first, I think he could consider just exchanging just the A. That's an option.
Hmm.
ADEIST is a very nice sleeve. I think you do bingo pretty often with that. But
Yeah, yeah.
or you could
I
play
think
something longer like aid.
uh it's often these scenarios where I'm like very uncomfortable because I don't want to exchange in the very first move, and then again playing the A seems like such a good option. There are bingos with the B, C, even D. If I'm not, I'm a bit washed with my
Yeah.
word
So
knowledge now.
yeah.
I
So
think there should
so
be.
if you play the A, you're bingoing with 15 different letters, and
Oh,
yeah, and most of the most common letters, except for you could draw another A, you could draw an I. Those two don't give you sevens.
mm,
So the only reason I don't like opening with like a one tile exchange is because then your opponent knows you have very good tiles. So they
yes,
might avoid giving you floaters and they might also exchange back.
yes, definitely.
In which case you could end up without a seven again. But I think here changing just the A is probably correct. And yeah, that's
Yeah,
what he's doing
that's the
also.
odds of getting a bingo are like so high. It's worth the risk.
Yeah. So Krishnan also has a fairly balanced rack, but again, nowhere near having a seven. So you could play five tiles. So here is where he has an interesting decision. So if he plays five tiles, like he could play Logic or he could play Caligo, but that'll give Adhisha more floaters. So Kavindu, would you play a shorter play like Cog?
Cog seems very appealing to me. Just I'm a bit of after seeing the last game, I'm kind of scared of the vowels now. If you're watching the last game, you'd see. But I think I would prefer to just exchange. Sorry, play a shorter word.
Yeah. Yeah, I think playing a shorter word is what I would do after, because I know Adisha has good tiles. Because after Cog, it's going to be hard for him to like if he bingos, it won't score that much because you're not giving him any double words, right? He can't.
Yeah.
Like, he can hook Cogs or Skog, but that won't give him a double word. So his bingos will probably not score more than 70. Whereas after Logic, he can play with Logic and score easily score about 80 points. But it does look like Krishnan will go for Logic, which is also a perfectly fine choice. It depends on how you want to play it. So, oh wow, Adisha has drawn possibly the worst style he could have drawn, the J. This means he
Oh
won't have any
yikes.
sevens or any eights. He needed the E for Jadites, but he doesn't have it. So, no bingos available. I think you just have to play JA, right? Or do you see any other reasonable options, or just JA?
I think I had bit of a connection issue. What you were saying about Jedites, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have any bingos, so he could have
Yeah.
had Jadites if Krishnan had played the E, but he didn't. So now Adisha can't bingo. So I think he just has to play JA as it with JO and AG for 37. That looks pretty good.
Hmm.
I don't know what else you can do with this rack. There's some nice extensions you can make to Logic, but obviously they're
Yeah.
not worth playing.
S-
Logicize.
We saw an extension. Actually, not an extension. What do you call an opposite if you put it at the front? We saw a
Yeah, it's
pre-build
still,
in the last game.
yeah. I mean, I guess the Scrabble player term is you call them a Benjamin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another type of extension, I guess. But yeah, you can, yeah. So we could see that be important later in the game. Right now, it looks like JA
And you
should
can
be
just
the obvious
throw
play.
that at your opponent when they're least expecting it.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like is Atisha tends to take a lot of time on these opening moves, and I've seen in a few of the earlier games he's ended up very low on time.
Yeah, I did notice that. I don't really recall seeing that previously. I haven't played with him in a while, but it could be a new tactic. Like, and I mentioned in the previous game that he takes a lot of time to play some moves that intimidates your opponent. And Wasim was saying that I was telling Wasim that it could be some mind game.
Yeah, it could be because if you play quickly, then your opponent starts thinking, hey, what if I play very quickly to put the pressure on him? And then your opponent can start making mistakes.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay. Looks like
used
he's.
to do that.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, I think Taj is also actually a very nice choice because here you're creating another lane and you're not giving back the possibility for players hooking ag. So in a worst case scenario, Krishnan could have had the Z and scored 60 points
Hmm.
easily. So yeah, Taj is definitely a good play, but it's more volatile because you're drawing 3 new tiles, so you
Yeah,
can end up
and
with
you
more bad tiles.
still leave like a solid place to score just beneath it.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Krishnan's gone for
Krishna's
Varek,
going for Varek. It's a nice
which yeah,
move.
that looks pretty good. I like the idea of playing CHAVE also because that doesn't take an S.
Hmm. Which
So
prompts
you
me to
could
think it does.
maybe
Okay.
even trick Adisha into hooking it. Although I
Oh
think
yeah.
Adisha would know that, but you could try tricking him. And I think keeping the R is makes sense just because it's a nice style to have. But
Hmm.
Varek has no, I was going to say it has the advantage of blocking logics, but Varek also takes an S, so that's
Yeah.
not really a benefit.
I'm seeing a fudgiest for Adisha. It won't? Oh
Oh,
my.
yeah, I don't think
My
I
bad.
don't think he can bingo again.
Yeah, yeah.
So he can play maybe Fug underneath logic looks good.
Hmm. Someone
Yeah,
in the chat's
logicize.
pointing out Logicize.
Yeah, it's
But
available
yeah,
again, but
Fox
you
game's
can't
better.
play that. That doesn't. You're throwing away your best tiles, and I think you're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even scoring more. Yeah, you're scoring about the same, and you're playing off your three best tiles instead of your three worst tiles. So
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
that's not an option.
Ooh. Chat saying Ventana, but not the right tiles.
Yeah, no, that's not a seven. He doesn't have. He has some
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
eights possible, but it doesn't fit. Venetian almost fits through the eye, except EV isn't a word. Otherwise, Venetian would be a lovely overlap.
Oh wow, insane.
Yeah, but so no bingos available to Krishnan. Interesting to see what he plays here. You can play. You can make some nice plays through the eye, like Tenia or Tenia, Tenia, and then you can put an E
Mm.
as well. You can still play Ventana ending in the A of Varek also. That's also nice. That's also perfectly fine.
That would, yeah, that would have a huge tile turnover.
Yeah. And if you want to
Ventana,
be a
yeah,
bit aggressive, you could consider playing Event. I think that's what he's lining up. You could also play NIEVE through the eye.
through the eye. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that would,
that
yeah,
also
that
works.
reduce fine. Where's he going for event? Okay, event would blow the board open.
Yeah, Event would create two big lanes, or two. It would create two lanes. It would fork the board because of the V,
Yeah,
which is another. It's another option, but I think you would expect Adisha to have a pretty good leave at this point. So I would be wary about opening it too drastically.
yeah.
So
These just moves were just two, three-letter words in the past two moves.
yeah, you can tell he's holding something decent. So for that reason, I like playing Tenia, even though you're keeping the V. I think
Yeah, VEN is not necessarily a bad leave. I could work with
yeah,
it. That's nothing
it's not.
wrong.
I mean, if you want to keep the best leaf possible, you could also display Vena, Vena, to the A of Varek. That's
So,
again,
horizontally VENA.
yeah, you're keeping AENT, which is quite nice. I don't hate it. Okay, looks like he's going for event.
Event. Yeah.
All right, and Atisha's finally gotten a seven. So he has the nice word Sdains, Sdains, one of the only words that starts with SD.
He has a
So
very risky place to play it. Would he go for that?
I think I would play it with underneath Fug, personally.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I think that's better.
He also has the
He also
option
has
of
something like
sandiest.
he has aniseed through the E, but
Oh
I
yes,
don't think you want to open up the
that
triple like that.
opens right. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
right.
opens the triple. So yeah, I think right now, yeah, I don't see any reason for him to take the more aggressive spot because I think playing with events also scores less.
Yeah, and events would definitely open up,
Yeah,
which could be beneficial.
yeah. All right, so
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
he's
going
playing it
first.
with that, which is all right. So it looks like Krishnan has also gotten a bingo. He has one playable bingo. Should we see if chat can find it?
Yeah, anyone from the chat?
Yeah, this one's for the viewers. He has one playable bingo. It's an 8-letter word. It's definitely not an easy one to spot. So yeah, it looks like Adisha's gotten a lead, but if Krishnan does see that play, then he'll be right back in this game.
Yeah, it would still give Adish a chance to come back with the opening.
Yeah, it looks like someone's
Yeah,
found it. Yeah, it's Rainsman through the S is the one playable 8-letter word, although It gives back two very huge hotspots, so it's not ideal, but you have to take it if it's your only bingo. Yeah.
And like something I see is if it creates two like equally powerful hotspots, I guess it's okay because you are anyway playing a bingo. And if your
Yeah,
opponent takes one hotspot, you could do something with the other hotspot.
absolutely. But the lower one is likely to be more high
Yeah,
scoring.
yeah.
So if that comes
And I
down,
can,
we'll probably see a pretty easy 50-point play from Adisha there.
yeah, I'm already seeing one for 8, 9, 10. Yeah, yeah. A good
Yeah.
40, 50.
So
But you would have to go with Rainsman, right? If you spot it,
yeah, you
even
have
though it
a chance
has
of
the hazard.
you're putting an I next to the triple, so you could draw the Q or the X or the K and score
Yes.
50 very easily yourself. So that's definitely he could be right back at it, and both blanks still unseen. You want to play off as many tiles as you can. In case he doesn't see the bingo, then there's also it's like he has some other decent players. You could play like Manny to the Eye of Logic.
Many. Oh, the same
Yeah,
place. I'm kind of hoping there'll be a double double there with about the 4 overlaps.
yeah,
It's
that would
always
be
very fun to
beautiful.
see.
Yeah, I think. I mean, Atisha wasn't too far away from having something there, but
Mm.
didn't. Almost had any seeds there, I guess. But
And oh yeah, just
no,
doesn't
no, it wouldn't be
fit
a double
fit
double,
with
but
the
it would
other
be an
one. Yeah,
overlap.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you can also play things like inner underneath stains if you want to turn over more tiles.
He's going for okay, he's going for Rainsman.
Has he seen it?
Yeah,
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 I
he's
think.
going for the bingo.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Nice. Good board vision from him. You don't think of bingos like that. It's a very unusual
Yeah,
S-man word. So good word knowledge and board vision because you're not
yeah,
you're looking at things ending in the S, and then it's very easy to
yeah.
realize that you don't have a 7-letter word and then think, oh, there won't be any
Give
eights with
up.
an S.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
even if it's an S, things like ERS, IES, ISC, something like that, like a suffix.
Yeah.
Usually, that's what
Yeah.
you look at. Well, man is also a suffix, but I'm
Yeah.
seeing a very obvious move
Yeah.
for
I think
Adisha.
this one is YEOW or YOWE, both in that same
Yeah,
spot on the bottom left corner triple.
I think YEOW would block a bit more. Then again, putting the E in the first place doesn't exactly open space up for a lot of bingos through the
Yeah,
15th row.
it's very marginal. I don't think there's a huge reason to play either of them. Like there's a huge gap.
Yeah,
So
just a personal preference.
that shouldn't punish him in any way. Does he have any other interesting plays here? No. Like he's close to having some nice overlaps down from the D of Sedanes, but I don't think there's anything there.
Hmm.
Yeah. He could play
Is there
DOE, I
another?
suppose, but that leaves the lane open.
Yeah,
Alright,
it
so
just
it looks
make
like
even worse
Krishnan.
if they take triple.
Exactly. Krishnan's got the Q,
Oh,
and yeah, he's just going to play it instantly. No sense in fishing for an I, and that's what's probably going to get blocked. And yeah, he gets 31 points, although his leave is not ideal. But there are some tiles he could draw to get a bingo, I suppose. Atisha's drawn a
oh,
blank.
Adisha does have bingo
And
with the blank as an N.
yeah, so he can play it through the N on the board, or he can play with hen.
Oh yes,
Yeah. Oh, Krishnan actually drew one of the tiles I was talking about. He drew the T, and that'll give him aerator.
errator.
So
So if we can see back
both
to
of
back
them.
bingos,
Yeah, I think we will almost definitely see it because I'm expecting Adisha to play through the end. That's
mm-hmm.
the best position. And then Krishnan will also get his bingo. So we could see back-to-back bingos for a second time in this game.
Oh
And
yeah,
yeah, the
wait,
scores.
Rainsman. Oh yeah, it was right after Stains.
Yeah, second time this game. So, but Adisha does have a slight lead because of that 50-point play, and that lead will get a bit bigger,
Yep.
especially as yeah,
And he could
but
again
it's still anyone.
utilize the triple once
Yeah,
Krishnan plays
but
Errata.
I think we're looking too far in the future. First, both of them need
Yeah,
to
yeah,
spot their
true, true.
bingos. Yeah, all right, but yeah, I mean, it'll be anyone's game even after that. So still plenty of good tiles to come. Power tiles, two more S's, one more blank, and this board is pretty wide open.
Yep. And Krishnan spotted his
Yeah,
bingo. Now it's
and
up
so
to
has
okay.
Adisha.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see Krishnan also play it fairly quickly. So yeah, this game is finishing quite quickly though. We're seeing a lot of long plays. So
It's a
all
change for
right.
once. Okay. Right to Errata.
Yeah. So this will again create two huge hotspots. That X could be a huge threat now. Could easily get 70 points.
Mm.
And even without
In
the
both
X,
places.
yeah, yeah, in both places. So what has happened is a lot of heavy scoring tiles have already been played. Like there's already both H's are gone, both V's are gone, Y's gone. But yeah, it looks like Atisha should still be able to score at least 40. And yeah, with his
Mm.
rack, I'm sure he can get 35 to 40 points there comfortably.
Something
Although,
with herd maybe. I'm looking downwards.
yeah, I don't see any nice plays with Herd. I think maybe Ardri plays there, ARDRI, but that doesn't score that well. So I
Yeah.
think he'll
Oh
probably
yeah.
play with the top. You think he can only play with the top triple? Maybe something like Prad
He
there.
still doesn't have like extremely well score. I mean, they obviously score
Yeah.
like above
So
30.
one important thing that's happened is he hasn't drawn an E, and an E is very important for scoring there because one you can play it with here, and two you can and the E allows you to
With
parallel the R narrator,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So now
It's
he
very,
can.
very
So now
annoying
he
when that
can't.
happens.
Yeah, and he can't use both triple words. So one of them has to be like he can't block both triple words at once.
Yeah.
So Krishnan
He
will
would
have
have played a
one
five
available to
letter
him.
overlay to block both otherwise and take
Yeah,
one.
like if he had an E instead of either A, he could have had redip there, which would have scored
It,
very well and also blocked. But instead,
and it
he's
would
going
block
to.
the if you were to take the top triple, otherwise you end up actually opening that top lane, but you don't have that issue with uh, if you had an E.
Yeah,
He's going for Pride?
I
No.
think he's. I mean, I think Prad is probably Prad or Pard is probably the standout in the top right. At least that's what I
Yeah, yeah.
would think is the
Pride
best
and
play.
Pride, yeah, putting the P there isn't really an issue.
Yeah, very few eights and then P. So you don't have to worry about bingos that much. Although there's still lanes for bingos on the board. Like events is still open. There's you can play alongside Rainsman. The A and the
Yeah,
I are very nice
yeah,
floaters.
yeah, yeah.
And if
Even
you'll
the
see,
A
Krishnan
is
has
bit of empty.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Krishnan's drawn the blank. So I think he can definitely bingo this turn. So after Adisha's play, and so assuming that happens, this game will probably be neck and neck, and then we'll be heading into a tight end game.
and speaking of Titan games, Adish is almost at 10 minutes with about a deficit of 5 points compared to Krishnan. But we've seen that a lot from Adish in this tournament.
Yeah, I think he's definitely good at playing with low time on his clock, so
Yeah,
he can do it. But I would still try and save some time because you never know what will happen in the end game.
I
So
think
I
Krishnan
would not.
spotted the bingo.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like he's. I think Suji's is his best one because you can play with QIS there.
oh yeah, with a
Yeah,
nice overlap. There's
yeah.
no place for Sujid, right? I don't
You can
see.
play. You can play
Oh
there
yeah,
in the
you
same
could
slot
move
with
it one
ED.
spot up. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, that would be a miss if he's sincere. Actually, he has a double double through the eye, impressively, which might actually be
Oh
a
wow.
better play.
It's like some sort of ologies,
I
I'm
wonder if
thinking.
chat.
Oh,
Let's let chat
okay.
find it.
Yeah,
Chat.
yeah, okay.
He has Krishnan with this rack has one double double through the eye.
Okay,
But
he's going
Tsuji's
for
is a perfectly fine
switches.
play. And Adisha's drawn the Z, which
You know, if
coincident.
Krishnan were to play the bird,
Yeah, Adisha would have some very nice plays with the Z there. Yeah, but Adisha should still have some amazing scores for this Z. It's a lovely board to have a Z.
definitely.
So I'm seeing firstly just something like pause POZ in the top right could score 50 easily, or even alongside Suji's.
Yeah, alongside Suji's. Oh yeah, I see where you said pause. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, with Rez that also works. So he actually, if he had another, he has ZO. He has the 5 ZOPPA, which is one of the rarest words in Scrabble, and that almost fits alongside Suji's. If he had an O instead of the A, he could have played Zoppo there for about 70
Z-
something.
Oh, that have
Yeah, it's a
been.
word that.
It does
Yeah,
open the
that would.
triple, but I guess for
Yeah,
70 it's fine. Does it cost
yeah.
70?
So
20, 20,
I
20,
think it
23.
goes about that
Yeah,
much.
around 60 and 7. I
Oh,
think around 60.
it goes exactly 70.
It does. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's, I just randomly said 70, and it is exactly 70. All right. So he has
Why does
other
it
options
says?
also. He can play like Zoya above Huetains. You can keeping that double P combo is quite nice actually because it's good for scoring,
Yeah.
and
So
especially keeping PPER with that eye available on the board is actually surprisingly strong. I think so.
the
Zoya,
Eye of Danes.
yeah, like you could get a double double there, and that would score 100 points or so if you have two Ps.
Yeah.
So you could also play things like Azo to the left of aerators with VOE. That's also an option.
Yeah. Well, there are three unseen L's, but
Oh, okay, yeah,
and
yeah, but
Krishna
yeah,
does have one.
you
But
don't have any of those.
should
Yeah,
I think at this point Krishna should be worried about that he's only leading by 10. Oh wait, it's Adisha's track. My bad, my bad.
it's Adisha's turn. Yeah,
But
and you can't.
yeah, yeah,
Adisha shouldn't open Azo, I think, but still suggest his choices. So the bag is very consonant heavy actually. So I like
mm,
keeping two vowels here. So something like pause, or he could play. Uh, Actually, he also holds the last A in the game, which could be useful. Just
yeah.
pointing that out. He could play something like Zori
S- Or he
to that.
could play
Oh, and
Zo to set up the
yeah,
A in a tough spot, but
yeah, it's not that useful. Oh, and looks like chat has found the double double. The double double was Oogenes, OOGENIES, and that takes a Z hook to make Zoogenes as well, which is what we were talking about. So if that had happened, then Adisha could have made some plays with Zoogenes as well, which would have been lovely to see. Yeah. So
Zoogeny stands for. Oh, it's a doctrine of the formation of animals. I have no idea what that means.
yeah, it's all
Just checked
scientific
out the
terms.
definition.
Yeah. So Adisha has lots of options, all scoring about 50 points this turn. But I don't think there's any. I don't see anything that scores a lot more than that. So
Yeah.
he's just
The
going to have to
52
decide.
seems to be the highest he could go.
Hmm. So this is a very tactical decision for him then, depending. I mean, I guess you could score a bit higher with playing something like Raise, but that would keep OPP, and that's not worth it.
Oh yeah,
Raise
for
alongside
extra two
Editor is
points. Yeah,
54, I
yeah.
guess. Yeah.
And it does open the lane. Would you be
Yeah.
willing to like?
No,
Would
no, I
you
wouldn't want
want
to.
to open up the board? No. Okay. Very straightforward.
Although I do see one sneaky benefit to that. I see one benefit to playing in the top right, which is you have one of the last hooks for ZA. So there's one S unseen and one X unseen. But if Krishnan doesn't
Hmm.
have either of them, you can sort of save some plays. You can sort of get an easy
Oh,
40,
the
50-point
triple.
play there. So if he were to play something like ZO alongside Aerator, he can almost definitely have App there next turn
Yeah,
for
yeah.
40 or an easy 35 points, unless Krishnan has the X. If Krishnan has the X, then you could be giving back 50 points easily. So it's a high risk play.
Good addition. I think Krishna's last move was Suji's, right? Oh no. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Krishnan,
I
you
was
can't make
wondering
any
if there's any
inferences because,
indication. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I
Adisha
mean,
has
another
Zipper.
thing,
Just
yeah,
noticed.
Zipper or Zapier also works slightly better.
Yeah, and Zipper opens the lane, and it's not a good rack leave. Just
Yeah, and I wouldn't do that without the S. But you could play Zapier and try and draw the S also. Because the last S
Zapier is
gives,
one place above.
like, if you're trying to draw the S or the X, see, but
Hmm.
you also have to worry about plays with the X in the top right. There's still like something like flicks or
Oh, oh
folks could still
yes.
play. It, there is a,
Folks, fix. Yeah.
I think Ilex is probably the most likely thing there.
Hmm.
So you do have to worry about that, which is why I don't mind. I like playing in the top right because you're while you're giving back an export, it's actually slightly less dangerous than what exists.
Yeah, even if you were to play what we're talking about, like something on the top right, even if the opponent does have an X, they'll just be getting about an extra 11 points, right?
Yeah. So a suggestion in the chat to take the triple to block stuff like flex. I like the idea, but you don't really have any good plays playing in the triple. Like you could play Zoya, but you can't get rid of all three of your vowels. It's a very consonant heavy bag. Otherwise, I would like to do something like Zoya because that stops the highest score. But there's also a lot of spots for the X on this board, like where he just played pause. He could easily have been hit for 50 with the X anyway there. So I don't think I think pause is one of his best plays, if not the absolute best. Um, so back over to Krishnan. Krishnan's drawn flouting without the G, of course. He does have a nice play. He has one
Oh, yeah.
fixed style play that scores very well. You want to see if chat should find it, or should we reveal it?
We'll see if the chat can find it because I
Is
couldn't.
that
I
his
had to
highest?
check.
Is that his highest scoring play here, or does he have anything higher scoring?
I think that's the high scoring. There's
Okay,
one
so
for
yeah.
one less, one
All
point
right,
less
let's see
than
if
6 letter.
chat can find that one. His highest Krishnan's highest scoring play available. Might not be his best play, but it's his highest scoring. So what's one? Should we tell them the score? It scores 34.
34. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see the spot. It's just you don't expect to find a 6 letter, but
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the other plays, I think the one for one less is probably MILF from the Am of Rainsman.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good play. I would be worried about the top right. So I
And
would
we have
consider
a
stuff like
spin.
foil. So the one thing, pause pause does sort of look like it could be another setup for the X. So if I
You're
was
saying from
Krishnan, I would be
Krishna's
worried.
perspective.
Yeah, from Krishman's perspective, I would be worried about that. So I would consider plays like maybe I don't like any of his options because you want to keep vowels, but but the only way to do that is to play flit, and that's getting rid of the T and L, which are nicer than, and you're keeping the U.
Flit as in at E1.
No, I meant in the top right corner.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, okay. I was still talking about the Geo X setup with it. If I were to
Yeah,
think it was a
no,
setup.
but that's not the highest priority of block. I think the highest
Yeah.
priority is to block the top right still. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but all right, and yeah, chat has spotted the one play. It's oil nut in the top left with Trez, so the T hook
Yeah.
to Rez. Okay, looks like he's going for foil. Foil is reasonable, although I would ideally want to keep one more vowel. That's or a vowel that's not the U, because if
Yeah.
you draw
I
all
think
consonants or if you
vowel
draw
being
another
the U
U,
is the issue.
yeah, the vowel being the U is the issue here. But you're keeping the T in reserve for that Trez spot. You could still hit something there, and you're blocking the highest scoring X spot. So now, I mean, if Adisha did have the X, he could still have easily scored 450 or maybe 40, 50, but he doesn't. He doesn't have it. So, but he
I
does
think
have
he
some
does
nice
have
high scoring
some.
points.
Yeah, that's right. I think around 40 easily.
Yeah, he should have 40-point plays. Uh, what's the 40-point play you're talking about?
Actually, no, no. The highest would be 37, and he has for
Oh,
38 more towards the left. I just said 40 randomly.
okay.
My score guessing is as not
Yeah.
accurate as yours, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay. So is it like something from the D of
No,
no, I don't think he has any. Oh, is it just something like you could just play something like WEY or YEW there, but you're
yeah, that's
risking
what I was.
Krishna having the S. So
Oh,
I don't
down
know.
at the
Yeah, I was
D12,
talking
you mean?
down at yeah D12,
Yeah.
but that's risky.
It's a
There's one.
close game, and Adish is
So
under 4 minutes.
what Adisha has to realize is that vowels are very important here. So you can actually play something like Psywar through the S of Sujis, PSYWAR.
I'm sorry, what? Say that
Actually,
again.
no, Psywar, PSYWAR.
Oh my.
Psychological warfare, I think, is yeah. Although,
Wow.
actually, looking at that, it would create a spot for the two Bs that are unseen and the K. So you don't
Yeah,
want to do
but
that.
playing that would be something, I aspire to be.
It would be
Obviously, the risk is
psychological
there.
warfare. It would be psychological warfare, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think that makes sense. Could also play Cyware in the same spot, but that's not really nice. Um, so I think maybe just playing Pay above Huitains is decent.
Play what? I didn't
Pay,
catch that.
Pay above Huitain. Just Pay.
Oh, oh, okay. That's 890.
Yeah,
Okay, fair
that
enough.
looks pretty good. I don't like any of his players that block the export, but you might have to block it. See, actually, for Adhisha, the export isn't very dangerous because there's only one E unseen to him. And without the E, that's useless.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
All the
you
A's
can
are
sort of
gone. So yeah.
fish for the X yourself. And it'll be hard for
Hmm.
Krishnan to block without an E. But you could also play Payer there. That's definitely a good
Pair
option.
the same place as
Yeah.
Huitains? Above
No,
Huitains?
Payer no, Payer with GOR and OP.
Oh, right, right. You move the word up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not a bad option. I wonder
This
if
seems
like
to have taken how much?
he's
4 minutes
taken a
for this?
lot of time. Yeah. So there's another cool idea which is playing Weep alongside Rinsman. So you're making Yaw and Yaw takes a Y hook. So you're setting up Yaoi for yourself where you could score 40. But you have to worry about him playing there with the N or the S also. Actually, Yaw takes an
I
L as well. But you're
Yeah,
creating two spots.
Latex,
Okay, yeah,
and
he
I mean
sees
there's
Yop
some
in this.
other stocks.
Yeah,
Adisha,
there's a lot of
I haven't really seen him use a lot of setups. Maybe I never noticed it, but
yeah, okay. But yeah,
I know
looks like he's
you're a
just gone
pro
for
at that.
yeah, I like making setups a bit. I mean, normally they're not even the best move. I just really like making them. But yeah, it looks like he's just gone for Yop in the top left, which is reasonable. And has Krishnan put him on hold here? It looks like he's
It
not
seems so.
drawing his tiles, which makes sense. There's a lot of similar sounding words that are good and a lot of ones that aren't good. So I can understand the doubt. I'm sure Athisha would like to draw his tiles as quickly as possible given the time situation.
He could go for a curtsy draw, but
After 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. All right. By now it has been long enough, so
You know,
And
maybe he just doesn't want to see what the tiles. I remember in a previous game, actually, Suyash didn't look at the final tile he drew. So it's not the similar situation, but could be the case. I think the hold is off. No, not yet.
no, it looks like he's preparing to put his tiles down from the rack, which would mean he's challenging. Or I don't know.
Seems like he's
I
about to play, you know. Yeah,
no.
the hold's off.
Yeah, but the hold is off now. Oh, it looks like Krishnan is going for unbid, which is not my favorite play. I think BUTTE on top of Huitens looked a lot better to me. Do you see anything good for Krishnan to do?
I do not like the look of his rack. You are
Yeah,
saying BUTTE.
yeah,
I think he's blocking off that lane, but then again, he's not really in a spot to bingo, so he could be just trying to. Well, but he's then again not at a lead at all.
yeah,
And is there a K Adish just played? Oh
yeah.
wow.
Risha's got a lovely overlap there. So KYEAS and 2, all obviously valid words, and that's gonna score very well for him. Put him in a commanding position.
Oh, yeah,
I think
and
without
now Krishna's gonna have some hard time with the tiles. Better than before.
so I think this is an excellent demonstration of why scoring without bingoing is so important because in the span of
Definitely.
3 or 4 turns, without a bingo, Adhisha's suddenly created an 80-point lead.
Actually, his previous three moves, he scored more than 160. Previous four moves, so averaging well above 40 per move. And the previous fifth turn before this was Huitain. So after that, he has been consistently scoring over 30 and almost
Excellent.
40.
Yeah, excellent play from him. And he's also been playing off more tiles than Krishnan, I think. So that's and yeah, it
Hmm.
looked like he's drawn the S and he's got all the remaining vowels. Krishnan has 2 eyes on his rack, but not a lot he can
He
do
just
with them.
played off one eye, so I think we can expect Adisha to go out quickly.
Yeah, I think this game is going Adhisha's way. Adhisha wouldn't have any bingos right now, would he? He's
No,
actually
I
gotten a
was
nice rack.
thinking of maybe like if there's a floater, seems like he should have some with a floater. Yeah, he had gruesome, but no place. At this point, he doesn't need a bingo. The game's
Yeah,
his.
and yeah. So Krishnan has finally drawn the X. It was one of the last tiles in the bag, but without an E, he can't do anything with that spot. So it's useless to him.
He'll probably end up. No, I think he'll play it off. He's just going for Breams.
Yeah, Krishnan will be able to score about 20-25 points with it. Looks like he's playing
Breams
Lags.
is not there. Am I
Oh yeah,
mistaken?
Bream does not take an S. Bream is an adjective. Oh
Okay.
wow. Adisha's actually gotten away with the phony. I think he would
I
have won
re-
anyway,
yeah. I don't
but
think it changed the outcome. I
so
was
is
like
that
wondering whether my lexicon was off or what when he played.
no
And
no
it said it
yeah.
was not there.
So Berm takes an S, BERME.
Yeah, it does.
That is good, but BREEM and BREME are both adjectives and don't take an S. I think I've
Hmm.
made the same mistake in the past. So
Then we can
is
let
that
it
the,
slide.
yeah, is that the second time today he's put an S onto an adjective?
I think he played Azerns in the morning
Yeah, I
with
think
Nathan
Azurans is what
Tan.
he played. Yeah,
Yeah.
so twice in a day, and both times he's gotten away with it. So definitely a bit of luck, but yeah, I think this game at least he was winning anyway. So
So
final scores are
100 plus
504 to
margin.
403. and Adisha will keep his 2 game lead at the top.
This is after 16 games, so he's 14 to 2. Mother, do you have any idea when the repeat start for the games?
I think they start from tomorrow only. So
Right.
today he can't play anyone he's played already.
Mhm.
But
That means he'll be playing.
the pairings are
Okay,
up
no,
for round
can't.
17.
Oh,
The
right.
pairings are
My
up.
bad. I was
So
checking. Yeah, yeah, I was
next
checking the
game.
wrong link.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Any feedback? Uh, yeah. Any feedback? I know I was speaking a bit too fast. I'll try and speak slower.
Happy to be here. Okay.
Okay. All right, so welcome back, everybody. So we're here now with round 17 of the KSSA Indian Open. We'll have Adhisha Disanayake from Sri Lanka taking on Marlon Prudencio from Singapore. These are both international masters. So, Kavindu, will you tell them
Yeah,
about the overall tournament?
yeah. So we are starting the 17th round. If I'm yeah, we are starting 17th round. So after the 16th round, Adish is leading the tournament with 14 wins, 14 to 2, followed by Jeremy Irfan with 12 wins and Hubert, Sudhir, and Suyash at 11 wins. So Adish is currently maintaining a 2-win lead with a margin of almost 1,000. So he has been, I would say, hogging the top table for the entire for the seventh game in a row today. So you are yet to see whether for how long he'll actually be able to hold on to the top table for. So we'll be starting repeats from tomorrow onwards, if I'm not mistaken. So once that happens, we'll see how long this will be hold on to his 2-win lead and whether he can actually emerge victorious or not. Think we are waiting for Marlon. He
So,
doesn't
a bit,
seem to be on camera.
yeah, so before the game starts, a bit of a reminder to everyone. Last year, Adhisha came very close to winning this tournament. I think Hubert won the last 3 games in a row to steal the tournament from him. Otherwise, Adhisha was about to win it. So
Yes.
Hubert is currently 3 games behind Adisha, but Hubert does have a very good spread, and I think Hubert is the reigning champion and the world number 3. So I don't think you can ever count him out. And 3 games is not a lot. We're still pretty early on in the tournament. Two of India's best players, Akshay Bhandarkar and Sherwin Rodriguez, are a little bit further behind. They're currently on 9 wins, so actually 5 games behind Adisha, but we're, I think, not even halfway through the tournament yet. So I think you can expect both of them to also continue climbing up.
Yeah, it's definitely too early to jump to a conclusion on the results. It's, okay, Marlon is here. They'll be starting shortly. So I think we have one more game for today other than this. I think we're at the midpoint of the tournament. It's 33 games, so 60. Yeah, this is the exact midpoint of the tournament. So I think starting tomorrow, we can expect a lot of things to change, a lot of interesting games, and a lot of close games, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, I think today's games have also been pretty interesting and close. It's a very strong field, so I think no matter who you're playing,
Yeah,
games are likely to be tense.
yeah, definitely.
But yeah, here's to some good games for the next 2 days. So this is a 4-day tournament. We're on day 2 out of 4. And all right. You can notice Marlon has his rack, which is made entirely out of Lego. Quite nice.
What out of Lego?
Yeah, that his rack is actually, I think, entirely out of
Oh,
Lego.
no way! That is
Yeah,
so cool.
something a lot of the players from Singapore do it. I've noticed a couple others also, but Marlon
I'm
is
gonna start
the
that.
one.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Okay, so
So
Marlon seems to be starting.
yeah, we're we're underway again.
He has uh okay, he has drawn into GAAELCM, Marlon's first track of the game.
Yeah, that's his rack. He doesn't have any bingos available to him, so he'll probably start with a 5-letter word.
He has Clemage made up on his track. Okay, he's moving away from it.
Yeah, so whatever he's putting, carnage, claimage, those are not words, that but he might not know that, of course. But I think it's most likely we see a 5-tile play. What will you go for?
Yeah. something like Gleam seems appealing to me. Gleam.
Yeah,
What would you
Gleam.
do?
Yeah, I think Gleam
Oh,
sounds good. You're keeping an A hook also. A Gleam is a valid word. So
hmm.
I think Gleam makes sense. You can score a little bit more by playing the C instead. You could play Claim, Clame, for 24 instead of 22.
Oh
But
yeah.
I think the C is a better tile to bingo with.
Yeah, I would rather keep the seed energy. Adish, on the other hand, has drawn into 3 U's. Yikes.
Yeah, that's another of something you want to see on your opening rack. So he's most likely going to end up changing. He would have a nice word with all three U's if Marlon gave him a B on the board. I wonder if
I'm
anyone in
thinking
chat knows
something
that
like,
word, or
okay,
do you? Do
let's
you not?
see, because I don't.
But yeah, let's see. So there's you could have one play to play off all three U's with a B, but that's not gonna happen. And I think we can see a pretty quick exchange. Although he could consider just playing UMU also.
Yeah,
It's not,
OUTIS, it's not too bad.
but I don't think 5 points is worth it.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. You still risk drawing into some more vowels.
Yeah. So Marlon's chosen to play Makel instead, which is taking a little bit more, a slightly higher score. I guess with Gleam, you're opening an S hook, which you don't have, and also the potential for extensions like Gleaming or
Mm.
Gleamier.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that would have been the third Benjamin in a row if he were to play
Yeah.
Gleam.
I don't think we got it last game though, right? I don't
Oh, oh
think it
yeah, yeah,
actually
Logic
came
was
down.
blocked by some. I can't remember now.
Event.
I think it was blocked by something.
Yeah. But I like opening up the possibilities for things like that because this is a chance your opponent just forgets about it and it could come in handy later.
Chat
But
saying
making
Ubuntu, but I don't think we had the right tiles for Ubuntu. You said a B
Ubuntu would
only.
not work. Yeah, he doesn't have the N.
Yeah.
It's a 7 letter word.
Oh, I could think of ubiquitous, but that's no way.
No,
That's seven.
no,
That's
no,
like it's like 10.
that's not it. It's Buswti.
Oh wow, BUS.
Butsuti.
Yeah, no way I would have thought of that.
Yeah, it's definitely not a common English word. Not an English word at all. It's from Uganda. The word.
Oh,
Yeah.
Adish is
So
looking at
I think he's
Utu.
looking at Umu or Utu.
I think he's going for Utu because okay, never mind. Exchange.
Yeah, but that just shows how willing he is to take a lot of time on these moves. Like a lot of players would have played that within 5 seconds, but Adisha's
Yeah,
actually taken 2 minutes on it, which is probably which is not great, but it's also not bad because he's trying to be thorough with his moves, which I think
maybe
has
a bit
worked out for him
less
so
time. I
far.
mean, definitely it's good that he thinks it through. Maybe like preserve a bit more time to the end game. But then again, he has shown that he can really manage a close a tight timed end game. Pretty much the whole tournament has been like that for him. At least the previous few games.
Yeah. So Marlon has drawn the blank, but he's also drawn two G's, the J and the X with it. So obviously no bingos. I think yeah, he has some nice ways to get rid of the J and G's. So
Um, my initial thought is to just go with Jag.
Jag is a bit risky because then you're giving back a lot of hooks, like JAGG, or what were you thinking? JAG.
No, no, no. JAG at C9.
Okay, yeah, that's. I think I would prefer Jagger through the E because I don't like
All
keeping the
right.
G as well. And keeping three consonants means you could end up with a bad rack.
Yeah.
But what he's looking at is Jagra, which is also pretty good.
Hmm.
So, but again, you're keeping the G, and
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of
Jagger,
that.
the X and the blank is like pretty good. You can either score, or if you have really spot of luck, you can even go for a bingo.
Definitely. So Ajisha had three U's, and now he has three I's. And but before that, it looks like Marlon's changing his play, which
Oh.
I do like this option because now if you draw an A or an O, you can play things underneath that with the X also.
Hmm.
But I don't want to keep three consonants, so yeah, he's going to change
Okay,
it
he
back to
switched
Jagra.
back to Jagger. Yeah.
We could see another exchange from Ajisha. It's
That
definitely
beat
an
two in
option.
a row. He seems to be. Yeah, there's nothing to really score from other than.
So in order to score, you have to sort of give away the S. You could play like
Yeah,
inties with Jagras for
yeah.
maybe 26,
Jagras is the only place to really
or
score.
you could play. Is it there also? ISIT, that's a word.
Hmm. Yeah,
But I think I would prefer exchanging to that, even though you really don't want to score zero for two turns in a row. I think you
yeah.
have to.
Can be like kind of devastating, but then again, better than scoring like 10, right? And still being stuck with a bad rack and giving away S.
Yeah, so my play would be to exchange here,
What
I
would you
think.
exchange? Would it be
Just
just
II.
two eyes or the?
Yeah, I think you keep the O, but
Hmm.
there's definitely a case to not keep the O also. You don't have to.
Okay, he doesn't. Okay, he seems to be going back and forth with it. I think, yeah, exchanging two eyes seem to be a solid option. Left with TIONS.
Yeah. Chat is suggesting playing Tori, TORII, through the R, which is reasonable. But so at that, so you're scoring only 7 points and you're keeping a worse sleeve. Would you consider Tori?
I would if it just scored a few more points, if it was like 12 to 15 points, maybe. It's just. I could work with the INS Leo if it gave me a bit more score. Okay, he's going for Rotini
Yeah,
for
Rotini is
10.
pretty similar. Yeah, yeah. So this play is pretty similar to playing Tori, that you're sort of wanting to score something. But what I do like is you're creating a nice lane for the S, where you could
Oh,
get a
yeah.
double double. But you're playing off a lot of tiles, and you could very easily draw into a bad rack.
I think Adisha was down by 50, so he wanted to take a bit of a risk. And what you said seems to be true. Okay, not too bad. He drew both the V's. And Marlon has. Okay, it's EX blank DNG.
Yeah, Marlon. I don't think he has any very nice players for the X on this board.
Hmm.
I don't. Do you see anything scoring well?
Yes, Hex for 31, but that opens up a huge scoring place for Adisha. And he has to play the E. Thinking
Yeah,
like something like dehexing would be nice, but
no, that's not.
unfortunately
That's
not.
no. Yeah, that's no bingo. I checked for 9 letter words through the E and the I. That looked possible. Like if he had a different tile instead of the H, he could have had something like exceeding through that E I, but
Hmm.
he doesn't. So I would consider hexing through the E and the I.
That would score only 19, but oh, the Rackley would be great. ED and a blank.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I would. I don't like playing Hex because you're creating a big scoring spot.
Yeah,
But it looks
and
like
you give
one.
away the E. Okay, he's
Hmm.
going for it.
Yeah,
Because I
you could
think
end up with
Adish
a
could,
more
not with this
confidence.
rack, but Adish could possibly score even more than Hex itself. I'm not sure if he could do as much damage from this rack.
Yeah, I think this rack is not going to help Adisha at all because he has no good place for. I think he might have to just play VIVE to the E of Hex
Hmm. Yeah, or he
and try
could,
and.
no place for Viva. Okay, he doesn't have the A, my bad. What about Vig? Just Vig at 9C?
Yeah, I think I prefer playing VIVE by a little bit, but yeah, they're pretty similar.
But VIV does open the triple lane for you in case you draw something good next turn, and you don't have any of the V's left, and that will make it. You have the ISE combination to play something like Vice or something ending with IVE if you do open with Vive. So I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think VERS also possible.
Hmm.
Lots of windows like that. But what I like VIVE because it also makes using the new hotspot a bit harder.
Yeah, yeah. You
And it
could still
means
score
you're smart.
downwards, but reduces the impact.
No, so the way I look at it, you're very happy if Marlin goes downwards because that'll either create a lane for an S or it'll open up another triple and you have very good tiles to use those opportunities.
Oh yeah. So you're basically forcing him to either leave the spot or do something that will help you as well.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like this play from Atisha. I don't think it. I mean,
Rev.
it's definitely an interesting option because you're keeping the S hook for it,
And
which
it
is
does
the good thing.
score, but the leave.
Yeah, IISV is not what you want to keep. It looks like Marlon has instantly played Biz. Yeah, D and G blank with that. So yeah, so what? So he did end up drawing too many consonants again.
Yep. Oh, and Adisha is Privy's good.
Yeah, Privis is good. So he's actually
Yep.
gotten pretty lucky with that relief. So he
Good
will
for
have.
him.
So
So
he will
he
be able to
could
bingo.
play. But that I don't think it was calculated to draw Privy's or even a bingo. I don't see why he went with Rev other than it scored well
Yeah, I guess
and
he
it
was
did
worried about the spot.
open.
Yeah, he must have been worried about the spot. So yeah, Privis is gonna
Mm.
come down pretty. Yeah, he's already
Yeah.
played it. So, but because of Marlon's heavy scoring start, after this, Adisha is only gonna catch up, or maybe be within 10 points, and it looks like Marlon is gonna bingo right back.
Oh yeah, he has drawn into feuding. I'm not seeing a place right now. Am I missing something?
I don't see the seven playing anywhere, but there are eights through the I, and there's
That's
actually a nine. There's a nine-letter word through EI.
Oh wow.
Give that one to chat.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay.
There's one nine-letter word through the E and the I, and there's a few eights through the I and Privis. Oh, it looks like Marlon has challenged Privis as well.
Hmm.
Or he could be challenging Rotinis, I don't know. But +5 to
Yep,
Atisha
it's
either way.
good. Okay, he's going for, yep, diffusing.
Yeah,
As the
diffusing. So
chat
interest.
found out the 9 letter.
I don't think anyone's found it yet.
Nope.
There is one nine-letter word through the E and the I. We don't know whether he challenged Privis or challenged the Rotinis, by the way, but I think it's more likely to be privy since privy is also an adjective, and he would have known
Yeah, and
previous
rotting
as also.
is a more common word with ironist.
Yeah, but you never know. Uh, so actually, we don't know what the blank is here because the blank in diffusing can actually also be a Z. Interestingly,
Oh,
DEFUZING
oh, it
is also good.
would have been cool to make it a Z, but I'd
Actually,
say
he
it's
could
an
have.
S. I think
He
we
could
can
have.
get a confirmation from Sid.
Yeah, we'll need confirmation of that. Meanwhile, Atisha's drawn the Q and he's gotten a U with it. So one of his initial three U's has come back.
Yeah, it seems diffusing.
All right, so the blank is an S in diffusing, although it
Yeah.
probably won't matter too much. But he has made it an S. Both spellings don't take a back hook, so there's no diffusings.
Mm.
Atish, yeah, Atish has seen his high scoring play. I think that's his high scoring play pretty quickly. Of
Yeah,
five.
high scoring play by about 20 points odd for
Oh,
54. Give you AI.
okay. So there's also one other thing open on this board, which is you can actually play. So underneath biz, you can hook an E and then play things like dev or lev for free 40 points as well.
Oh, yeah.
And
And
Privis takes a
both the
T hook.
players can do that right now. Yeah,
So
yeah,
there's
both
two
of
very
them
cool
can.
hooks. Like the previous hook is also open, and so this is a very nice board for scoring. Yeah, Marlon
Mm.
has a U, so I think he's going to play in the top right.
Oh, yeah, there's about 3 to 4 places to score very well. Three. It's a bit hard, but with bees on the alongside bees also you could manage something. No, but
Oh wait,
that's too specific.
I've just seen something. Marlon actually has a bingo on his rank. He has an 8 available to him.
Oh, wow.
It's
That's a
a
O,
variant
right?
spelling. Yeah, that's an O. He has a variant spelling of a common word that plays as an 8. It's not what you look for at all with this rack, but Marlon does know his words very well.
Oh, okay. Is it through the G?
Yeah, it starts with the G.
Oh, wow.
Anyone
If you
see
had
it?
said not said, okay. Let's see if the chat can. Okay, he's going for Quay.
Also, before we get ahead of ourselves, the 9 letter word was defueling also through the E and the I. So the exact same tiles, but just it would have scored a bit less. So I don't think it was the right play. But defueling would have scored more as well. So
Defueling. I mean, it's the same place, just rotated, so you get the extra point for
yeah,
the I, the
you're
E.
not even changing the order of the tiles. You're just rotating
Yeah.
them around. All right. So Marlon has played Quay, which is yeah. Someone seen it in the chat.
Mm.
Jealousy, but it's spelled with a G instead of a Y. So this is just an alternate spelling of the same word. Quay might even be a better play. I'm not sure because you're keeping ELOS, which is a very strong leave. But I think jealousy might still be a slightly better play on the whole. All right, so back with Adisha now.
He has. I think he can now maybe take use of the RAV he played at what B14. It will still jeopardize his rack. He'll be stuck with about 4 vowels, and he's down by 49. Seems to be tracking the tiles.
Hmm. So Adisha will probably play DEV there. I think
Yeah,
Dev
that's what
with
I was
buys.
thinking of. Just it's the rack leave that I'm concerned about. But then again, he doesn't have any like high scoring opportunities, right?
What I think he's looking at is playing Toe with Previest for 32. which is also a nice option because EEID is a bit more balanced.
Yeah, yeah, actually, and then he still does have the place remaining in case for the future. Yeah, he's going for that.
Yeah, but I think if you do that, then you're letting Marlon have the spot if you're playing Toe instead. You're letting Marlon play that and play his a three-letter word there and score and take the 40-point play.
Does Madhav have golden? So am I not seeing? Is that a?
No, he
Oh,
has
that's
an
it.
E.
Yeah, yeah, my bad.
DEELNOS. So lots of eights, but I don't know if any of them fit.
No, I don't think so. I checked for that. Yeah. He
Yeah.
almost drew a bingo after quiz that would have justified not playing jealousy.
I mean, he can take that 40 points spot now. I think
Yeah, yeah,
Lev or Dev.
yeah.
So
Adish.
his last play of Quay is also blocking Ensold, which would have played earlier. So
Ensold.
through the U
Either
of
my board
QAI.
vision is horribly off.
No, he blocked it. He blocked it himself with his
Oh,
last
right, right.
turn.
Ensold. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah. I think Adisha does. Adisha have a place?
Oh, Adisha's drawn.
Oh, yeah,
What is
he
that?
does have
The
one.
oiled, and yeah, he
Yeah,
has at least one place above defusing.
yeah. About diffusing, yeah, and with no, don't have enough space. Well, depends on what Marlon plays. I think he should take the B spot now. Yeah, it looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, I think here I would probably play Lev over Dev. I think I prefer the D, keeping the D to the L.
Mm.
What about you? You're sacrificing 2 points.
Yeah, yeah. I think I would because I don't know. Like I have a general thing where I like sometimes there's like logical reasoning, but sometimes I just prefer some tiles and D is preferred above the L. So I'd keep the D. Anyway, it's almost the same in terms of taking the triple down below Lev or Dev, whatever we play, and that one score too much with like Bisers, if that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, it should be biases, yeah. Or might even be bizzes, but I think both pronunciations are probably fine.
Re-oiled and ego. Someone's pointing out in the chat. Am I seeing things? Or what? No, never mind. Marlon seems to be leaning towards Lev, or is it something else?
I think he's still looking for bingos, which is very reasonable. This is a good rack for eights.
I think he's looking for something with Rev, as they said the front.
Yeah, that buy spot is very easy to miss.
Yeah, definitely. I would not have spotted it until you told, so I can see how you'd miss it with the pressure of the game and all. He's going for Ling.
Oh, yeah, I think that means he's missed the spot. I would assume, but you never know.
Scores 19.
Well, if Adisha takes his bingo now, that would open up a nine timer, a triple lane. So, and Marlon has very nice tiles.
Yes, and I think if Adisha does that, even if he doesn't draw into triple, he'll almost have guaranteed bingo in 3 lanes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about guaranteed, but
Well, almost.
he has
It
very good
depends on what
tiles.
he
He has very
draws.
good
Yes.
tiles. Yeah. So let's see what he's got.
Okay. Okay. Looks like I might be wrong. It's not. It's only 6 tiles. Okay.
All right, I think Adisha's seen and played re-oiled. So Adisha's going to take the lead now. by about 50 points. Marlon has,
Does not have a bingo.
yeah, I don't think he got
And
anything.
yeah, you were right about my what did I say? I forgot what I said, but yeah, you were right about the
Yeah,
point.
yeah. You never have a guaranteed bingo unless I don't think it's possible to ever have a guaranteed bingo in the game of Scrabble.
You
But
could
yeah,
if it's like a niche scenario where like you have a stem and the tiles left in the bag all go with it to make a bingo, and there's like 2 to 3 lanes open. It's like a very specific scenario could work out, I
yeah,
guess.
I'm sure actually. I'm sure that combination with two blanks where maybe something like
Oh yeah,
AEST
someone
blank
should do the
blank
math.
is guaranteed, but I don't know. But DEOS is definitely not a guaranteed bingo,
Yeah,
and
of course.
here he's not gotten anything. But he should have some nice scoring options. I see something like Risau on the left of Biz.
Re
Riso,
resaw. Okay, that scores around 8, 9, 10, like 50.
51, I see. I think. Yeah, about that much. So,
Yeah, 51.
okay, so also what Marlon has lined up is Gauders. That is not a word. Gauder is a word at the six, but it's like the form of an adjective.
Oh, that's
GOWD
the
means
that would be
golden.
the third adjective which was pluralized.
Yeah, and who knows if it would get challenged or not, but hopefully Marlon doesn't play it in the first place.
Is he looking for word edges? I don't know whether word edge takes an S even.
It
Oh, it
does, but
does.
there's no spots
No
available for
place,
that.
yeah.
So I think maybe you want to play through the hour to close that triple lane.
Because he doesn't necessarily have to bingo, right, Marlon?
Yeah,
If he could
it's
just
actually Marlon.
score.
It's only 30 points, so I think Marlon will
Yeah,
probably
that's right.
catch up with his next player, and maybe Grower keeps the S for that Revs hook.
Oh, yeah, and it doesn't really open up the upper left portion of the board.
Mm,
Keeps the board as it is, blocks off the 9 time lane. And
yeah,
oh yeah, he still retains the S to, really do something with Rev, auto. That seems very likely.
yeah. So Grower would actually tie the game up exactly to 86 to 86.
Mm.
Also, I think for the first time or the first time that I'm seeing, Atisha has more time than his opponent
Oh yeah.
by 5 minutes, and Marlon is looking a bit low on time. We still have 30. There's still 36 tiles on scene, so that means 29 still in the bag. So barely one. So that's about one third of the game to play, and he's down to 8 minutes.
Mm. Six. Okay. Malan has been on this move for 3 minutes, is it?
I
Looks
think,
like a three to me.
yeah, it's 3.5 minutes now.
Mm.
I think so. The highest scoring plays are Risau or Serau on then that spot, but I
Yeah.
think I would like to keep the S ideally and play Grower.
Yeah,
But
Grover's then there's still Dev, but the Ratcliffe is not so good anymore if you play that. You're left with
yeah,
WROGS.
only two more E's unseen, so that spot could actually end up not being used in the entire game, which
Mm.
would be pretty surprising. Also, we have to factor in that I think Marlon missed Dev or Lev on his earlier turn, so he
Yeah.
might not have seen it. I wonder if Atisha knows that. Oh, this is an aggressive play from Marlon.
Watch. Huh.
Yeah. So he's keeping the best leave possible, which is just ERS. And he's creating another high scoring bingo lane.
Maybe it's what you mentioned earlier, saying that he plays very unorthodox moves. Could be part of that. I would be very hesitant to just blow the board open like that when the lead is. I can like catch up that lead, right? 36 points. but opening is something I'd be very afraid to do in a scenario
It
like
looks
this.
like he's drawn into possible
One
triple
blank?
triples. He's drawn one blank, but he would have a triple triple if it was left open. So maybe it'll work out for him. Adisha, I'm seeing one nice play that blocks the triple triple though through the W.
What is it?
DWAM would score 39. Dwam.
Oh, the aim. Okay, the aim's on the latter side. Yeah, yeah, that would be great. But would Adisha be? Yeah, I think Adisha would be trying to block that after Marlon just opened the board straight up, and Adisha has to be like, this doesn't look right. He's obviously trying to, and he does have one, two, three places open now. But then again, at nine time with W as the second letter, it's possible, and he does have one. Adisha might, would he go as far as to think, it's not as much of as a threat and try to do something else?
He
I don't
might
see
because
much.
it's yeah he might. It's only 16 points. He's only ahead by 16, so you might think I can't. I don't want to play that because I'm not up by enough. But I think he has to. The other thing I noticed, which is very cool, is Dwarm means to swoon, and Marlon has swooners ready to play. This is a crazy
Oh, wow.
coincidence. So, but I think
Wow.
Adisha might not play it. He has some nice plays. I think I like DFAT on the left of Biz.
Oh, yeah. Would that score more?
Yeah, it would have.
Drum is
Dwarm is
39,
39.
defat.
See, Dwarm doesn't have a nice leave. Is the thing. EPTF is a bit ugly. So I could see him playing something like Imped also from the eye of previous.
Oh, yeah, but would he be willing to open the board, which is already blown open? And it seems like Adisha is a bit far. Okay, but if he does play Imp, he's left with F80, not a bad drag leave per se, but I guess I try to score. How much does Imp score? Imp would be the same as Dwarm.
Yeah. Chat has also pointed out famed with Toya would be his highest scoring possible play, scoring 42.
Oh, yeah.
But that also opens the board. Oh, it looks like it's staying open. He's played ramped,
Ram.
and yeah, Marlon will instantly play that.
Yikes. Okay, that
I think,
would
as
be an
Marlon would say,
S.
this is a luck sack, I believe, is what Marlon would say here.
Is that a. I saw Luxac a lot in the chat today. I was wondering whether there was like a Scrabble specific term.
Yeah, it's a Scrabble specific term. I think it's somewhat Singaporean in origin, maybe. I'm not 100%
Ah,
sure of
that's
that,
right.
but it's what you say when you get very lucky, I believe. So that is 149 points and a 100-point lead now. But the game is definitely not over. Atisha has drawn the last two S's.
It's looking at task. Oh, nice. He could score well with revs and task on the bottom lane.
Oh yeah, that seems pretty good. That's what 46 points. So you're about 50 behind after that. You could also play KAF underneath Swooners
Underneath Sunas
or
KA.
above Reoiled. Both of those.
Oh, yeah. Above, yeah.
But then you're keeping two S's and two T's, so two duplicates.
I think
But you're
task. Okay, but Adisha does have a bit of a requirement to bingo now, and he would be blocking off one of the easier bingo lanes by playing task. He would still have next to toe open.
yeah. So the bag is slightly consonant heavy, but not very consonant heavy. But there is two more T's unseen, so I wouldn't want to keep two of them. So I think task looks better, but obviously, see the reason you want to leave Rev open is that's a very hard lane to block unless
Yeah.
Marlon has the E, because then he can play with buys. but
Yeah,
there's only one E
and
on
I'm
scene
just
also.
thinking, what if he Adisha plays just IKAT? That's not a good rack lead, and it could be blocked easily. But it would put Marlon on the hotspot for two open triple lanes that take the S, and ICATs would specifically score a lot.
That's a nice idea. It's not the easiest to block, but I think pretty often, see, because of how much the margin is, Marlon can usually play a three-letter word underneath it and limit Adisha's plays to about
Yeah,
50
yeah.
points there. So it's not. I don't think you can afford to sacrifice that many points to set up.
Mm. Marlon seems to be. Wait, I've lost track. It seems to be Marlon's. Oh, no, it's Adisha's turn still.
No,
Yeah.
this is Adisha's turn. So yeah, Adisha also taking his time. So now they're both level on time and 6 minutes each. And this is still a fairly dynamic board. So we could see fireworks.
I hope to see some.
Yeah, I think everyone does. It looks like he's picked up Tusk and he's about to place it. Oh, he's playing. Oh, he's looking at
Oh,
Ikats also.
I think probably mainly because it opens another lane and keeps the rev lane open for him, actually.
Yeah, but I think that lane is a bit easier to block than the lane with Toe is. But yeah, I don't mind this play at all. I think it scores slightly less. I think it's a 4 point difference, but you can. This is a pretty good play as well. This might be better actually. Now that I look at it. So now, if you're Marlon, you have a decision, which is: are you going to try and like sacrifice a lot of points to block, or are you going to continue scoring and try and outrun the bingo if it happens?
He has Bothi lined up anywhere to play. I think Bothi, I remember. Bothi was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't see
Bothi is
anywhere to
good.
play Bothi. It's good, but I don't see anywhere to play that. So, Kavindu, what would you be thinking of doing here? Like going for your highest scoring play or trying to block bingos?
I would say so. My lead is what, 58. If I could score around 30 to 40, I think I'd go for the score. Yeah, I think he's doing the same. What would you do? Would you block?
Yeah, I mean, ideally you have a play that does both, but obviously that's not always possible. So I think you go for score at some. Okay,
Because
he's
if
playing
it's like a.
Yao. Yeah, yeah,
No, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah.
I
Sorry.
want to
So
see
yeah,
what you
he's
say.
gonna go for Yao, which is yeah, it scores well. So he's going for the score approach. So that's sort of yeah. I think Yao is probably the best. So Yao is pretty good. I would have maybe played Bao. I think I like keeping the Y here because it's nice to score with. You can hook it to Toi also.
Oh, yeah. I think because
But
if you manage to get like an 80, 90 point lead, Adisha can't catch up with simply a bingo. You can outrun him.
so chat is suggesting Atisha play Caliph with Toya, which looks pretty strong. You're setting up your S. You have the last S.
Oh, yeah. That would score 9, 10, 11, about 40, 35, 40.
I think Fiscal for 49 was also suggested. But Caliph looks strong. But the thing is, if you make a play like Caliph, you're making the game end faster. Is the way I see it. You're leaving only four. You're leaving how many tiles in the bag? You're leaving just one tile in the bag. So Marlon can very easily calculate whether he needs to block or what. There's
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot less variance.
Something like calf
So I like
would.
another suggestion that just came in of playing flick underneath toe. I think I prefer that. I would
Oh,
want to
yeah.
leave two in the bag.
And it scores the same as Caliph.
Yeah. So the other thing that Adhisha might notice is there's only so for Marlon to play with buys, Marlon would need to have the R on his rack and the E. Without that, there's nothing he can do
Oh
there.
yeah, yeah. Mm.
So if so, like you can play this and then hope to draw RE, and then with that get a bingo, and then you could actually be winning this.
Yeah. Okay,
But
Adisha went for flick.
yeah, so Flick is definitely a good option, and he's gonna come within about 60 points of it of Marlon. So now Marlon has 9 tiles unseen to him. So now he's just got to work out what bingos play where and how he can block it.
It looks like
So
might be a tight end game in terms of time.
yeah,
Marlon
so
has a
because
lead
of
of
time pressure, yeah,
Marlon has a lead of 60. I think 4 minutes should be enough to even track from the beginning. I have been in situations where I'm not confident with my tracking, even though the numbers and everything align, and just start tracking from the beginning.
yeah. So if Marlon does his tracking and manages to work it out, he can actually see that there are no possible bingos in the rev spot. None of the sevens start or have an S in any of the first three spots. They all end in S. Whatever has an S ends in S.
Oh yeah,
So he actually
but then
doesn't need to worry about bingos there. But that's very hard to work out under time pressure.
I think what could possibly happen is that he won't have enough time to figure it out, but he'll anyway end up not creating a new place so that it's still the same thing. What would be worse for him is that he over calculates. Okay, he seems to be on the move already.
Yeah, like I think it's good if he doesn't take too much time. He's putting the pressure back on Adisha.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just gonna play Chib, and that seems like it should lead to a win. I don't think Adisha has any bingos available.
He has Toranas, but nowhere to play. I think that should be it for this game.
Okay, yeah, as chat has pointed out, Marlon actually blocked the only possible bingo, which was ARNATTO underneath Flick.
Yeah, of L10 IO. Yeah, yeah. Could it have been that he saw it? I
I
think it's
don't know if he
possible.
saw it. I think he could have, but I think you're sort of assuming Adisha has the S, so you're not worrying about that anyway.
Mm.
But yeah, maybe he saw it, maybe he didn't. It doesn't really matter that much, and yeah, this game is done.
Yeah, it's Arson
So yeah,
for.
Arson is. I wonder if Adisha is. Arson is giving Marlon a way to finish, right? So maybe that's not the optimal play.
Oh yeah, I guess he couldn't really. He didn't want to do all the tracking to see whether he would be giving a place to go out.
Yeah, I mean, when the game result doesn't matter, but spread points could have mattered.
Yeah,
You
the
never
spread
know.
does matter.
So
But like, I can see why he would not, why he would have not seen that coming.
yeah,
So,
because Marlon has very good tiles, so you sort of assume there would be a finish anyway. But I
mm,
think otherwise he didn't have anything to go out.
yeah.
Well, he looks slightly confused. Maybe he mistracked. I'm not sure. I don't know. So this is our second last game for today, right?
Yeah, one more for today.
Yep. All right. So Marlon's gonna take this one with a 9 timer. Also had a 9 letter available earlier, but didn't play it. But yeah, very nice game. Very free flowing after a KG start.
1, 2, I'm counting that's 1, 2, 3. Only 3 bingos, right? Oh, 4 with previous. No,
Yeah,
3.
two each. Two each, two each.
It's
Aditya got
diffusing. This got re-oiled and oh yeah, re-oil previous diffusing sooners. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. So Marlon will get hit because of the night armor. Alright, so that was a pretty eventful second last.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Until then.
Welcome back, everyone. So this is the 18th round of the KSSA of Indian Open Championship, and we have Adisha and Pankaj in the top table. Madhav, are you here with me?
I'm here. So, today, yeah,
Okay,
as
hi.
he said, this is the 18th and last round, so the ninth round of the day for today. Adisha has been on the top table for all 9 rounds, and he's still on top of the standings, I believe. But now I think his lead would have shrunk to 1 game, although I'm not 100% sure of that. He's taking on Pankaj, who is an Indian player, one of the top players in the country. I think you can tell that by the fact that he's here on table one. So yeah, let's have another nice game. So far, we've had some pretty interesting games. Last game, Marlon had a 9 timer, and yeah, I think some very nice games so far. So hopefully, this one can be another.
So Adisha draws into BIFQNZ and O. Some nice. I mean, draws into two power ties, but I don't see many scoring opportunities other than a few
Mm.
three-letter words that. I mean, there are scoring opportunities, just that I'm not happy with their leaves. What do you think, Madhav?
Yeah, I think you have to play QIN. If you're not doing that, you can even consider exchanging. But I think QIN is probably slightly better than exchanging.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't do anything that keeps the Q.
yeah, definitely. Think yeah, like you could work with the Z and the O, but not the Q, O, and B. Like Fizz is an option, but I would much rather prefer QIN.
Yeah, even QIN is not ideal just because the F and the B are very clunky together, and even otherwise they're very clunky tiles. So you're going to have to deal with slightly bad racks for at least the next 2 turns after this if you're keeping FOBC. But 24 points is just enough to make me want to play it. You would do the same, or
Yeah, I
would you
think
consider?
yeah, right off the bat, I would go with QIN.
Yeah, but in as he's trademarked, Atisha is taking time over it. Oh, look at where
Yeah,
he's placed it. Look at where he's
that's
placed
what
it.
I would place it one square more to the left, avoiding the double letter score.
Okay. So what I think he's doing is if Pankaj plays a word with IN or EN, Atisha's gonna
Oh,
have a spot for his Z to score 60 points.
I see.
I think that's the rationale. Or maybe, or I mean, otherwise he could also play stuff like fob underneath QIN also
Could
and
have
hold the
been
Z up.
two ways. Either he set it up for himself, or would be even greater if Pankaj opens up the triple letter for him. I can see why he went with that.
Yeah, I think he's hoping that Pankaj does something like that, but I don't know if that's happening. Pankaj has 3 O's on his rack and DEIL with that. So yeah, it looks like he's gonna play Olio, which looks pretty good.
Yep.
I think he was looking at Eidolon also, EIDOLON, which should have played off more tiles but not scored much.
Yeah, and just opens so much of the board. What do you think about opening at an early stage? There's not much of a score difference. Everyone's just on even grounds. Would you
I
be
like
the
playing
first
open.
person to open or
Yeah,
wait for your opponent?
I definitely like playing open boards, but
Hmm.
it depends on what sort of leave I'm keeping. With Eidolon, yeah, because you're playing 6 tiles, I think it's fine. Even though I don't like keeping an O, obviously, I think it's still fine. Alright, back with Adisha now. So do note that Olio takes 2 front hooks and Adisha has both of them, Folio and Polio. What are you seeing for him?
I'm wondering if he should still go for that setup. He could play something with Bio and BE. Nothing that doesn't score, nothing that scores much. But then again, it'll most likely get blocked in the next move by Pankaj.
That's actually pretty interesting. You could play Beef, I suppose, or Beep. Both are options. Beef and beep there both do keep 0 for 65. I think I like that.
Oh, just wondering if he would just directly block it off, because it
See,
seems viable
yeah, it
enough to be
does.
a setup.
Yeah, yeah, no. So what I'm seeing is the same tiles could easily play for more points, so it looks like a setup
Yeah,
because you
that's
could
what I think.
always play with OF.
Phoebe would
You could,
cost more, score more.
you could play beef with off and underneath Olio also.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
That's
it
what there's
looks
like a fine line between is it just a genuine move or a setup, and I think this crosses that line over into a setup if you play a bio and beef.
mm, yeah, but that does have a benefit that you're forcing Pankaj to spend his turn blocking it, which could be good. I mean, he could also have high scoring plays there, but I think we can see he doesn't.
Ah,
Yeah, okay. He's going to play beef in the other spot, which, yeah, he's holding on to the Z, which does make sense. It's a very strong tile, but I would have considered maybe Fez with Folio also.
yeah, that's a strong move. Or I think I would take the setup over beef here,
Mm.
or something with folio. He could still do something with polio.
Also, on our earlier theme of extensions, QIN does have a couple extensions to the triple.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Quintaka.
yeah, Kintarka and Kindarka, but very, very unlikely, but who knows?
Yes, you just have to look hard enough, and there'll always be a Benjamin.
Yeah, always. So, Pankaj needed that B, but in a slightly different spot for Bloodier.
Oh yeah, he's about one, two, three, about 3 spots short.
Hmm. So he has some 6 letter plays that he can make. I think Roiled above Olio. So
Yeah, I think
center
he's
left
going for
triple.
that.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah,
pretty good to me. You're scoring 31. You're turning over a lot of tiles. So he could easily draw one of the blanks or an S. Yeah, I like this play.
yeah,
There's not
it's
that
pretty
much to
good.
say about it. This board, an S is very important here with Chin there. Without an S, it's hard to bingo. So you want to turn over as many tiles as you can.
Are they going for a challenge? Oh yeah,
Oh, it looks like Adisha has challenged Royal. Yeah, I mean, it's not an obviously valid word, but I would think he should know roiling, but I don't know.
yeah. Roiling would be the one that you should be like more familiar with and like connect the dots from that. But you might have like related it to a similar word that it wasn't there. These confusions happen so easily.
Yeah, I mean, if you're unsure of a word, you should always challenge. In my opinion,
Yeah.
5 points isn't a huge deal. All right, back with Adisha now. He has, he still has the Z and some more low scoring tiles with it. Are you seeing
Right.
anything standing
But
out?
I'm seeing zoo.
Hmm. Yeah, Zoo is probably one of his highest scoring players, but I would want to play off more tiles.
Mhm. What would you consider playing?
I don't know, maybe Azure to the E of Royal,
Sure. Okay.
or
Yeah.
yeah, I think I like that
Yeah,
a
that's only
little
a
bit more.
4 point difference, and you get rid of the U. You
Yeah,
could even play right alongside it in the next move with the
Azure
B.
does have a front hook which is an R though, so you have to worry about that.
Oh yeah. Okay, we can see Adish is about to play Zoo.
I think that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine as a player. But I would ideally want to do something that turned over more tiles. So I would even consider holding on to this head and playing maybe the repeal through the two disconnected E's.
Oh,
But again, you're holding the U. Yeah, so more power tiles
okay.
early. Pankaj has the X. Are you seeing any standout plays for the X here?
I'm seeing the very generic EX and OXXI places for like 40 odd.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of his best plays on this move. He has the six-letter word ox herd on his rack, but there's nowhere to play it. It almost plays underneath beef, but there's not enough space.
Yeah. I think I'd play OX and XI rather than EX.
Hmm.
Oh wait, I no, I have yeah. Pankaj just had the O, so he could open it up for himself then. If he plays EX.
Yeah. So I think he landed up. I think he landed up Oxer also, which I like a bit more than Ox, just because I would want to play off more tiles.
Oxavia.
With the O of Zoo, OXER. Just play the ER also,
Oh right. Okay, yeah,
just to turn
parallel to
over.
Royal, yeah.
Another interesting idea is playing something like Hero with ZO setting up your D for DZO, but I don't think it makes that much sense. And
You
yeah, we
would
see his
still have the E to play something ending with ED. You could even make something ending with XED,
okay, yeah,
but
but Oxer is a pretty good player. Is yeah, Oxer is. I like that he's realized that keeping the ER isn't going to help him on this board. So back to Adhisha. Seeing
was his
anything?
sixth style a P? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I
it
think
was
it was a
yeah,
P.
yeah, he has a P with that. So what he's thinking of might be repel with polio.
Yeah, that would still leave him with TTUAR.
Hmm. Could also play repeat in the same spot, but I don't really like either of those plays. But he doesn't seem to have many great plays on this rack. Maybe this part or something like that underneath beef is forced. Oh, he has the 5 PLA double T available.
PLA double T with yeah, underneath beef.
Yeah, that might be a bit better if he sees it. Nah, he's going for
Repel.
repelt. Is that good?
It
That's
is
not
not
good.
a word.
So
Is he on? Yes, it seems to be on hold. The move is on hold.
yeah, looks like Adisha might be challenged this time. And gotten away with a couple so far. Yeah, it looks like he's being
Yep,
challenged, and
it's a
yeah,
challenged.
that's a big moment in this game because
Now he'll be stuck with those tiles for yet another move.
yeah, and both psychologically phoning when you have a very bad rack feels horrible because now
Yeah,
you're stuck with them again, and yeah,
and now your opponent knows you're stuck with terrible tiles because you tried to play three consonants.
yeah, yeah. But I don't like this play from Pankaj. If DOH, you're opening up, you're giving away too much score. I think maybe he's assuming Atisha has 7 consonants,
Could be.
which you
This
could
is
do,
very
but
close to that. Well, he has 2 hours. Maybe what he deduced from the previous move was that Adisha does not have any. Yeah, because he
Yeah,
just played
okay.
of three consonants.
Yeah, you could deduce that, but I think it's more likely that he has one vowel or two vowels. So I think it's. I would probably play something underneath beef. Maybe EDH is an option, or what he's looking at is HOED, Horde, or Horned also is good, I believe. Yeah, Horned is also good. Horde and Horned would both
Mm.
be pretty good as
Yeah.
well.
He seems to be going for Hind instead.
I mean, maybe he's not sure of Horned, or
Yeah, and I think I'm happy with either ODE and IDE. Eyes would be a slightly better, but I'm okay with Hind compared to Hond.
yeah, it's. Oh, Hind does take an A hook as well, a front A hook, a Hind.
Oh yeah,
So that's something to think of. He might. I don't know whether he might know that, he might not know that, but Hind, that is something. Adhisha has the A, but no plays there, I believe, this turn, or nothing reaching the triple word.
yeah. I think he can play some four letters, but nothing reaches the triple.
So it's another tough spot for Adisha. He doesn't have any good high scoring plays. He could play four letter words that like wrapped.
Yeah, yes,
So
and third.
so if I was Adisha, I would be worried about Pankaj having the A hook, and I would be worried about plays underneath Hind also that can easily score 40. So
Yeah.
I think I like wrapped, or maybe even something like Tapu, because I don't like the U. Even I might keep three consonants over keeping the U.
Tapu does leave you with three consonants, but I think I'd prefer Rapt. Rapt would leave me with
Hmm.
LUT, right?
Yeah, Wrapped has
I'd
the
rather have
advantage.
the.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Because Wrapped has the advantage of not taking an S hook also.
Oh yeah,
Okay, what do you think about playing Rapture to the RE?
Rapture. That would leave me with L and T. Oh, okay. And that does. Yeah, this is down by about 38. So okay, the margin will go down to 20, but he does open the board. I kind of like that. It gives Adisha even a possibility to, okay, can't really say for sure, but he'll be left with LT, so there's a tiny chance of even fully drawing into a bingo. Even if not,
I think there's a good
I
chance.
like the fact
But
that it
it's
opens a lot.
okay. He's gonna play top there, which
Top.
is yeah, it's pretty reasonable also. But you're creating a lane that you don't have access to right now. He doesn't have an A or an O. Interestingly, Pankaj can now play Hind underneath Hind, which he might actually be
Oh
doing.
wow. I think he's going for it.
He's set it up at least. Yeah. And he's probably seen the humor in it also. I don't know if it's his best play, but it's not a bad play by any means. I think it's his best play in that spot. So unless you're really worried about the new lane Adisha's created and you want to block it by playing DOH with Dior,
Mm.
we could see Hind behind Hind.
Hind under hind.
Not behind
And we are
Hind, but
seeing
yeah.
it.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Nice.
Wonderful.
What's the last tile on Adisha's track? That's the A, right?
Yeah, he had an A in the last turn. Yeah.
Okay. So more duplicates for Adisha. Two L's, two R's. So he could play. He could get rid of the duplicate by playing Harl from the edge.
HA, yeah. that would leave him with LORT, yeah, for 21. But just seems like I would feel very uncomfortable playing that. It doesn't leave me with great tiles, and it doesn't really get me back in the game. But I guess then again, he doesn't really have much of a choice. Nothing he can do
Yeah.
with a hind, right?
No, I don't think there's anything there. The A is quite valuable for him. I mean, the O is quite valuable because he can use it to hook to make plays on that on row 5.
Yeah, yeah. With
Yeah,
the lane he just opened, yeah.
yeah. So he can also make plays there. He could play like Laurel there, Loral, with
Oh
Lure.
yeah, that will open up that lane further, and RT is a good leave.
Hmm.
Think scores almost the same, 22 for Laurel and
Um,
21 for Half.
I don't think. Yeah, okay, yeah. So is he playing Lore or Laurel? Lore is also reasonable.
He's going for just
Yeah, he's
Laurel.
playing just. Yeah, Lore is. I don't like ALRT though because you sort of have to draw two vowels for it to work out, and a
Hmm.
lot of vowels have already been played, especially eyes. So I'm not a huge fan of this play of Lore. Alright, yeah, scores have been updated. So 45 points down. I think Atisha's positioned his rack so that we can't exactly see his last tile as of right now, but I don't think he can bingo with whatever that is. But meanwhile, Pankaj can. So
He has drawn into a nice set of OEEAST blank. Think I'm seeing Goaties. Is there anything? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bingos. Oh, there's some nice overlaps.
what are the overlaps? Yeah, Allure,
Chat's
right?
yeah, chat's pointing out earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you can definitely play there, or you can make plays like. See, I would want to block QINS, so I think I would make a play with chains. You don't have a double double, but I would still prefer playing there to close the board a bit. All right. Adisha's last style is another A. So
Okay.
yeah, so he won't have a 7, I believe, but we'll have to see if he can get something else. So interestingly, the play of goatees I'm talking about would give Adisha flagrant.
Oh wow. It would. I think something like Rosette with chins. I think that's what he's going for. Yeah.
Yeah, Rotate is also very reasonable. 75 points. Would the plays above Lore have scored more? Okay, 1 point more, I think, for something like
Yeah.
goatees on top
One
of
point
Lore.
more. Yeah.
Yeah, so
76.
not a huge sacrifice, or not gonna cost him much. So Adisha has AAFLNRT. What are you seeing?
I can see half with hind.
Yeah, there's a lot of options parallel to Roseate also.
Ah yeah. You can play the F in the triple and play down as like fan far. Okay, it says yeah. I think I would rather keep A in RT over the other leave.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yes, Fatal lined up. Think
So
same spot.
Fatal could also play on top of Lore as well, but
Oh
I
yeah,
think that's not that good. He could also play Fan Art on the left of Roseate and open the triple triple. He is down by 120, so that's not
fan art. Oh,
unreasonable.
FNART. Yeah.
Fan Art is a new one. It's like one of the newest editions, I believe. Okay, it looks like he's gone for half. which is yeah. I don't think you have to be too aggressive. Just keep the best leaf you can and see how that plays out. So Pankaj has drawn quite a few vowels.
And I think he has a 90-point lead. So would you consider start to blocking up the board? Because I'm seeing one, two, three, around four open lanes.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely start thinking a bit more defensively. 90 points is a lot. But I would still want to continue scoring with whatever I
Yeah,
do.
yeah, definitely.
So, in terms of his scoring plays, I'm seeing Iguana with Lorne.
Yes, that does seem to score a lot more than all the other options. You can play again there, but you are left with the U.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't really see what you can do to reasonably block. Like, there are options like playing AA alongside half, but I don't like the leave. Oh, he's actually found. Actually, what he's playing is a very nice block of Naui.
I'm assuming it doesn't take the S hook, and yeah, it's already a plural, and then it blocks off the entire lane underneath Rosiette.
Yeah, Roseate also doesn't take an S, but Roseate does take. Oh no, Roseate doesn't take any hooks either. But
Yeah,
this
the E
is
floater gets blocked. I think that's
yeah.
it.
You really want to block those hotspots, right? Next to the A, like the J and the K could have done damage. So it's a pretty smart blocking play to make. Who knows? Maybe you can trick Adisha into phoning again, although I doubt it.
Yeah,
It's
now
always
it seems to be the plural of a word already.
yeah.
So
It's the plural of naos, N-A-O-S, I believe, but you never know if. But yeah, Adisha has ABGNORT. So if that I was in a better position, he could have had something from it.
yeah, if it is one spot down, would have been perfect to him.
So no bingos at any rate, but he can score some. He definitely has a few 30-point options. So he has, I think, what he's lining up of Barong with Lauren, or he could play
Hmm.
Bogan, keeping the R. Also, if he wanted to keep ANRT again, he could have played Brog with Boxer on the left colony.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, that would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 20 odd. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
but I think hmm,
he's gone with Barong. Has drawn into 3 S's.
three S's but zero vowels. Okay,
Oh,
we're gonna have some very interesting next few moves here. So back with Pankaj, he has UVW, which is one of the worst combinations possible in Scrabble, and so here I think whether he knows the allure hook is going to be very important.
yeah. He has a Wow for 31 and Guava in the same place. I think I'd prefer Guava over Wow.
Yeah, I appreciate the turnover. I think if you don't see that, then you might consider Guava through the A of Barong also to be defensive,
Yes,
or
that would cause the
next to
whole
Rosiette
place.
as well.
I think through Barong would be much defensive rather than
Hmm.
Rosiette. Oh no, Rosiette through the left. Yeah, yeah. To the left, that would still have the same effect almost.
Actually, looking at it, if you play to the left as Rosiette, then you're sort of helping this. You're creating a lane for sevens along on the right of that. AR, hooking
One,
AR.
two, three. That's only 6.
It'll-
Oh yeah, with the yeah.
yeah, it's possible. But
Did Adisha move away from the camera?
I
Or
don't
did
know
he
what's
just?
happening.
I guess he just lied back in his chair.
Yeah, I assume that's what's happening. But
And he's back.
yeah, Adisha has very interesting rack, so it's going to test whether he knows some really rarely seen words. So he has one 4 tile play with all consonants. That might be his best move. SYND is an option
With
for him. But
OES, that
yeah,
will
with
open up
OES,
for him. Yeah.
the only other nice option I'm seeing for him is actually going to score quite a lot. He has ands from the A of half.
Oh yeah, and at the same place he has and C.
Bint is not valid. It was
Oh
removed.
yeah, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, that's not. So that's not really an option, but ands in the same spot does score nicely. So that's 35 versus 26, but the leaves are with ands he's keeping SSTY, otherwise he's keeping SUI. It's alright, but we can see Pankaj just move now. He's just playing AW.
That still blocks some part of the lane. You can still bingo through the R. It was, I guess, trying to block the triple lane.
I suppose so. I think maybe he either didn't see Guava or didn't like opening the triple. Guava does give back some scoring opportunities.
Yeah.
Not looks like Adisha is going for ands very quickly. That's a lovely word square in the bottom left. 4 4 4 4.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4
Yeah.
fours. If someone
The four.
can, okay. Sadly, ends does not take anything at the back.
Yeah, I
So
don't think anything further is possible because you'd have to start with an L and then put another consonant.
yeah,
But still looks quite nice.
that's nice. That's like
And
more than 100 points with the among those three words.
definitely ands and ends, hind and hind. Yeah. Okay, so meanwhile Pankaj has drawn another U. So he's seen guava this time, but now he needs to see the spot for it.
I think now the only the allure space is open next to Rossiet. He could still play with bag.
No. AWU.
No. Oh, yeah, my bad, my bad. I spelled guava as
Yeah.
GAUVA for some reason. Because
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
he had on the rack. And I
Okay, yeah.
just
He can
confused
play.
it with
I
that.
think he's looking at. Yeah, that makes. He's looking at GAU in the same spot, which is also
Yeah.
fine. But then you're keeping the VA. You're keeping the V a V and a U again. Not ideal, but he might be forced to. So, yeah, I think you can see that since Pankaj isn't scoring very well now, Adisha is only 49 points behind, and that'll probably get closer.
Okay, he has gone for GAU.
Yeah. So he's up by about 70, which is a good position to be in, but hardly secure. Although the board is looking quite blocked now. One thing about ants is it did close another floater. It blocked the L.
Yeah. So now it's just alongside Rossiet and something with the F of half.
Yeah, so Alicia needs to work on creating another lane pretty quickly. So maybe something like SIG with Gauss.
He has the other S. Both the players are having a hard time with the tiles.
Yeah, I think.
Not the nicest tracks of all.
Yep. I think we could be seeing some more time pressure this game. They're both down to 8 minutes, but nothing too desperate yet. But this game looks like it'll be a KG one, so could see something there.
What's a KG one? I'm just
The game could no,
curious.
the game could be KG. KG as in
Oh, a
tight
KG.
defensive.
Okay, okay.
CAGEY.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought it had something to do with like initials, and I was wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be KG.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like he's looking at playing Sig there with Gauss. Or even if you want to be very aggressive, you could play with OES. Actually, all the ends have been played.
All
All
the
the
N's, yes,
ends
and the
and all
H
the
is
H's. Yeah.
gone. The
So it's,
blank is out.
if Adisha's noticed all of that, that's very impressive vision from him. To see if he plays Sig with OES, that would be a great play in my opinion. Because Pankaj is gonna have a very hard time shutting that down. And if he has to, yeah.
I think he seems to be going for a GIS. Oh no, just he has it flipped. That would be a great opening. Pankaj could play something parallelly, but that would still end up opening another lane.
Exactly. And he would score very little also. I suppose Pankaj could. Actually, Pankaj has one way to block it, which is to play Taj on the left of Naui with
Taj
TOE.
on the left. That would block if Adisha was to open.
Yeah.
I think Adish is
Oh,
looking at, he's going for Gracie.
okay. This one is valid. I had to double check. There's a lot of spellings of this word. Pankaj looks like he's not even holding this one. So, yeah, that's getting rid of Adisha's worst tiles. But it's not. But yeah, it's like it's
It
not
does
creating a very
open.
dangerous play.
That's a
All right, so Pankaj now has a choice, I think. So he has two plays. One is to play Jati to the Y, and the other is to play something like Juts to the S. What would you pick?
I'd go with Juts. Wait, there's I can see 3 A's left in the bag. I would go with Juts. Because even if my opponent, even if Adish does play parallel to that, I could again go for the triple. But then
So,
again, I do have the lead. It's an 8-point difference. I think I still go with Juts. What about you?
so I would go with Juts, but for a different reason. So after Jati, the S from Grazi is still open as a floater, right? He can start bingos from the S.
Ah,
But Juts
yes,
leaves the
yes.
Y open, and the Y is much less dangerous.
That's very true. Yeah. I was just thinking of the score and that, and he is going for that.
Yeah. Nice play from him there to make it choosing the defensive option. Looks like Atisha has got the K. This would be a very nice time for him to use the allure hook. He can score well. He can score some points there. So, what else can Adisha do? Because he does need to. He needs to keep opening up lanes in ways that are hard to block. And that's a very hard thing to do with a blank unseen. Like with a blank unseen, obviously it's not possible, but you have to hope to draw the blank also. But
Yeah.
so it looks like he's lining up Ikat with Allure.
That's
Or
the
he could be
second
playing
time
it.
we're seeing him play that. I think he played that in
Yeah,
the
we saw
last
it.
game too.
Yeah. He could also play it on the right of Jats.
I think it's Como.
Yeah, but it risks a lot. Again, after Ikats, there's only two tiles in the back that can play next to the eye. There's only two T's unseen. Nothing else can play there, but I still think you can't open the triple like that. I wouldn't want to. Chat is suggesting Kuya through the U. Yeah, that's definitely an option, but I still think he needs to open up something this turn because otherwise Pankaj can easily sacrifice points to block the F, and then maybe there's one lane to the R of Barongs, but that's not an easy one to hit.
Okay, he went with Ikat.
Yeah, I think he's sort of blocking his own spot. Was it challenged? Let's see. Was it
Yeah,
challenged? I
looks
think he
like
challenged
it was.
Allure, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think he hadn't seen or didn't know earlier. So the reason I'm not a huge fan of Ikat here is you're blocking the lane to the R.
What would you have gone for ideally?
Yeah, so Allure was challenged. I would have ideally wanted to open up maybe something like EIK from the E of Roseate.
EIK. All right. Oh, it's now that we do have the S.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I like
That's
the
interesting.
idea of something like that. Oh, it looks like Adisha has pulled the blank. So all of a sudden, he could win without bingoing if Pankaj isn't able to score. I think,
Yeah, it's only a 40-point lead. Think.
yeah.
Uh,
So right now, Pankaj has to be most worried about the F, I think. Yeah.
yeah, I think there's nothing really he could do with this right now, but he could set it up in a way that will be very bad for Pankaj. I don't see any places where Adisha could directly use the S right now.
It's Pankaj's turn, yeah. So Pankaj, I think, is going to look to block the F from half,
Hmm.
right? I think save is what he's looking at. You can afford to sacrifice points to block at this stage, I think.
Yeah.
Looking at the bag, given there's four more E's, I would consider Fever also.
But Fever. Okay, yeah, it still wouldn't open because of now. Eh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not opening.
Fever. There's four E's on the board, on the bag. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Fever
I
or
think
Fave should be fine.
Yeah, I think if you can afford to play off one more tile, then I would just try and draw the blank, try and end the game faster.
Hmm.
Probably Fever, slightly better, one more point as well. It does matter. Uh, could also play something like Farce, I suppose. Or he might be looking at Favor right now, which definitely, yeah, keeping the
He's
A over
gone for
the E is
Fave.
not.
Okay.
All right, so now Adisha has an interesting decision, which is he can actually take a good score and then try and win this without bingoing. If he plays WYES parallel to Roseate,
Yeah,
how do you
I think
think? You think
that would put him just 6 points behind Pankaj, and he would still have the blank. So I think
I think it's more
that
than
should be
six
pretty
points.
good.
It's more than 6 points. It's yeah, he's 11 points.
Oh, okay, yeah, the scores are updated now. My bad.
Yeah, it would be 11 points, but 11 points is not a lot when you have a blank. And actually, now the bag unseen to him is very consonant heavy. So there's a lot of. Oh wait, no, I think the unsealed tiles are not correctly updated. Yeah, there's an issue with the unsealed tiles right now. Sorry, but all the same, I think Wise makes a lot of sense. Do you see any other good plays?
Nothing that scores enough to rival Vice.
Yeah, I
Seeing
mean
some
you can still try
30s,
set.
but
Yeah, you can still try setting up.
this twos, when both the V's played, okay, now one still lurking in the bag. Okay, okay.
Okay, yeah, I think the tiles have been updated now. So 5 vowels, 10 consonants, unseen. So yeah, still a very consonant heavy bag. And as we can see, Pankaj has a very consonant heavy rack. So that will only help Adisha in this end game. Yeah, it looks like
And
he's lined up Wise.
they're both down to this is down to 2 minutes.
Yep, this is gonna be a proper time scramble now. And you really don't want to lose 10 points in a game like this. Who knows how
Yeah,
important that could be.
definitely.
I wonder if you want to ever play something like Sway instead of Wise to open up something, but I don't think putting the Y in the triple lane
Yeah,
makes
the
sense.
Y wouldn't exactly open a lot, right?
Yeah, and it gives away a lot of scoring opportunities.
Yeah, then Pankaj could even reply with something like empty to just
Mm,
catch back on the lead.
yeah, Preemy also. So, yeah, I think Wise has to be the play, but I'm slightly surprised Adisha's taking this long on the turn. You can't afford to go. You can't afford to make a mistake in an end game like this. So I would have played by now because see if he was emptying the bag, then he doesn't need that much time. But he's gonna have to figure out an out in two sequence after this, which is not easy to do with this little time.
Yeah.
So Wise does come down, and we have an end game, but the bag still isn't out. So maybe a pre-end game, if you will.
I think the U would be in the bag, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the U is okay. So yeah, Adisha's drawn a lot of vowels, which is good in a way and bad in a way. So
I think now that Pankaj only has one vowel, I think Adish would have a easier time getting by playing the vowels
yeah,
than Pankaj would with the consonants.
I think Adisha has the upper hand because the remaining tiles in the bag are CMTU, so another C, another M, and another T, and the worst vowel in that there is. So Pankaj is gonna have a hard time with scoring and going out in this game. So right now he needs to try and play off as many tiles. I think something like Trump or Crump is good, I believe. It looks good.
Yeah, Crump would score him some points, and he would still have the. I think he's going for Trump instead.
Maybe he's not sure of Crump, or he wants to keep or he could want to keep the C to score. Yeah, so he's gonna empty the bag with that. So yeah, I feel like Adisha hasn't left himself enough time to really work out this end game.
Yeah,
But we'll see. We'll see how he does. Down to just 30 seconds though. I think maybe he could play something like Semi through the M and the Y there on the top right. Or he's looking at
see.
Veep,
Oh
I
yeah,
suppose. Yeah, Veep looks pretty good.
Okay, he has 13 seconds and the bag is out.
Yeah. Also, a reminder for tournament rules for anyone who needs it. When you're playing the blank, you have to physically go and write down the blank designation on the result slip before you can hit your clock. So that's another complication for Atisha with this little time.
Oh, but I think the slip is right there. Yeah, yeah. I can see
Yeah,
him
but
bringing it closer to him.
yeah, you can't write it before your turn, though. I don't think that's at least not
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
he
best
just drew
spirit.
it closer so that it's like, I think he
Yeah,
can manage it
that's
within 13 seconds.
all right. So now
Five or
for
six should
Pankaj.
be enough.
Yeah, so Pankaj's best play might be MEM in the top right. He can get 32 for that,
That'd be
although
enough
you're
to win.
giving back a lot. I think MEM should win actually. I think MEM does win by a little bit if he plays it. But he's also now under a minute.
Yeah, MEM does win.
Very rare that both players get this low on time in a game. But yeah, getting a 10 cent to the day. What's he looking at?
So like
Playing
Pankaj
Muck?
has two winning moves, either MEM or EM with Zoom.
Oh, okay. I think if he's looking at Muck in the top left, I don't think that does it.
Just
Yeah, that won't
music.
do it. That won't do it. But
Even CUM at the same place would have scored him more.
hmm,
Okay, Adisha wrote the blank and
yeah, Adisha seen it. He had, I think that might be his only winning play, anime. Through that, seeing that. Oh wow, 1 second left on the clock. I
one
think
second left.
1 second left on the clock.
Okay, but my scoring says that he won by 12, so that 1 second would have
I believe you
still
missed
been
a.
enough.
I think no, no. I think you missed a challenge once on Ikat.
On
It's a 5 point.
challenge for
It's a
Pankaj?
7 point. Yeah, it's a seven
Oh,
point margin. So that one
X.
second, so 2 more seconds, and he loses this game. That's actually very impressive from Adisha. I think anime is his only winning outplay. So to see that
Was it?
within, I don't see any other fives in that same spot that hit the triple. So
Hmm.
if you miss
Yes.
anime and you have 10 seconds to see it, that
I don't think
if you
he
miss
had
it, you lose.
10. Oh, wait, he
He had
had
10, yeah,
13 seconds. So yes,
or
12, but
13 seconds. So you
already.
have to see it. You have to write the correct letter on the blank slip. You have to submit it. You have to press the clock also. Thankfully, in Scrabble, you can use both hands unlike chess. So you can play a bit faster, but
Oh, you can't use both your hands in chess. I never knew that.
yeah, in chess, I believe the rule is you have to use the same hand to first move the piece and then hit the clock. So you can't like move the piece with one hand while you're hitting the clock
Oh,
with the other.
yeah,
So
yeah, that makes sense.
in Scrabble, you can do that, I believe, as long as. But Pankaj, yeah, he missed two winning outplays, I think. Yeah, I think he was looking at whether playing CUCK instead works, but that also gives Adisha outs that Amais, Erika, says there's a few. I think even the other plays lined up also should lose, right? I think Asia would win.
Yeah, it would. Still
Although
scores enough.
Asia is probably the one of the hardest words to see if you have that little time.
Yeah. I mean, let alone
Thinking of
Asia, even anime was a solid spot with just 10 seconds. So kudos to Adisha for that. Think so 368, 361. Adisha is at 16 wins, 16 to 2.
yeah, well, that's the stuff you need to do to win a tournament.
Oh no,
Sneak
he's
out games
15
like
to
this.
2. My bad.
Yeah, he lost the previous one. So,
Yeah.
but it also looks like he's still at least 2 games ahead of everyone else.
Hmm.
So, yeah, but yeah, this is the beauty.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for having us.
Pleasure to be here. Lovely setup from KSSA. So, thank you.
Thank you, and thanks for having us. And it's really nice to see more tournaments having the live streaming. Hope I can be in the live stream one day. And yeah, all the best.
All right. Thank you. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you then.